何度でもスケブこのくらいよルの怪獣になってもここに残しておきたいんだよこの秘密をだんだん食べる赤と青の星々未来から過去順々食べる何十回も噛みつぶし溶けたならのもう丘の上で星を見ると感じるこの寂しさも朝焼けて手が染まる頃にはもう忘れてたこの世界はどうつこに見返せだから知りたいんだでも怪獣みたいに遠く遠く叫んでまた消えてしまう
That's my word. Get up in their face. Talk your shit. Let your nuts drag, nigga. These niggas just running at they fucking mouth, man. Follow protocol, blood. Get in they fucking chest, nigga. We the fucking mob, nigga. These niggas bleed different. We don't bleed, nigga. We make niggas bleed, blood. Treyway.
These niggas said it hurt me, I ain't heard you. Get the fuck up on my fucking face for a murder.
The fuck is this? Hold up. Pause. What is this? This was posted 6 minutes ago. Wait. This is so... One more time. This is so good. Hold up. I love that. I love that so much. Wait, who is that? Who is the second one? Go back. Go back. I'm watching it. I don't care. I don't care. Who is that second one? Oh, Timothy Randy. Oh, yeah. Oh, damn. What the fuck is this? Oh my god! Oh damn! Damn, bro! I love it, dude. Man, oh man. That image to that chorus is crazy. Paimon cheering for me is insane. bro. It's just actually so funny. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, guys. I mean, what the fuck? That's just, oh, man. Oh, absolute fucking cinema, man. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take Itoma's. Yeah, I'm gonna just steal that. Yeah, I'm gonna steal that. Yeah, give me that. Yeah, I yoinked that. That's mine now. Yep, that's mine now. All right, let me post about this shit real quick too. Yep, put that shit right there. Nice. Yep. We back again. Yep. Hood stream with all your favorite creators. Come through. Gacha Cast live happening now. It's not now, but it's fine. Anyways, yep. Man, oh man, oh man. What an intro. Who made this? Did it? Who made this thing? Is this Itoma or did Long Domu make this? Wait, Toma, you made that shit? Bro, that's insane. That's insane. Who's invited to Wizardry Podcast? I mean, anybody. Well, first of all. It's not a wizardry themed Gacha Cast. But we're sure as fuck going to talk a lot about the pros and the cons, right? Because I think that's important, because the game's becoming very popular, and I do want to talk about the pros and the cons of the game. You think about going back to Elden Ring DLC? Yeah, sure, man. I don't see why not. I mean, I obviously want to play first Berserker Kazan first, but yeah. Jesus. Yeah, we got a lot of things we got to go through today. We have a Gacha Cast in 43 minutes. We're doing tons of shit today. I just need to get ready for that, and I also need to do a lot of reacts today. The shorts are doing insane. I'm getting several million reacts on my shorts, which is great for variety. I took a little bit longer to get out of bed than usual. It was raining this morning, and just being real, I do feel very good, but I'm having nightmares every single night, where I'm not really sleeping well, but I'm getting as much sleep as I possibly can. But yeah, I just keep on having horrific nightmares every night. It sucks, but I got through it. It is what it is. Watching the One Piece opening, well, I will as long as it's linked, but yeah. I want to get straight into it. But I think before I get into all of that, I want to talk about something that I just find absolutely ridiculous that's happening on the internet lately, which is this out of left field slander campaign that's happening against one of the greatest films that I've ever seen in the past decade, which is the Minecraft movie. Okay, now, full disclosure, I went there yesterday with me and my group. Why are you laughing? Why are y'all laughing? It's not funny. No, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. No, it's a cult classic. I saw it yesterday and it was cinema. Exactly. Bro, these people don't know. They don't get what Minecraft was supposed to be. Like, I mean this genuinely. People say, oh, it's the worst movie of all time. 1 out of 10. Let's go to Rotten Tomatoes. Minecraft movie, Rotten Tomatoes. Let's look at this shit. A Minecraft movie. 48% on the tomato meter. What the fuck is that? 48%? Brother, it is one of the best film to life experiences that I've ever watched. So much so that I contemplated watching it again immediately after it was over. The cinematic experience was insane. And also, I'm not going to lie, the theater that I saw it with was absolutely electric. I shared some photos. I was even recording a little bit of my reaction to the movie as it was happening. This is the group that I went with. Okay, I went with a lot more people than this. But it's bold to be in the same photo as Tectone in the ripe year of 2025. So a lot of people hang out with me in secret because they're too afraid of affiliating with me publicly. But that's okay. It is what it is. These are the real ones right here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I knew what was coming, so I recorded a short little preview of how I reacted.
Who are you?
Yeah! Bro, it was amazing. Every single line in the movie, audience stood up out of their chair and clapped. Flint and Steel. Chicken Jockey. The Nether. I am Steve. It was incredible. And I mean this genuinely. Before you go online, before you see the reviews, before you see people say, oh, dude, the Minecraft movie just wasn't as deep and complex as I wanted it to be. What the fuck were you expecting? I didn't even know what a Minecraft was. Then why are you seeing the Minecraft movie? Oh, greatest line. First we mine, then we craft. This is Minecraft. Bro. Now, I will say, if you like Minecraft, you are going to go into that movie and you are going to have a fucking amazing time. Because it is a fucking cinematic experience. My buddy Meowdalin, she's a dog girl. She showed up late because she was doing GTA RP and she missed it. So I'm going to go back with her and I'm going to watch it again with her because it was that good. It's just fun. No, there's not any deep moments, but it's hilarious. Hey, you aren't going to pull me in closer and stab me with that knife, are you? No, no, of course not. Oh, damn it. Bro, if you've seen the movie, you get it. If you haven't seen the movie, it doesn't matter. Jason Momoa was amazing. Jack Black was amazing. Just being real, the little kid, the black girl, and the other girl, they didn't need to be there. They did not. The little kid, I understand, is probably a self-insert. Right? That's fine for the little kids to be like, oh, there's a little kid in this movie, but legit, take the black chick, take the older sister out of the fucking movie. You don't need them. They added nothing. You just need Dennis, Jack Black, the fucking other guy, Jason Momoa, and the fucking little kid, and you got yourself a great ensemble. Everything looked amazing. The sheeps looked good. The llamas looked good. The comedy hit. I was dying laughing in my chair. Bro, there's even just a random scene where they're in the bookstore or they're in the garbage shop and he throws the book and the book misses the trash can. I lost my shit for 2 straight minutes gasping for air. The slapstick of this movie was hilarious. The comedic timing was hilarious. The pacing, joke after joke after joke after joke, it was amazing. Yes, it was stupid. It was brain dead. It was truly a film for Zoomers, but what else were you expecting? Genuinely, what else were you expecting? Are you going in there expecting Steven Spielberg levels of, or like, let me Google something. Really good movie directors. Okay, here we go. Were you expecting Quentin Tarantino, Akira Kurosawa, Alfred Hitchcock, Martin Scorsese, Steven Spielberg levels of writing? No, absolutely not. You know what you get when you go to that movie? Exactly what you fucking pay for. A movie meant for kids that adults can also enjoy. Just like the fucking game Minecraft. Now, I will say, if you have played video games, World of Warcraft, if you have watched movies, Lord of the Rings, you're going to understand a lot of the references to those games. For example, the main bad guy of the Minecraft movie is Gul'dan. Okay? They also reference the Dark Portal, They even reference some of the characters being called Frodo. So you'll get a lot more if you've seen Lord of the Rings and played World of Warcraft first, but you don't need to play those games in order to enjoy the films. Yeah, what? Gul'dan? Yeah, legit. Hold up. I'll show you. Minecraft pig bad guy. What the fuck was their name? Movie. Well, there she is. Okay, yep. And then here's Gul'dan. Yeah, so, okay, right, let me just pull it up. Great. So here's Gul'dan, right? This is them. This is Gul'dan right here from World of Warcraft. Great fucking character. And then here's the main bad guy. This is the main bad guy of the Minecraft movie, right? So obviously you'll see the similarities, right? They do the exact same shit. It's literally the plot of Burning Crusade. And I enjoyed every single fucking second of it. The movie never takes itself seriously. I feel like genuinely this movie was a testament to how miserable people are of this generation, where they go into this movie with these completely unrealistic expectations and then bitch online when their own retardation has forced them to have a stance that's just so beyond meaningless, so beyond ridiculous that they can't just go into a movie and have fun. They're way too hard to make laugh these days. They're way too hard to be entertained. The pacing is there. The storytelling is great. The story isn't too great, but who cares? Because it's funny, it's fun. Bring your kids, watch it with your friends, get drunk, watch it stone cold sober. Hilarious. Go in with an open mind. Just be willing to be entertained and have a laugh, and you will love that movie. The Minecraft movie is the most misunderstood movie of 2025, if not the past decade. It's good, mindless fun, and I'm absolutely okay with that. I give that movie a solid, realistically, I'm giving that movie a solid 8.5 out of 10. It's just good fun. And if that's what you want, that's what you're going to get. Go watch it. I spent $160 on merch for that movie, bro. I don't even care. I'm uploading that shit to YouTube. Hell no, bro. People are not going to show a Minecraft movie on my watch. Yep, I said the same thing. Dude, people are miserable, bro. People are miserable. They just refuse to be entertained. It's ridiculous. It truly is fucking ridiculous. Like, straight up. Everybody knows that. But yeah, 5 out of 10 for me. But you'd agree it was fun, right? Are people really complaining? Oh my God, everybody's bitching. Genazad said otherwise. Genazad didn't see the damn movie. For our Minecraft movie enjoyers, what's this? I am Steve. It's so good, bro. It's so good. It was so hype, man. Was the movie theater crowded? Oh, it was packed. I was the only person in the theater above the age of 18, besides me and my friends. It was me and Shinya, like a 31-year-old, 35-year-old. Sophia, she's like, what, 23? I got no idea. And then LaRoe's like, what, 22? I don't know. I mean, they loved it. Dude, Sophia was literally like, best film, best Minecraft movie. Minecraft's my favorite movie. Oh, man, it was so funny. Like, it was so funny. Like, everybody quoting the shit after the film. Chicken Jackie. Oh, man, it was so good. Man, oh, man. What a great fucking time. Moist Critical was alone in the theater. Well, let me ask you a question. How's that my fault? How was that my fault? 7 out of 10 for me. The CGI is the only thing that I didn't like, but else I like it. No, the CGI was amazing. The movie was certainly better than expected. Crazy people were bitching about it, lol. Compared to the slot we're getting these days, refreshing getting a down-to-earth fun film. Absolutely. Bro. Yo, Mr. Pokey. Bro, hold up. Yo, Mr. You need to see this, Hold up, you need to see this. Where is it? You need to see it. This is so important to me. This is so important. Where is it? Hold up. Wait. Here we go.
Over this water bucket! Release! Chicken jockey!
Yep.
Chicken jockey! Chicken jockey!
Chicken jockey.
So good. So good.
Flint and speed! Flint and speed! Flint and speed! Flint and speed!
Bro, I don't know. I don't know. Did you got them? You got film? Do you have theaters in Singapore? Do y'all got that shit? Hold on, do they have electricity in Singapore? I don't know. Go to like your local like mud hut in Singapore and see if you can watch the Minecraft movie. I don't know if they got that shit over there. But yeah, maybe take a boat. Maybe take a boat to America and come watch the Minecraft movie, man. It'd be fucking dope.
We came across the Nether.
The nether. The nether.
The Nether! Bro, it's so good. Wait, what the fuck, bro? Singapore is one of the most urban cities? Wait, no. Isn't this Singapore? Hold up. Wait, no, hold up. Is this not Singapore? Am I thinking of another country? Ain't this where Mr. Pokey lives? Or no? Am I crazy? I swear to God. I swear to God. Yeah, that's it? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, shit, that's my local jam. Oh, there it is, dude. Look at that. These are usually cats and dogs, but they I guess they didn't get the memo. Anyways, they're trying something new. It must be a holiday. What's this?
So, we've lost our shared humanity over a f***ing gotcha game.
Great. Okay, we'll watch this too. Genshin and SAG-AFTRA. Mr. Pokey's new. You know, honestly, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, man. Pokey's first negative video. Okay, I'll watch the whole thing. Okay. Yeah, I'll watch it right now. Let's see it. So Mr. Pokey made a video to the Chinese HSR community. Now, I did this back in 2023 to the Genshin Impact community, and I'll be real, it did fuck all. But it did get over 1 million views, and people were calling me the fuck guy, and they were laughing hard. I don't know what he's saying. I really don't know Mr. Pokey's viewpoints. I'll be real, I muted them on Twitter. I'm going to be real, guys. I did, all right? I was tired of getting baited. I was like, I'm good. But yeah, let's see what he's saying, man. I'll be excited to know what his viewpoints are.
各位 B 站的老师们，晚上好。如果这是你第一次看，
That's right. I remember when they called me T-Dog. And I was like, oh, we're like homies. Hell yeah, the Chinese community loves me. And then I realized they were calling me like a dog. Like a fucking, like a dirty dog, right? Like I was worthless as a dog. And I was like, oh, damn, bro. They hate my ass. That's okay.
看到我的这个视频的话，就是可能应该是上面有一个比较热门的一个视频，就是这个家伙，我就是这个传说中
Oh yeah,
的
yeah,
青
yeah.
血
Everybody knows this video. Great video.
多82万多的这个
Great video.
视频，这个就是我。所以今天我们要来讨论的这个问题就是3.2直播。
To quote a great man, that's an image that I can hear. What the fuck is going on?
差不多上个礼拜五发生了一个比较大的一个节奏。就是西方的创作者，就是很多人认为觉得这个仓库季蛱蝶的仓库季是一个非常不合理的一个。
Dude, I love how everybody told me that Mr. Pokey loves the global passive, and yet you watch one YouTube video and you'll see that that is clearly the exact opposite of how he feels. And that's why I just stopped talking about him on stream. I was just like, I'm good. Like, there's legit just like no reason to ever ask anybody how Mr. Pokey actually thinks, is you'll get told 1,000 different things that just completely just aren't true. Let's keep going here.
一个怎么说呢？对游戏的这个设计不是很好。
Sure, he does invite it because he baits like fucking crazy, but I'd at least rather go after somebody for what they actually believe in and not what they don't.
因为他们可能会继续发展。
And good news is, since Mr. Pokey has acknowledged that it's a bad thing, he won't be pulling for it. Right? He won't be pulling for it, so it's fine, right, guys?
更多变态的这种仓库机，因为我们都知道这个蛱蝶的仓库机，暂时来说不算是非常的一个牛逼的一个技能，因为就是给你多一个命，就是像白鹿一样。所以如果你多了这个命，被打了多地，就没什么大不了的东西。但是如果下次有更多的这种仓库机，可能会变成一个新铁来说，可能不是会很好。然后在我当时在看。B 站的这些老师们这个评论，在你们这些讨论3.2直播，他们 展示那个仓库机的时候，我觉得还是有很多人觉得霞迪的这个仓库机是一个不是很好的设计。但是后面来说，就是其他所有的这种2周年庆祝的这种奖励、免费的软媒、免费的裸这种东西，中国的这个新铁玩家觉得还不错。所以我就是想问问你，这个是不是代表你们真正对霞蝶仓库机，包括所有其他的这种奖励的这种看法？因为可能就是有人说，那些看3.2直播的那些观众，他们可能就已经开始非常喜欢米哈游的游戏，他们可能就已经非常喜欢新铁，所以可能就不会去喷这种仓库机，所以有一些可能不会是真正代表他们的这种看法，所以我想问一下中国大佬，中国的直播，中国的主播，因为我也是有看很多 B 站的这种不同的这种主播嘛，我看卡特扬，我看孟轩，我看泡椒，我看这个法拉，这些非常非常好的这种新铁的这种主播，我也是有看，但是我也是没有发现其他的主播就是那种我不知道该怎么比较吧 ，Gacha Smack 或者 Tectone 或者其他这种玩新铁的这种。
T-Dog, my homies call me T-Dog.
西方直播，因为我觉得中国大多数我看到的这些直播就是玩游戏，但是不会很像带这么大的节奏，所以如果有一个类似于这种主播的这种内容，我希望可以看看你们有那么什么想法，因为我个人觉得我已经发表了一个差不多40多分钟的这个视频嘛，就是我觉得这个霞蝶的仓库机不算怎么样，但是这种整体来说仓库机如果在将来新铁加入更多不同的仓库机，可能会有非常不好的这种 meta。我希望
Yeah. I absolutely agree. It's not what the passive is, it's what the passive represents. And unfortunately, I've been saying this for quite a while. And the amount that people don't understand that is truly shocking. It really is. It's shocking how much people don't understand that it's just the premise of what that means.
你们了解什么是 meta 吧？因为我觉得每个人都知道什么。那我更担心的其实是这个东西，就是星期日的。
I saw him bitching about Sunday's kit the other day in my daily scramble. I deleted the clip because I told him I wouldn't react to any more of his clips anymore. But I'm actually not sure what's going on with Sunday.
这个整体来说，他们一开始放出星期日的时候，他的这种技能，他的终结技，他的技能，这天赋，全部都是来，好像是他就是召唤物的主系的这种拐嘛。如果当初很多人没有抽艾格莱亚，因为他们认为霞蝶会是一个非常非常强烈的一个这个召唤物主系嘛，所以他们就抽了星期日，但是没有抽阿格莱亚，然后就在等到3.2出来。霞蝶的时候看，Oh shit！ 我操！星期日其实跟霞蝶的这个和谐这种不是很好。然后记住 ，right， 咪咪，记住为什么我会去用这么多去抽星期日？然后咪咪就是做一模一样的东西，因为你的这个战斗的这个表现嘛。差不多都是一致的，但是咪咪是一个免费的5星，完全免费，根本一个抽都不需要。然后星期日你差不多花80抽、90抽，如果你去160级这个很多很多的这种星球，你全部攒去星期日，然后发现霞蝶跟这个星期日这个配合其实非常棒。我觉得这个
I'll be real, I was never underneath the impression that Sunday was ever going to have any crazy synergy with Castris at all. I just pulled Sunday because I thought he was cool. Yeah, that's it. I never had that impression ever. I didn't even think about that.
这是比仓库季更加我操的一个我操的一个情况吧。因为如果将来他们会展发出更多不同的这种怪，不一定是星期日嘛，常常现在我们有提保，然后他们就来更多的这种黑塔这样的这种主系。
I think the other problem is just remember how when Harmony MC cycled out and Fugue had to take her spot. The same thing will happen with Mimi, is that Mimi will be cycled out, whatever the next OP MC is, and you'll have to find someone to replace her, which is unfortunate because they give you these temporary free-to-play gaps, but just remember, you can only use one at a time. That's the problem.
就很多 erudition right 5个或者10个敌人，然后他们会表现得非常好。但是如果下次他们也是用来这个类似于这种设计的话，就是他们先发出一个拐，举例说星期日 right 下次有一个星期日，它也是好像应该4.0，就是说4.0，他们发出这个拐，可能你会把这个角色认为下一个4.0的版本，这些主席表现是这样子，所以你先抽这个辅助。 对这个主机来说应该会很好，但是又变成一个这种霞蝶的问题。那么对玩家来说，你就会有更多可能性，就是你会浪费你抽的星期日，因为当初有抽星期日的人，其实就是分为2组嘛。第一组就是你抽星期日是为了你抽警员，你抽警员，你抽以前老 C 嘛，你抽 run， 警员啊 run 啊。
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of King Yuan fans that pulled Sunday just for him, which I just find ridiculous, but. People love that unit. I don't know why, but they do, and that's completely fine if that's what you like.
希尔where the fuck is 净流啊！如果你是为了这种老西抽星期日的话，我觉得你是本来就不会亏的，因为星期日对他们的这种整体来说是一个非常好的一个表现。但是如果你是为了召唤物主席去抽星期日的话，然后现在情况就是你跳过了阿格莱亚，而且阿格莱亚这个整体来说。和星期日是非常非常好的 ，right？ 阿格莱亚、Robin， 我的发什么？知更鸟、星期日，然后霍加一个阿格莱亚，这个组队是非常非常强的，所以他们就说 ，OK， 竟然3.2一定要来一个霞蝶了 ，right？ 他们要来一个霞蝶，那么我抽阿格莱亚有什么意思呢？因为他们2个都是召唤主席嘛，所以我就跳过阿格莱亚，然后呢，我就抽了星期日，先准备一下，然后霞蝶。变出来就是跟星期日的这个表现不算说不好 ，right？ 不算说不好，因为你还是可以打0T， 你还是可以打1T。
People are going to say this is his fault and not the game's fault. Yeah, that's the problem. They're going to say this is a you issue. They're going to say you're greedy and stupid. They're going to say that I pulled Sunday for Jing Yuan. We are not the same. I guarantee you if I go, I'll scroll down the comments right now. Let's see. You save HSR. No one cares about global passive. Yeah, speak Chinese, under the Chinese. Sunday's situation will be fully blamed on Hoyo. They never show implicate that Sunday's going to be BIS support for Castris. In the end, the community just assumed that's going to work really well with Castris, which here revolves in summons, right? Once again, you see what I'm saying here? Yeah. Yep. Uh-huh. Yeah. No, they're just going to say that's a you issue. 100%.
如果你要让他配速这个东西，你其实还是行的，你还是可以让他们在战斗中有非常好的表现。但是如果我已经有了这种免费的记忆组这个辅助，那我抽新式就是不是有点亏吗？因为如果我知道这个记忆组和霞蝶
This is the whole issue with anybody talking about vertical investment and planning polls is that you just can't do that because misconceptions on what a unit can and cannot do happen so often that you can't actually plan polls because you don't know how things are going to work until they're live, which is why when a game has this many characters this quickly, like the free-to-play experience, the low-spending experience is so fucking bad when they continue to push this, pull the new character to actually enjoy the game mentality. That's why it's so fucking bad.
的这个契合已经是那么好的话，那我就可以直接跳过星期日啊！我跳过星期日，我抽一个提保，我抽一个一命提保，因为这个一命确实是非常非常强。如果这样来说的话，我觉得以后他们在发出更多新的版本的主席，更多新的版本的辅助，或者就奶妈也是可能有这个机会嘛。然后或他们要出一个 I have no fucking what's highest in Chinese Barbara， 我觉得会很难策划这种玩家，特别是这种无氪党的这种玩家，该怎么选择怎么抽。因为当初星期日出来的时候，除非你是为了你抽这个老西，如果你抽星期日是为了抽霞蝶的话，那么可能会有一点点亏，所以我觉得这个比仓库季是更加值得讨论的。但是很可惜的就是，在西方这种主播他们不大了解这种星期日对。
Yeah, the Sunday situation isn't a big deal. The people, and I'm just being completely real. The Sunday issue is completely on players. It is. It absolutely is. It is your fault for thinking and relying off of leaks to affect the game state of your vertical investment plan pool strategy. It's your fault. It's nobody else's fault but your own. And that's a genuine. I'm not going to blame Hoyoverse for that. No, I'm good. That I knew people would feel that way because that's the right take. Right? The global passive is the issue because you know it's coming. They tell you it's coming. There's more coming. The system has already been implemented. There's a UI to showcase more than one. We know there's going to be more. This whole mentality of, oh man, these leaks that I weren't supposed to look at, oh man, they were wrong. That's why everybody who was talking about the global passive situation said, and you tell me a single outlier, we're going to wait for the live stream. We're going to wait for the live stream. We're going to wait for the live stream before we say anything. Everybody waited. It is not Hoyo's fault that you looked at leaks. It's not. You shouldn't go off those, right? So this is why the global pass situation is much worse. And yeah, that is the correct take. Now, I'm glad Mr. Pokey's talking about it, but for real, the global passive is much worse because you know it's coming, it's happening, and now for any other unit that is announced in the future that has one, it's either pull it or every other character on your account is worse. It doesn't exist in its own little area. It's you don't pull this unit, every other character is now worse because you didn't pull it. Your quality of life is now worse because you didn't pull one unit, and no game should ever be promoting that.
Meta 对侠碟的这种意思，他们就是关注在这个仓库季而已。
For Sunday, it's not about leaks, it's about his kit. Okay, so I want to just remind you here on why that is such a stupid fucking take. It is about leaks because when people are saying, I pulled Sunday because I thought it would work well with Casterus, that is leaks. So I don't know how you don't think that's not about leaks. It is about leaks. So hope this helps.
因为很多我觉得西方的主播，他们不太在乎这种新帖，最后你玩混沌回忆啊，你玩什么东西啊，就是因为 OK 仓库技能非常非常差，非常非常。但是我觉得这个是比仓库技能更加。
But Sunday was the guy marketed for remembrance units, and he was. He works well with Aglia and Jing Yuan. What's the problem?
值得讨论的，所以这就是我的看法。如果这个视频在 B 站被发的话，我的华文其实也是没有算很好，因为我最近每天都是在讲英文嘛，所以我会尽量看一看你们有什么。
Only two? Wait, let me make sure I'm getting this right. So you're saying just now that you have a problem with this game because it makes characters that are hyper specific for other characters, and you're acting like this is a completely exclusive time where this has happened? How do you play Honkai Star Rail and in 2025 you're saying, yeah, but he's only good with two other units? Oh. Hey, you must be new here. You must be new here. Do you guys know who Zhao Cho is? Okay, anyways.
发表，然后我会再翻译给这种西方的玩家看看你们的讨论嘛，所以谢谢大佬们对我的这种观众啊，谢谢你看青雀侠，希望你们有所value join to join Discord join all the best guys, we'll see you guys next time. Take care.
Yeah, I mean, the game just continues to get worse and worse and worse for anybody who actually gives a fuck about doing the endgame content. Now, once again, can you go into Honkai Star Rail and enjoy it as a casual player? Oh, absolutely. Oh, 100%. Absolutely you can. But like that's not why I'm playing the game. I like doing MOC. It's fun, right? The story fell off dramatically. Xiao Ji pretty much obliterated all that. Thankfully, with the way that they're telling the story, I mean, if they fire Xiao Ji, and in 4.0 we go to a new area where I don't have to experience the new Natlan, what the fuck's this area called? Amphorius? Then great. Maybe I'll come back in 4.0. But as far as I'm concerned, Xiao Ji's writing is just so dog shit. The direction of acquiring these characters is so dog shit that there's just no reason to play right now. I can get everything that I want out of that game somewhere else. In the form of Metaphor ReFantasio, Persona, fucking Pokemon, Wizardry, Olympus Company. There's just so many other games. It's a turn-based RPG, and it's impressive how hard they fuck this up. I like that Mr. Pokey talked about this. I do think he missed the mark a little bit, at least in my opinion. Maybe you think the Sunday situation is worse than the global passive. It's not, but that's completely okay. I'm just glad to see more people talking about the issues that are happening in this community, and that makes me happy. So, yeah, W, man. Great vid. Cool. Will you finish MOC this rotation? No, I'm good. Yeah, no, I'm good. Yeah, I'll pass. Yeah, hell no. Yeah. Delete the game, please. I already did. Yeah, no, I already did. How many hours of the Gacha cast? Oh, it's in 10 minutes. Yeah. Did you watch the new Bloodborne 2 for the Switch 2? Yeah, I did see that. It looks fucking great. It looked very, very, very good. But yeah, no, it was good seeing Pokey make that video. Makes me very, 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 very happy. They're both bad and both make a president with bad things to come. Sure, but that Sunday thing, that's been going on since day one. I don't know why we're acting like it's new. Right? And that's not nearly, dude, you gotta understand. There's a big difference between, oh, I pulled this character and I wanted it to be good with this character and it's not, versus if I don't pull this one character, every other character on my entire account is worse forever no matter what, even when I'm not using them. Right? And to even compare the two is nonsensical, right? Hope this helps. Is Fob on the podcast? Why would he be? He doesn't play the greatest Gacha game of fucking 2025, which is Wizardry. Yep. Day one would be a slight exaggeration. Bronya and Sparkle were very general and all we had for a good while. Okay, Dizuo, I want to correct you. Okay? Bronya was not very general. Okay? Bronya was all we had, right? And there's a difference between being very good with everyone versus being good with everyone. That's just the only option we had, right? That's the only option we had. Ruan Mei was general. Sure. Yeah, I would say that. Ruan Mei was pretty general. Sure. Yep. Absolutely. What he's saying is right. If you pulled Sunday and are crying, it doesn't work with Castris, then it's your fault for pulling and making wild assumptions from listening to early leaks. If you pull from current and potential future use, then you don't get mad. It doesn't work with Castris. You just wait for a future unit potentially work with and be happy with the ones he works with. Yeah, absolutely. I know I'm right. Is anybody surprised? Tectone's right again in 2025. Man, what a shocker. That's okay though. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, you miss every shot that you don't take. I'm just glad at least the shot was attempted. Yeah. All right, cool. Rare Techie W? Oh, okay. You're going to be saying that a lot, by the way. Yes, you might as well control C that. So you're going to be saying that a lot. Is Lakari joining? I can ask. Let me see here real quick.
Yeah.
I love the song.
We can't build your building is complete.
Hi, Lakari. You look amazing this morning. I got injured. Sag. I let you down. Let me know if you want to talk in 10 minutes.
Everyone was well here.
Hi Lakari, you look amazing this morning. I got injured, Sag. I let you down. LMK if you wanna talk in 10 minutes.
Shut the fuck up, bald fuck. Holy shit. Yeah, boys, I hate to break this to y'all, but I got injured yesterday. Yep. Yeah. I fucked up my left shoulder, man. I fucked up my left shoulder. I was doing bench, just something just went the wrong area and it fucked me up. Yep. Feels bad. I mean, my form was perfect. I don't know what it was. My left shoulder's been fucking with me pretty hard for a while now, to where I always went light on shoulder exercises. I took 8 days off from using it at all. I just do some bench. I'm just doing 225, and now it just hurts like a motherfucker. So yeah, I really don't know. I really don't know what to tell you. But I know a lot of people are probably let down right now, and I know a lot of people are probably contemplating never watching my stream ever again because I let them down. But I'll work through it. Did you stretch or warm up? I did warm up and I did stretch. Yep, I did both. Yep, I did. Years of baseball destroyed my shoulder. Yeah, I know, man. I got to figure it out. How to fix hurt shoulder. Resting, applying ice or heating, over-the-counter pain relievers, and gentle exercises. Okay, well, it's really not that bad. It's just right here. I'm going to go to a doctor and I'm going to talk about it. We'll figure it out. Let me see what's going on for the Gacha cast. Let's see if people are ready for this. What is Shinya Googling? What the fuck is this? Shinya, what are you... Why are you Googling that? What are you... He was talking about Regzlet? Okay. All right. Well, dude, I cannot believe that the age of consent in Japan was 13 for a while. Up until 2023. Like, that's insane. What do you think of this Ghibli AI? Let me see. Oh, I think that's great. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think that's amazing. I got no idea what that's from. Yeah, I got no idea. Yeah, but I do love Billy Billy, and the only thing I love more than Billy Billy is China. Love China. Absolutely love China. Wait, what's this? Your YouTube comments returning to LSF with this parasocial psychoanalyzing dog shit. What? A video about Weird Done about Mr. Pokey and Box. Tectone realized that Pokey rage baits just like him and that it's annoying as hell for him to see his own work from the outside in Lamau. I don't rage bait people who like don't suck. You know what I mean? I just rage bait like enraged feminists and lesbians. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The irony that Pokey doesn't want Tectone to react to his clips he knows bullshit ass takes and rage baiting about to bite him in the ass the moment Bald Man gets him on call, and in the process makes this even more of an echo chamber. I'm aware that you can disagree and people still be friends with them, but it's certain extent because your point of no return. Yeah, no, it's cool. I mean, I read about this shit all day. I do. I read about this shit all day, every day. I get it. I get it. People don't like Mr. Pokey. That's fine. I don't care. Right? It's fine. Yeah, I don't fucking care. You know what I mean? Like, I'm good. Tell that to somebody who gives a fuck. I'm not going to go through my comments and be like, oh, I need to feel this way about this guy because my YouTube comment said that. I just don't care. Yeah, I really, really, really don't. And I mean that on everything. I just don't fucking care. Yeah. What is Abyss X0? I can't tell if this is goofy or cool or both. It at least looks different, which I can appreciate. With how much they had to replay the same footage, I really just don't know how that could be any good. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll try it. Yeah, we'll see. It looks all right. You know, it don't look anything crazy. Casper's Global Passive might not be that bad. I also kind of want to watch this. You should really watch this, Techie, Castlevania. No, I do want to watch this real quick. Hold up. I want to watch this before I get into anything else, because I am curious from this guy's perspective. From I'm that ghost. Castor's passive might not be that bad. Okay, let's see it.
I already know a lot of people are going to be calling me a hypocrite in the comments. So let me just say that right now. So, yes.
Oh, he's aware that he's a hypocrite, which means it's fine. Okay. Great. I'm aware that people might be calling me a racist in the comments, so let me address that right now. You filthy... It's fine, though, because he acknowledges his faults. He acknowledges it. Now, I've seen a lot of people saying this shit. I've been seeing a lot of people saying, oh, it's not really that bad, so I am curious to hear their perspective.
Today, the 3.2 live stream happened for HSR, which I kind of reacted to on my Twitch. I'm that Ghost YT. And there was a good amount of rewards to be gained from this update, like the free character of the future, free one May or LaRocha, and a free 30 pulls. But this also confirmed the global passive that was leaked inside the betas is going to be arriving to HSR. If you don't know, which I don't blame you if you don't know, since they just sped right over it, Casteries is supposed to have a global passive that revives one of your characters or all of your characters if they get down at the exact same time. That can be...
Stop. Tell me that's not true. Can somebody confirm that? Does it actually revive multiple people if they all get down at the same time? Is that a thing? That's a thing? Wait, it's more OP than what I thought. Wait, can Bailu's passive do that? Can Bailu do that? No? Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. That's insane.
Activated once per battle, but after revive they have one turn until they get downed again unless they get healed or shielded. Like I mentioned in the previous video, this passive sets a very bad precedent for what's to come in the future. Let's talk about the good and bad of this ability. Firstly, the good. This ability is something that I feel could be useful for newer players, especially since when overworld farming,
newer players won't have it. They won't have the character because you're not going to have Castris if you're a new character or if you're a new player. So that makes no fucking sense. They have a 3-week window. So it'll help new players that start for a 3-week period. And as long as that's the character they want, but it's also going to force them to have no flexibility or any capability of pulling for who they want to. They just pull the character that's OP because it boosts their account. So no, it's horrible for new players. And also new players can't get it outside of this 3-week period.
you can get chased down by enemies and attack, causing you to die in battle. Trust me, I've experienced this a lot when going chest hunting and not having a decently built topaz. I also think this ability is quite decently balanced, having the condition that you need to be healed or shielded before they take their next turn and start off with 1% of their HP is really solid for an ability like this. I think it's actually pretty solid for her to have this ability when factoring in regular overworld and simulated universe farming. There's even 2 blessings and Bailu who can offer revives to your characters, though
you can't run Bailu because she's fucking dog shit. She's not good enough. You can't run her. Her kit's way too RNG. She's a product of the past. She's fucking terrible. Right? She's fucking garbage.
You have to pick that blessing or put Bailu in the team, which a lot of people, unless...
No, it's important that you guys hear how fucking stupid anybody who's defending this practice sounds. That's why I love this video. I love highlighting the absolute dumb fucks that are actually fighting for this. It is so important that you guys hear this.
If you're new, we'll have some kind of limited sustain option already, so it's not really worth putting Bailu on the team since she has no cleanse. If we had a light cone or something that gave her an indirect cleanse, I believe she would have a lot more value since she already heals a ton. Though at the same time, we also have a ton of specialized limited sustain options with another one on the way.
Yeah, guys, how many of y'all would pull for a limited light cone to make your Bailu have a cleanse? Oh man, wouldn't that be so good? Man, that would be, finally, all us Bailu mains can rise up.
With the character Hyacinth, who's supposed to be a 5-star urban healer. The fact that it's global is a great thing for Casteries owners and quite new player friendly. It means you have a little safety net if your characters get down during the fight. Now the bad.
Yeah, you know what would have been better? If they just made pylons or towers that you can grind for by taking your simulated universe currency and put it into these pillars that globally increase your attack percent, your speed, your crit rate, crit damage, your defense, and give you special abilities. And you make it a free-to-play system. You don't lock this to limited 5 stars, which, by the way, every other turn-based RPG does that system, where it's not locked into limited 5 stars. It's just locked to playtime, and it gives players another goal to hit for endgame progression. And it's great to have because it gives you more of a reason to play. But instead they say, oh, Dwayne needs his 5th yacht. I can't believe I have to explain this.
Being only the fact that this
Pokey said the same thing. Yeah, I know. He said the same thing right after I said it, just like everybody else does in this community.
is attached to a character. I 100% agree with Tectone when he said this should be
Thank you.
attached to a tower system.
Thank you.
Or maybe some kind of account skill tree. We already have skill trees in-game via the simulated
Remember who the original was, guys.
universe.
It's a lot easier to sound correct when you wait for me to be the first person to talk on every single fucking subject. And you know that's the truth. And you want me to give you a real fact? Every single time something controversial happens, and I'm not the one to weigh in on it first, the community goes into chaos because people don't know whose opinion to copy. And that's a goddamn fact. Every time I go on vacation, the community goes into fucking chaos. And you can check that every single fucking time.
The way of implementing this kind of global passive is just the wrong way for something like this. For example, they could make something like ZZ's Infinite Battle Tower and have it basically be like a Pure Fiction 2. Then have mini stages where they give you something like the Jade Feathers for completing in-game modes and having that being the currency for unlocking different nodes and special abilities like the global passive. This will be quite approachable to the average free-to-play player down the line who skipped casters and still wants a revival ability or serve as an alternative to people who didn't pull for casters and just don't have Bailu or use her. I had also
Nobody's building Bailu in 2025. Bailu can only resurrect one. Castress can revive multiple, and she doesn't even have to be on the fucking team. Right? Nobody's doing that. She doesn't even have a fucking cleanse. Her heal is way too RNG. She's fucking terrible. And she's meant to be terrible. And that's why she's on the fucking standard banner, because she's meant to be fucking garbage.
also watched a video from Nova Impact recently talking about the global passive situation. Now, if you don't know who Nova Impact is, they are a content creator who makes Hoyoverse story content, and I really enjoy his many theories and facts videos. Inside of his video, he talked about characters like Herda and Topaz for their overworld chest hunting abilities. Mainly Herda because she marks chests on the map. Even if she's not on the active team, the chests stay marked. I personally believe the whole fiasco with chest searching is kind of solved because they added a gadget inside the same patch that they released the Herda to help you look for chests in the overworld. I think it's quite possible that we could see an in-game mode.
Listen, bless this guy's heart for trying, and I'm sure this guy is a fine stand-up guy, but there's a reason why this guy's video has 50% dislikes, and that'll definitely be in the fucking thumbnail. It's really a no-brainer. It's not hard to figure out. It's terrible for the fucking game. Hoyoverse had infinite other ways they could have implemented this system into the game, and they chose not to do it because all they care about is money, and it fucking sucks for players. Hope this helps. He'll be huge one day? Absolutely. Not as big as Shinya, though. Not as big as Shinya. Yep. Cool. Hope this helps. All right, cool. Let's get into it. I'm very excited about this, actually. We have a... Yeah, what up, Shinya?
Hey.
Why you sound like that?
I mean, I just started taking shots out of fucking nowhere when I pop into your stream for 1 second.
Wait, you started taking shots?
Am I that big of a fucking target that you're just taking shots at me all the time?
Wait, did I? What'd I say?
Not as big as Shinya.
Oh, well, you are kind of a huge target.
Well, yeah, but like, come on, man. You're fucking...
What?
I literally popped in for a second,
Uh-huh.
and that's the first thing I hear.
Oh no, dude.
No.
Oh no.
That's all right. I'm starting the twit longer, man. Just wait. Just do it, guys. You guys don't even know how good the twit longer is going to be when me and Techie break up.
Yeah,
it's going to be insane.
It's gonna be so good, man. How the fuck do you pop out? Also, yo, good morning, Genizard.
Hey.
Good morning. Good morning.
Okay, wait.
So-
New guy.
He's got a name.
Hold up. What is it?
Hello.
What?
You.
It's JJ.
JJ. Okay, JJ. Okay, I got
my initials.
Yeah, I got no idea who the hell you are, but I've heard great things, man. So I'm excited to talk to you today.
I don't know who you are either, mate. Some
Great.
guy out there on the
Yep.
internet.
Good.
It's a real honor. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the opportunity just to be around.
Yeah, I heard everybody like, oh, this JJ guy, he's so nice, he's so helpful. We've talked before, and he's so hot. It's like, I don't know, man. I'm excited, bro. This is great. How you doing this morning, JJ?
It is about 6 p.m. here, so I was very tired this morning, but I'm awake now. I'm good to go ish.
Okay, yeah.
I'm a little bit nervous. I'm obviously a little bit nervous. Like, I haven't done anything like this before. I've done lots of public speaking before, but never done anything like this.
You
weird.
made that.
It's different.
You made that one song in the thick of it, so you've done some like pretty big. What?
I have the worst pop culture knowledge that you could possibly imagine.
That was
what was
the
in
dumbest.
the thick of it?
Yeah.
That's not the first time I've heard that. People were saying that in my chat too. I was like, oh my
Stop.
god.
That's where Techie got it from. He read a chatter say that, so now that's his joke.
True.
I mean, I did make Prime Energy drinks. So
There you go.
Great. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. You got a webcam, JJ, or are you faceless?
I am. Oh, I can definitely webcam. I don't know if it'll let me because I'm streaming.
Okay. Yeah, you're all good.
You could set JJ. What you could do? You set a virtual cam on OBS. There should be a start virtual cam, and it should allow you to use both your webcam on OBS and in Discord at the same time.
There we go.
Yeah, if that doesn't work, just turn off your camera on stream and then just put it on the
window capture
Discord and then bring it up on screen.
I don't want to waste you guys' time, so I'm just going to turn mine off on stream and get on here. Apologies about that.
No, you're all good, man. Take your time.
I would have to prepare that.
Yeah, I'm not prepared either, bro. So don't worry about it. Take your time.
Yeah, bro was reacting to a video at start time, like.
Well,
that's like 10 minutes. That's like 98% of Tectone's content, isn't it? That's from what I hear.
It is.
Yeah,
it's all good. It's all good.
Being late and reacting to videos.
First of all, I am ridiculously on time. I take such offense to that.
You were late today. What do you mean?
Yeah, you want to know why I was late, Shinya?
Why?
Because I was cooking you food as a present. Because I cared. Because I heard you lost 7. I was late because of you. Because I cared.
But now he won't give you it because you just won't appreciate it.
Yeah, now I'm gonna eat it.
Oh, wait, are you gonna eat it in front of me?
No, I wouldn't do that.
I was gonna say that. I mean, that's my kink. I mean, hey, NTR exists for a reason, man.
Yeah. Let me boot up Wizardry before we get into this because I want to be able to play my fucking game.
I was gonna say we're all probably gonna be playing while we're talking.
Yeah. Hopefully that's fine with chat. All right, cool. This is good. Also, good morning, Kate.
Good morning. Hello.
Captain Cabinets. Are we waiting for anybody else, or is this the whole ensemble today? I know I wanted to keep it a little bit smaller than I normally do. I'm pretty sure this is everybody, right?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Carter said he might be joining in, but
yeah, we'll see.
He's
I'm gonna be real. There's no way he just grinds Warcraft all day.
Yeah, I don't even know how somebody does that. I don't get what there is to grind in Warcraft 3. Like, what? It's a fucking 80,000-year-old game, bro. Like, what is he doing?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Lakari sounded really, really done with wizardry, right? Like, he sounded really, really.
Did he? Was he really that upset?
Yes.
He sounded real bad.
His chat ruined the game. His chat ruined the game for him.
Yep.
What exactly did they do?
He kind of just got one guide, basically telling him that the game is shit and he should be playing like an actual game, like an actual dungeon crawler or whatever.
Oh.
And I don't know. It kind of just ruined his experience, I guess. He kind of got one guide.
I just feel like Lucari's like not the type to get one guide. Like, am I crazy, or is that like a commonality in his?
He gets one guide a lot, doesn't he?
Okay, wait, whoa. Have you ever watched his stream, bro?
Right? That's what I'm saying.
I mean,
bro, all he does is get one guide.
Yeah,
It'll be one guy said something, and then he goes off the rails for like 15 minutes, and then it ruins the next hour of his stream. That's like, that's his thing.
Wait, okay. I mean, I'll be real. I haven't watched his ass since 2021, so. I mean, like, I'll pop in every now and then, but yeah, I don't do nothing. I don't watch streamers, man. I'll be real. Like, my experience watching streamers, I go in, I say hi to them, and then I leave. That's it.
And then you get dono walled, and then you leave. Yeah,
that's fine. Or even better, I'll sub, I'll ask them a question, and then I'll leave before I hear them answer it.
Yep. That's what you always do.
Yep, I know. Oh, that's so fucking like you, John. Oh, God. I'm going to go.
How you know when you've made it?
Yes. I'm going to go piss real quick, and then we get into it.
Enjoy.
Wow, he really just started this to go piss. That's crazy.
Oh, my God. Dennis, I have
something to say to you.
That's so insane.
Shinny, can you explain why you had your full titties and crack out on stream earlier?
Okay, listen. I was talking about how easy it is to be an e-girl streamer on the internet and just get a million subs and thrown donations. Okay, it's so fucking easy, and I'm tired of pretending it's not. It worked.
Bro had his full titties and crack out on stream. It was a sight.
And you know what? I got 10 subs for it too, and I got 10 subs for it. Yeah, so
and you're gonna use all that for Arborist or something?
I got Arborist last night when I was pulling at 5 a.m. when I couldn't sleep.
Oh yeah.
Whatever the new unit's gonna be, I'll use it for. I'm saving my allowance. I'm saving up to for whatever the new unit's gonna be.
Someone in my chat said do a 10-point Arborist and gave me $25. I was like, wow, that's sick. And then I'm like, oh, that's 10 pulls.
Yeah.
Oh, and I got Adam.
Ooh.
The currency in Wizardry is a bit tough. It is a little rough.
Oh, there's some real criticisms of Wizardry. It is not.
Cabinets has a lot.
That's the view.
Oh, I'm sure.
It's a great game, but
oh yeah, you know the worst thing that they've done is fix that bug last night. I'm pissed.
I agree.
I agree. Worst. You know what? I got 3 clears though. Got 3 clears before they fixed that bug. I'm a bug abuser.
We say bug, we mean exploit, right? Like it was kind of an exploit.
Oh well, exploit bug. I mean, it's a bug that you can exploit. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, like,
absolutely. Yeah.
Look, I'm gonna be real. I don't feel bad at all.
I saw a load of people in chat like all week. Ever since the event came out, what, like 2 days? Not really all week. I've had so many people coming through, just like. I feel I've got so much FOMO, like I can't play the event, I can't get any of these rewards. I feel so bad, like why have they done this? Like shit company, etc., etc., etc. Just feel so bad because we've been trying to work out different ways that they can do it, that people can get through it, even at low levels. Just sucks though. It sucks so much to hear it over and over and over again. Especially with all these new players that are coming in as well.
Exactly.
It really sucks.
Yeah, I was saying I think if they really had their this is such a good topic. We probably should save. I think if they
sorry, that's my bad.
No, that's my bad.
You guys ruining it. I'll blame Tectone though. Like he went to piss.
I was gonna get really into it because I was talking about this with chat yesterday about some of like the new player experience that could be infinitely better right now with events that they should be doing. That I'm surprised they're not.
I think the company, just in general, for lack of a better way to explain it, it is too Japanese of a company. They are run like a Japanese company from the 50s. And they do not understand, I think. Like, it's not malicious. I think they're genuinely ignorant of some things that players are not going to like.
Yeah,
at all.
I'm going to be real. I'd be shocked if they even know who Tectone is. Like...
Oh, they probably don't.
I don't think they have any fucking clue that's going, like what's going on over here, and I think that's that's a huge problem.
You know, I messaged them for a sponsorship.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, and their support, their support refuses to respond to anything that's not about the game, and I'm like, damn. And then I looked at their company website. Their company website, I would have to send a Japanese worded letter to them.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Japanese listens.
Dude, it's so funny. It's like it's just as hard to get a sponsor with the company than it is to play the game. So I mean, at least they're being consistent, right?
You talking about Wizardry?
You should have seen it. Yeah. Oh, you should have seen it before, man. Oh my god, playing this game, brother, you could only play it on BlueStacks. No other emulator.
Oh, that's
It would just
awful.
turn into pink. It would only turn into pink triangles, and then it just ran like shit. It was so bad.
Yeah, no,
Broken
fuck that.
Sky, the princess, like loads of faces would just be black shadows. It was awful. It was truly awful.
Why was it so bad?
Because they released the game way too early, and they honestly were just kind of clueless.
They ran out of money. Let's be real. They ran out of money, and they just had to push their game out.
They ran out of the government's money.
Yeah, that too.
Okay, how the fuck? Why the fuck is this not showing on this fucking screen? I'm trying to screen share my wizardry gameplay to the fucking stream, and it's just not picking up. What am I doing wrong here?
You're probably not running OBS in admin or wizardry in admin.
Do I have to do that?
I noticed that if you don't run OBS in admin, a lot of issues, you will be stuck on like a stuck screen.
What?
Yep.
I've had that a couple of times recently.
I was gonna say, I'm surprised
OBS.
You're not just using OBS like Windows share, like just.
Okay, so open wizardry and admin. Okay.
You could try that. I'm not gonna guarantee it'll work, but
wizardry. Open file location. Run as
admin.
Okay. I show more options. And oh my god, am I a fucking moron? How the fuck do you do this? Oh, I feel like I'm old right now. I don't like this. I feel like I'm the old guy.
If you just right click it, it should have run as administrator.
It should be one of the first options you choose. By the way, Techie, you're sharing your entire Discord, by the way.
Yeah, it's hard, man. I'm trying to fucking do this.
It's really not hard. You're just old.
Hold up. Wizardry. Where is the run as admin option?
If Tectone's
old, show more options.
Yeah?
Show more.
Properties? General. Where is the run as admin?
I believe in you.
Oh, you're on Windows 11. Get fucked. I don't know where the fuck it is on 11.
Oh, I'm on Windows 11 too, but
There's a Windows 11 too?
No.
I've never.
Yeah,
wow,
I'm on Windows 22, bro.
That was the dumbest thing I've ever fucking heard.
I thought it was kind of funny.
It was funny, yeah. Like, funny, like this guy's a fucking retard. Funny.
Okay, well this is absolutely fucking fried, boys. I ain't gonna lie. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's the one. And then maybe it's the Windows capture's fault. Hold on, I'll just make a new window capture.
Yeah.
No, we're all gonna get this sorted out. It's gonna be great. Because I'll be real, man. Like I've already talked to you fuckers enough, man. Like I don't even want to look at y'all while I do this shit at all. Window capture, and then wizardry variants Daphne. God, who the fuck is Daphne?
We just refer to the game as Daphne. We don't even call it wizardry. We call it Daphne.
Oh, that's weird as fuck. Who is we? And now everything's frozen.
Everyone on the Discord. Everyone on the wizardry Discord. Oh, I've just called it wizardry.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah.
How is everything frozen now? This is insane.
This guy gets paid to do this, by the way.
Right?
Yeah.
So I hear.
This never happens. This is hold up. This is crazy.
This has never happened to me.
He's used to saying that line in bed. It's all right.
I actually was for a while, to be completely
fair.
We've
all been there.
Okay, you know what? Chat's not going to see me play wizardry. It's fine. They don't need to say.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, it's whatever. I'm gonna play this shit, and then nobody else will know what the fuck I'm doing. That way, I'll at least have the appearance that I'm paying the fucking attention. No, please, no, please. I don't know. Okay, then you know what I'll do? I'll do this. I'll take a window capture, right? And then I'll drag it up. Oh, no, this is going to work. This is going to work. Oh, I'm so fucking smart. Hold up. Okay, no,
I'm wicked smart.
I'm wicked fucking smart right now. I'll do a display capture, and then I'll
What year
shrink
is
it.
this?
Yeah.
I thought I was old.
How old are you?
39.
Holy fuck, Grandpa!
Yep.
Damn, man.
Oh, yep. I'm a fucking husk.
Man, bro was a slave owner back in the day. Bro is old as fuck. That's insane.
You're still way younger than the game, dude.
All right. Well, let's get into this, boys. Actually, one more question. Any of you guys see the Minecraft movie?
No.
Man.
I'm 39, mate.
No, that's all.
We just talked about those.
It was so good, bro. Like, oh my god. I went to go see that shit. Wait, Shinny, you were there with me.
That's the joke. Yeah.
Yeah, but he had his
okay.
eyes closed the whole time.
That was a good one.
No, no, that movie is it's top 10. It's in my top 10 now.
Yeah, no, I'm watching movies with Shinya is the fucking worst, dude. He's the guy who's loud as fuck that makes it a point like he's trying to be loud as fuck. You are so obnoxious.
No,
you love the sound of your own voice so much, it's crazy, bro.
Why are you self-reporting?
Okay,
that's you.
No, that's
you literally took out your phone to record yourself cheering at a lion.
Yeah, it was awesome. I am Steve. Literal chills.
I heard that people like stand up and clap when they see the thing.
Yeah, the people.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, no, it was awesome. Like, man, I've never seen a better like game to life adaptation ever. For any video game movie. People say Sonic was good. I don't know. I've only saw the first one. I got bored and I fell asleep. Maybe it's better because that was also my experience with Freerun. But yeah, we'll have to say whenever I go back.
You're actually narcoleptic, Grandpa. All right, go to bed. Just get to bed.
You do be falling asleep during movies.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a tired guy, man. I actually work out. You know, I'm actually one of the few streamers who actually does physical activity. Yeah. But yeah, how about we go ahead and get into this, huh? Actually, one more thing before we get into this. JJ, what other games do you play?
So I have mostly played RPGs for like my entire life. I currently play Sword of Convaleria, but I'm struggling with it. I'm like barely playing it now. I barely have any time. I also have played Langrisser mobile for a really, really long time.
Yeah.
I do like quite high level PvP in that. But again, I just haven't had much time recently. I've pretty much just been solely on Wizardry.
Okay, I want to make sure I did a little bit of research on you. When JJ says he's played a little bit of Sword of Convaleria, he streamed it for 1,100 hours.
You've been Twitch tracking me.
Yeah, absolutely.
How fucking dare you?
Yeah, so yeah, just a little bit of addendum there for anybody to
sampled it. He just tried it out.
Yeah.
Okay, don't look up mine, man. Do not look up.
That's when I started streaming, basically, like properly streaming with Sword of Convaleria. That's how I got just my first few viewers, basically, and I still feel pretty indebted to them.
All right, cool. I'm gonna pretend like I didn't know that when I start recording. By the way, yeah. So I'm gonna ask you that question again. Anyways, let's get into this shit. You're doing intros right now. Good morning, gamers. Welcome to another episode of the Gacha Cast. Today we were talking about all sorts of shit, and I'm being a dickhead by putting this little text over Kate's face. I'll just move to the right there, and we'll put it right. You know what? We'll put it right there. We'll put it right next to Jenna's ad. You know what? Now we'll put it right. We'll put it right there. There you go, chat. That's great. Look at that. Okay, you can probably squeeze in one emote for anybody who wants to be in the picture. I would usually put it next to Shinya, but he's too big. Maybe I'll put it next to. Wait, can we put it next to Shinya? Actually,
I'll eat it. If you put it next to me, I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna eat you.
Okay, no, I'll put it over here. Okay, great. Yeah, we're doing another Gacha Cast episode. Today we're doing a whole bunch of different topics. We're talking about the HSR power creep situation, the global passives, people quitting the games, thoughts on Genshin, thoughts on Limbus Company, lots of Wizardry. We actually have a Wizardry Pro here. You know, I played a new Wizardry, I played a new Gacha game on my YouTube and my Twitch, and as always, everybody says, oh, is this the other game that you're going to drop in 2 weeks? Which is just like, oh my God, shut the fuck up. By the way, today is officially the 2-week mark that I have played Wizardry. I believe.
Oh, a new record.
Yeah,
I didn't think it was the stream.
Good one, dude. I will say, I think I'm like well over 200 hours in 2 weeks. So, you know, we're looking pretty good right here, man. I'm playing this shit pretty much from morning till night. And people have issues with it, and I think that's absolutely okay. I do think the game has a lot of issues, but I think the issues are still worth playing it for specific people. I don't give a fuck if everybody enjoys it. It's a niche game for a reason. These Hoyo titles, I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's do intros first, and then I have a lot to talk about, a lot to bitch about, and I think there's some great things to discuss. So first up, we have Genizad. You guys already know him already. We call him White Lucari. Great man. Really getting in there, you know, shoveling his way deeper and deeper into the Gacha hole community. God of Epic 7, were you any good? In E7, were you good?
I was pretty good. I ended top 100 one time.
How much you spend?
I think in total over 4 years, like $4,000.
That's actually pretty fucking good to get top 100 in PvP.
I'm happy
Gacha.
with myself.
Yeah. Did you see that new HSR PvP like?
Yeah, Theory of Restart, yeah.
What do you think?
That's made by some area people.
Oh, really?
Oh, really? Huh. I'm going to be playing in a tournament thing of it at some point, so I guess I'm gonna find out.
Why? When are you doing that?
Maybe in like a few days.
What the fuck? Bro, I got invited
Bro's
to
checking his email.
No, I got invited to do crazy sponsors for that game. I did not get no fucking tournament invite. No, that's bullshit. Who else is going to be in it?
Bro's checking his email right now.
Do you know?
I don't even know if I can say. I have no idea.
You know what's crazy? You have my phone number and you can text me that information. Which is
Oh, that's
great.
so weird.
Yeah, you should do that because I'm actually so curious because I'm getting pissed if I'm not invited to that shit. Who got you? That's you know what? Never mind. Fucking. Anyways, man, what the fuck, man? No, that's bullshit. Whatever. I'm gonna be in another tournament that you weren't invited to, but I'm gonna get you into that anyways because I'm a good friend. But I wouldn't expect you to do the same for me. That's fine, Mr. Pokey. I mean, Genocide. Yo, next up we have the largest gamer in the gacha space, pound for pound. The fattest. I need to chill, bro. We have Shinya, which I'm so happy. He's streaming again. He's making YouTube videos again. He's lost 76 pounds. Looks good. The future is bright. His bed frame's thanking him for that every single day. And yeah, man, it's good to have you back. Why'd you get back into the gacha space, man? I thought you were gone. I thought you were dead.
Well, real quick, because I could fit now.
Okay.
I lost some weight so I could actually fit back into the gacha space.
What's the actual number?
Of what?
Of how much weight you've lost?
Oh, so I mean, technically like 67-ish. I started
awesome.
like 460-ish. Yeah, this was like a year and a half ago now. But yeah, but I'm spending a lot more money on gacha now than McDonald's. So it's not like I'm saving money. It's not like I'm shuffling the money around.
Dude,
but, yeah, it's good to be back.
I remember when I was poor as fuck, and I would always think I could do a 10 pull or I could eat dinner. Which one should I do, bro? I feel like so many people probably still do that until today, even in my chat. Chat, type 1 if you've ever skipped a meal so you could pull more on a gacha game. That is such a morbid question, but I know that has to be deeply relatable to so many people, and that's so sad. Jenna, were you ever that down bad? No?
Oh. Well, actually, okay. Wait. I might be worse. I think I literally screwed myself for my whole life because my parents would give me $5 for lunch every day, and I would just save that. And so then I got into the habit of never eating food. So maybe I'm worse off.
That's like the same thing, but worse.
You should try and eat food. It's pretty good sometimes.
It's very good all of the time.
I don't see how you would know, a slim chap such as yourself.
Oh, hold on. At least take me to dinner first.
Oh, man, bro.
Well,
that's an expensive
the joke is. See, the joke is.
Yeah, we get it, man. But yeah, so it's just no, but like for real, like I heard wizardry sparked your passion for like getting back into streaming. Is that true?
Oh yeah, 100%. It's nice, and I say this for everyone. Don't play a game you hate to stream because you're just going to be miserable. Go live and play a game that actually you have fun playing. Who cares about your viewer count? Just play something that's fun. The viewers will eventually come as long as you're an interesting person.
Yeah, what up, Box 2? Yeah, anyways, next up, we got Kate, who I haven't had the privilege to talking to in quite a while. My favorite person to play Fortnite with, one of the biggest shit posters in the community. You know, you were quite the drama starter, but you kind of cleaned up your act. I haven't seen you be I haven't seen any shit disturbing from you. No provocative posts. You kind of cleaned up your act, and you know, it's great to finally talk. How are we feeling?
I'm feeling a lot better. I have kind of retired the drama slop a little bit. I like to poke a little fun on Twitter sometimes, a few memes, but like shitposts are fine, right? We all love shitposts. I think that's like a universal thing, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
A little bit of shitposting. But I know, retired the drama slopper, no longer a wooer tourist, and I'm now a wooer whale turned wizardry shill. So yeah, proud of the change.
Wait, what did you wail out on Wuthering Waves?
Oh, Brent.
Oh yeah, wait, C6 or what?
Game, dude. It's like the only dude. I had to do it for the girls.
Yeah, but
well, you had G on, but you cheated on him.
So
with Grant.
let me get this right. So for the girls, you had to weigh, and I hate to break the news to you, sweetheart, you had to wail on a gay guy.
I forgot. Yeah, he's your boyfriend. I forgot. Yeah,
he's for the boys. Sorry, sweetheart. Nail emoji.
Yeah, no, I got him what I get? S6 R5 him. Easy. Yep.
I will S6 probably another character in the future. I will never R5 ever again. I
have no idea what you're talking
that shit
about
is so
at
ass.
all. I'm
It's
so
so
sorry.
Yeah, so
Oh, you know, Arborist, it's like if you pulled 5 of his bow.
yeah, it's just like,
Just
okay, what's the
unify
point?
them all.
Yeah, no, hell nah. That's another thing that I wanted to talk to is I heard the weapons in Wizardry were fucking terrible. By the way, I do want to make this very clear for anybody listening at home. I'm not here to shill Wizardry on you. I genuinely don't give a fuck whether y'all like this game or not. I'm here because I like it. I don't care if anybody else plays it. I don't give a fuck if you think this game is bad. It's just something that I enjoy, and that's the reason why I play video games. I don't play video games for anybody else's entertainment. I play it for my own. So you're more than welcome to say, I tried this game and it was shit. Great. Your experience doesn't affect mine at all. I just truly don't care. It's a great game for me, and that's pretty much all I care about, yeah. But yeah, lastly, we have JJWF, right?
JJWF, they're my initials, so JJ's perfectly fine. Cool,
Okay, great. Yeah, I got introduced to this guy about 8 hours ago, was told he was a great dude, apparently has 800 hours of streaming Wizardry, has 1,100 hours of streaming Sword of Convaleria. What else is your tenure in the gacha space?
I played Langrisser for like 6 years.
And what the fuck is that?
Langrisser Mobile. It's an old strategy game series, and it's still a very big PvP gacha in China, but it's like it's kind of deadish in global at this point.
Okay, so as far as the gacha space goes, you're in the thick of it, and everybody knows.
I don't know. When you guys were talking about Woo a second ago, I had no fucking clue what you were talking about. Like, literally no idea. It was all just like letters and numbers, and I was like, yeah, that sounds great, guys. Yeah, nice.
Okay, well, it's a game called Wuthering Waves. It's developed by Kuro.
Oh, I know what
Okay.
I know what it is. I know what the
Okay.
game is, but that's about as much as I know.
Yeah, you should definitely give it a shot if you have never played. It's a great game.
I'm too old, mate. I can't play anything that requires any kind of actual hand-eye coordination.
Well, what's great is, as long as you spend tons of money, you don't need any of that.
You got tons of money for me, Tectone?
Oh.
Maybe a little handout?
Yeah. So how long you been doing this shit for, man? Are you new? Are you old? Like how long you been streaming for?
I only really started properly streaming when sort of Convaleria went live, and I just picked up like a little small gathering because the game, loads of the content creators dropped that game real quick because the company behind it is a piece of shit. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah.
And yeah, I just kept streaming it for a while and picked up Wizardry when it came out. Nobody really watched it, and then lo and behold, I hear Genazad is sending people over to Wizardry. That there was like a little trickle of people coming in, hero of Wizardry. And then there was a Steam release, and a few people started coming in, and suddenly fucking Tectone's here, and there are about 1 million people playing the game, and everyone's suddenly heard of it. This dead genre that's been dead for 25 years.
Yeah,
quite a roller coaster.
What's crazy is Genazad started playing Wizardry back in October, and nothing really changed. But when I started playing it last month, all of a sudden they doubled their revenue. Like, I don't know what that's about. It might just be a coincidence, but
you know what? You know what's funny? I looked at that. It's all Taiwan, bro.
Yeah, my Taiwan viewership is insane.
It's crazy. The Taiwanese and Japanese whales, like, they are on a different level. You should see that shit. They just have rows and rows and rows, endless screens of legendary characters. It's wild.
There's this Taiwanese streamer or something that gets like 2,500 to 3,000 viewers, and apparently he's been getting a bunch of people in too. So like each nation has like some shill like me or him or that's just trying to get everybody they know into the game.
It's just, oh man, I don't want to get into it yet because I want to do that for the end of the video because I know this genuinely. My YouTube chat does not give a fuck, and it's so funny, bro. It's so they're like, bro, we're not gonna play this fucking game. Stop talking about it. Like, I don't care, man. I really don't care. I'm doing this shit for me. I mean this genuinely, and we're probably talking about heavy spoilers later in the podcast, but I do want to talk about Abyss 1 for this game because I am actually so excited about this game. that I am considering making original content for it. But I think the story is so good. I think it's so much fun. But yeah, JJ, you're probably going to be a little bit confused for a little bit, but trust me, we're going to get to a time where you're going to understand what we're talking about.
Doesn't matter, man. It's cool. I'll just pretend.
Hell yeah. Pull up wizardry on the side, man. Grind to your heart's content. Yeah, I do want to talk real quick about the global passive situation and your guys' thoughts and opinions on how the 3.2 developer live stream was when I wasn't around to talk about it. I didn't hear any of y'all's thoughts. Genazad, I heard that you were in a podcast with 8 other people. And I just wanted yeah, go ahead.
It was just supposed to be like a friendly gathering, but it kind of just turned into like a podcast because everyone was just awkward and didn't want to speak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so the cheap version of the Gacha cast was pretty awkward, is what I'm hearing?
I guess so. But overall, I mean, the global passive, it sucks. But here's how I see it.
Okay.
I don't even think the issue is exactly the global passive and wait. The issue is that they've piled up so many problems, and this is the final straw. Because if, let's pretend the game was amazing and everyone loved it, and then they made the global passive, people would be pissed. But I don't think a lot of people would really quit the game. I don't think people would be at that point. But the problem is, they essentially continually pissed off people. People were pissed about the big update in Forest. People pissed off about the story, the power creep, all these different things. And then they do the global passive and a spending event. So everyone just goes, all right, fuck you. Right?
Yeah.
That's essentially what happened. So,
I think a spending event is fucking psychotic.
It's hilarious. I think it's so funny that they made that. It's insane.
They knew exactly what they were doing.
Like, they actually just do not care anymore. They're like, okay, global passive, give us money. All right, spending event, give us money. They're just every possible thing. They just do not care. They're just like, we'll do they'll eat it up. They don't even care.
Genie's out the bottle at this point. It's like, okay, we might as well.
Like, I'm trying to think of the last game I played with a spending event. I can't even remember one. Maybe Cookie Run? Maybe? I honestly, because me and you played a fuck ton of Cookie Runs. Did they have a spending event? They might have, right? I mean, that sounds...
Maybe, but it was, if they did, it wasn't anything big.
Oh, wait, no, it wasn't a spending event. It was, if you summon this much, you'll get bonuses for summoning. So it was adjacent, however, that's still accessible without spending hard cash. The whole spending event is pretty fucking wild, bro. Yeah, what are y'all's thoughts on that? On the current direction of Honkai Star Rail?
Dude, every wizardry banner is a spending event. I would be real mad.
We're gonna get into that.
I think this is the canon event that is going. Okay, so let's talk about this a little bit of chat earlier. So you know how Genshin was good for a long time, and then it started getting shit. Content creators started defending it. We are literally in that same moment in time as HSR is. We are watching the current day Enviosities and Psyoxes being born in front of our eyes, and we don't realize it. We are stuck in a time loop. This is Genshin 2.0. The same situation is happening. It was a good, fun game. It started getting bad over time. Nobody called it out. People were afraid to call it out. There's going to be some CCs left that completely shield the game, and in a few months' time, they're going to be memed on.
Like who?
And oh, man. I don't want to say any names.
Oh, okay.
Unless you want me to instigate.
No, I mean, no, because here's the thing. Your motherfucker, he just one-shot me. I was full HP. Okay.
That's
welcome to Wizardry.
Yeah, okay. Jesus fucking Christ. No, I mean, I agree with you. I do feel like we are witnessing a new era. And what really breaks my heart is that I did really love Honkai Star Rail. I did really love Genshin. And I remember when I tried Honkai Star Rail, everybody was saying, oh, it's just going to be another Genshin situation. Just give it 2 months. Well, it wasn't 2 months. It was more like, what, 2.5 years? Yep. And the thing is that I don't think anybody can tell me that what I'm saying isn't reasonable. And I think that actually makes me feel a little bit better because when I told everybody that Genshin was fucking bad, I had no allies. Like none. Like legit none. Everybody turned on my ass. They said, no, fuck this guy. He's just a hater. I do think it is a lot better in Honkai Star Rail because I'm glad at least some of the content creators, they're being hypocritical rather than just straight up retarded. because I was being told that like, oh, you're just making up problems for no reason. When I warned everybody about Genshin Impact storytelling, their weapon banner system, all that shit. Like I remember when people told me the weapon banner was good because it's exciting to not know when you're gonna get it. That's why they didn't want pity. Like it was ridiculous. It was fucking nuts. I think it is the Genshin Wars to a lot less degree. And I'm gonna be real. I have no desire to re-engage in PvP unless absolutely necessary. I'm just really not that guy anymore, man.
I think it is very funny. We are literally witnessing, and people don't realize it, a new mint picker, I'm the LA mother effort that should be getting praised in front of our eyes with the stupid and greedy meme. It's basically the same thing. Basically the exact same thing. And the funny part is, now that we're all like shilling wizardry and playing wizardry a lot, it's like we're stuck in a time loop, man. We already went through this with Genshin. We fucked up. We didn't get the good ending, and we fucked up again, just like Kate in Abyss 1 that can't get out of it. We fucked up again. HSR is happening, and we're going through the Abyss again, and we're going right back to square one because we didn't get the good ending, and we didn't figure out what we need to do.
Yeah. It's the 2-year timeline. Like, that's it. Like, at the end of the first year, like, the red flags appear, and we're like, oh, okay, that's not all right, but we'll just power through anyway because we like the characters, we like the story, it seems interesting. Follow up another year, and then those red flags are the reasons why people start quitting. They become so bad. It's like, okay, like the same thing happened with Honkai Star Rail, right? Like you had Acheron like a year ago, and now it's following another year. It's like, oh shit, like it's really bad now. Same thing with ZZZ, right? It's coming up to a year. Miyabi wasn't even a year, to be honest. It's happening sooner with ZZZ. And people are like, oh shit, okay, is this the red flag? Like, is this it now? We have to watch out for. So
yeah, I do think people are being a little bit. They definitely have the wool over their eyes when it comes to just how bad of an idea Miyabi was for Zenless Zone Zero. I think people will realize it eventually, but it is kind of crazy how long it's going to take people to understand that. There's so many hardcore Zenless Zone Zero defenders in the comments. It's a little bit mind blowing.
Oh.
Yeah,
I think what we need to do, I think we need to go back to like floor 2. I think we need to farm this like ore, and we need to get some shields for Ellen Joe, like some light shields. That way she can dodge the power creep from Miyabi. If she can do that and we can save her, we'll actually get the good ending, and ZZZ won't end up like Genshin and HSR.
Yeah.
I think this is one of those canon events.
Here's the thing. They currently are in the good ending. This is the best it's going to get because they make way less money, so they actually have to try. And it's really not going to get any better than that because the thing is, Honkai Star Rail, they realized people are just going to eat it up. People are just going to keep eating up. Like, doesn't really matter. Ooh, you got one shot again. But with ZZZ, like, they have to put a lot more effort in, and they are. And you can tell, but you know what? The moment people go, hey, you know what? ZZZ is really great. I really like this game. And everyone starts piling into that, maybe from other games. The moment it's going to be the same thing. We've seen it twice. Are we really going to fall for the third time? I mean,
I will say what really sucked the other day is that Saint Tontas tried to go live and showcase the issues with Zenless Zone Zero, but the problem is that he's so dog shit at the game that nobody took his critique seriously. They shit on him and told him to get good. So that to me, that was hilarious. And you guys should go watch that video if you haven't seen it. It is pure cinema of how trash he is in that game. But that's coming from me, right? That's coming from me. So it was like not a parry, not a dodge. It was so funny. But yeah, that being said, the ZZZ community is going quite elitist. But I mean, my big issue with ZZZ is I just think the UI. You know, the UI is just so fucking bad, bro. I play it.
Oh, you need help. Okay, like it's not
the
that
UI guy.
bad.
No, dude, I log in and I'm like, where's the place to farm the disc? Where's Fall Guys at?
Bro couldn't find run as administrator, so we shouldn't be using you as the litmus test there, buddy.
Okay, you know what's crazy? I got no idea what the fuck that is. What is that?
The run as administrator, you know the thing that just happened 10 minutes ago where you couldn't figure out how to run wizardry as administrator?
Oh,
run.
I thought you said run as administrator.
Yeah.
I was like,
you were talking about a person. I thought it was like an NPC.
I thought you said Genozad.
Oh, what the fuck? No, you're good, man. You had no idea what the fuck you were saying there. That's so funny. Yeah. Have you played Zenless Zone Zero, JJ, or no?
I haven't played any of these games.
That's okay.
Could I make a comment?
Yeah, absolutely.
Is that okay? I'm ignorant. I'm stupid. I've never played these games, right? But
Okay.
like, what is you will play Honkai Star Rail, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
What is the draw of the mechanical combat at that game? I've always wondered, like, what do people see in it? I know the story.
There's
and
not much
it's a
mechanical
Honkai game
combat
and
in
everything.
Honkai Star Rail.
And
But
Honkai
it's,
Star
it's,
Rail
like, it's just like generic RPG combat, right? It's like
It is an
super
easy-
generic.
Casual way of getting into a strategy turn-based game that requires very little thinking. It's very flashy and shiny and nice. So it's just kind of good to get into, especially if you're a more casual player. Just really nice to get into. Like if a casual player played Wizardry, they would kill themselves. Like it was just, like,
absolutely.
it,
Yeah,
like
we
it's
talked
just
about
so
this a lot.
opposite.
All the Hoyo games are just like really accessible, aren't they? That's like the biggest.
They're a game made for
everyone.
everyone.
Yeah.
But that's why they're not perfect for any single person. Like anyone can play it and get into it, but it doesn't have that draw that someone would be like, this is the best game ever made.
Yeah. Honkai Star Rail doesn't have much like skill expression when you play it in the turn-based sense. All of that comes from the team preparation and the characters you pull. And that's really like its own downfall right now. Like that whole point of where the skill comes from, where the power comes from, is the whole reason people are quitting in the first place. It's quite ironic it's dying by its own hand. The way its core gameplay is the reason why it's failing. It's quite funny.
That's why I can never really play those games. I guess just get super bored of that gameplay. I get tired of it after about 30 minutes.
It does
derail,
look.
by the way, my apologies.
It does look super fucking pretty though. Like it is a very polished looking game. It's very flashy.
Crazy.
Okay, this is gonna sound like I'm a hater, but if you just look at the models, like just look at it, like zoom in, look at the models, and then you look at something like Arknight's Enfield. Maybe I'm just jaded. It's just like this doesn't even look good to me anymore. It does not look good because you can see something that's like 100 times more detailed, way more shading, way more just everything. Like each particle of the clothing, it feels like you can see it all. And I'm just like, this is actually really like low res feeling to me.
Well, Enfield obviously looks better. I mean, it came out later, right? So like, I mean, 100% it does 1,000,000%.
Okay, but like, how many billions of dollars you got to need to make something look good? Like what's the excuse for that, really? Like, there's games that came before that still look better.
Okay, but I would say when Honkai Star Rail came out, when Genshin Impact came out, they looked better than everything else.
And it was also good for them because they could run on mobiles really easily. That's why. Like it's yeah.
Yeah.
I
will say,
feel like the World of War. Oh, sorry, Tete. Yeah.
I went on vacation recently, and I actually bumped into some people who played Genshin Impact, and I zoomed in because usually when I go on a rant, I zoom in on myself because I'm a narcissist. But I ran into, coincidentally, a couple of autistic people who really loved Genshin Impact and loved Wuthering Waves. And what's great is that even though these people love Wuthering Waves too, they weren't able to play it on mobile because it was too hard, right? They said, oh yeah, good luck. Yeah, I just play Genshin on my phone because I actually can't beat Wuthering Waves on my phone. So I do think a lot of it comes down to system specs for Hoyo games for just being very accessible, as well as like keeping the gameplay simple to where people can play it on their phone and their PC and everywhere they go. That being said, the best mobile gaming experience I've ever had is Cookie Run Kingdom and Wizardry. Very easy to play on phone. But yeah, I feel like as far as graphics go, we're going to see a new resurgence of games that are going to shit on Hoyo titles. I do think Enfield does shit on everything Hoyo's made. I think Ananta shits on everything that Hoyo's made. I think Azure Stellar shits on everything that Hoyo made. And I'll be real, I'm getting to the point where I might just want to give up on all Hoyo titles in general. Because I just don't have faith in the developers. I just fucking don't. And every single time I give them a little bit of hope, they just fucking fuck me. And it's terrible.
Well, yeah. HSR is literally, I've played these games before of Genshin. Like, it's the same fucking thing. Like, we're going down the exact same path, beat for beat, time for time. Cab pointed out, it's like that 2-year cycle where the game just really starts to go downhill, and I think ZZ is going to suffer the same fate. I don't think there's any avoiding it at this point. I think the company is so set in their ways, unless they saw a significant impact to their revenue, nothing will change. People are saying, oh, well, they're downvoting HSR on Google Play. It's at a 2.8. That doesn't matter. Those same people that are leaving 1-star reviews are still playing the game and are still spending money on the game. They don't give a fuck about their rating. They just give a fuck about their revenue. And that's where you
That is showing on Twitter and posting screenshots.
Yeah,
I will
you
say
need to
though,
talk
like,
with your money, with your wallet.
I agree. Vote with your wallet, but it really does break my heart with Zenless Zone Zero because then again, I've never been the craziest fan of the combat, but the story is very fun, and I don't think the story's bad at all in ZZZ. I want to make that very clear. I think the Astra Yao Evelyn shit was kind of weak, but other than that, they delivered a pretty good story for 1.4 and 1.3, 1.2. And also the models are beautiful. I think the environment's very fun. I feel like the MC is the best MC in any Hoyo title by far. I love Bell.
Oh, you know why? Because they're not a self-insert.
Yeah.
That's why they're good.
Yeah,
All these things, like, you answer questions, but they don't matter, and you're just not even a character. You're a fucking blank slate. You're boring. But she's an actual character.
Yeah. Having choices that actually matter is just so important to me. As a fan of like games like Mass Effect and Fable, it feels very good to play a game like not to shill it, Wizardry, where like it actually, I have consequences for my actions in the gameplay and in the story. It's insane. I really don't mean to be this big.
I choose to fight 2 Ents.
Yes, dude. I beat that shit too. I beat that fucking fight.
Well.
No way. I just played perfectly, man. I played perfectly. It took me 5.5 hours, but
I've
it was
seen you
awesome.
play, mate.
Yeah, and I played great, right?
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you a question. If I'm not playing great, why am I winning?
Whale?
How much money you spent again?
How much I spent? Well, there's no whale on here. What do you mean? There's no whale. I've spent like maybe small loan of $1 million. Like nothing too crazy, man.
You got to do at least 10,000.
No, I would probably say I've probably spent it. Yeah, probably like 200, 210.
Okay.
Yeah. So same as
man,
shit.
you give me shit for like 2. Yeah, I was just.
Yeah, well, here's the difference. You're poor. I'm a millionaire.
Relax. I'm not even. Oh, yeah, I'm guys. I'm very poor. Please.
Oh, me too, man. Don't worry.
I do think that we are getting to a point that I'm very happy with a lot of CCs where, people always call me the drama guy, the drama starter, but I've actually been giving a lot of content creators the advice of, hey man, if you don't like this guy, just tell him to not react to your fucking content. And then bada bing, bada boom, all of your issues are gone. I think that's been great. I mean, there was an issue with Mr. Pokey and St. Tontas, and then there was an issue with Mr. Pokey and me, and then there was pretty much an issue with Mr. Pokey and everybody. I'm just going to be fucking real. Like, everybody had a fucking issue with that guy at some fucking point. Same thing with St. Tontas and Mr. Pokey pretty much got into an issue with fucking everybody in the space. But good news is that hopefully we're just dealing with this the best way possible.
No idea who that is. Who's Mr. Pokey?
He's this Chinese guy who was trying really hard to be like me, and then he realized he can't live my life because he couldn't handle the heat, so he had to get out of the kitchen because
I've been there as well.
yeah, everybody at a point tries to be me, but they can't do it. Often replicated or often imitated, never replicated. The original, the OG, the MC, the Gacha Jesus, all that shit. Good lord, I suck my dick so much it's crazy, man. I'm gonna give your mom the day off. But yeah, I think the Gacha space is generally going in a better direction. I also like creators like Gacha Smack who just say, yeah, I don't like this game, so I'm just going to leave. That was great. That was very refreshing to say.
We need more of that. We need more of that in the space. There's way too many people that are hand-waving it and continuing to play it. Oh, it's my job. I have to pull it. No.
Such a bullshit take.
Yeah.
Thank you, Shinya, for bringing this up.
No,
that is such a bullshit thing to say. Oh, I have to pull this unit because it's my job. Shut the fuck up. Your morals, you'll sell that for a paycheck? Fuck that. What were you saying, Shinya?
The funniest part to me is that these creators, they also get accounts to play on for early access. They can still review the characters. They can still make guides for the characters. Why the fuck are they still pulling them on their main accounts? Make the guides. Do whatever the fuck you want. But the fact is that you're going to pull it on your main account after you've been given access to these accounts to look at the characters early, that makes no fucking sense to me. It's so hypocritical.
It makes no sense. I'm curious, how do you feel about
that? I was literally told today that I should really pull on every banner and get a copy of every character so that I can test it because it would be content. And I'm like, with what money am I meant to do that exactly? Like, I'm not earning the big bucks here. I'm earning like maybe triple digits a month from Twitch if I'm fucking lucky. So how exactly am I doing that? On Wizardry of all games. Sorry, go ahead.
The easy way. Well, this is going along with what you are saying as well. The easy way to make content is by pulling characters. That is the simplest way in any gacha game.
Yep.
You pull the character, You review them, you talk about them. But you know, I'm gonna be real. There's so many fun things content creators could do without point, especially with all the drama around Castris. They could easily like just meme on it really hard, or they could use other people's footage and stuff and joke about it, and all sorts of things they could do rather than even pulling the character. They really don't need to. And once you're done with your videos, you don't need the character for any things in the future, really. So I don't really think it's necessary to pull, especially with the content creator servers. That said, I mean, like, I understand anyone who doesn't quit the game, right? Like,
Absolutely,
I believe that
100%.
quitting the game is like a crazy like overstep where it's like, if you don't like it, just quit. It's literally the same that people always say, like, don't like it, just quit, which is the like most annoying thing ever.
Yeah.
So no one needs to like quit the game, but like, yeah, you really don't need to pull the character. Or if you do pull a character, just be like, yeah, I mean, I know it's a piece of crap, but I'm gonna pull them anyways. Like, yeah, it's hypocritical.
Yeah,
but whatever.
no, 100% just own it. But saying that you have to, shut the fuck up. Nobody has to do anything. But like, dude, it's gonna earn me an extra $200 this month. Yeah, well, also being truthful, sticking to your ideals is gonna benefit you long term. That way your audience knows that you're not just a fucking mindless shill that's gonna throw all their principles out the window for any opportunity to make 40 to 50 bucks. It's complete fucking bullshit, and I don't buy into it at all. Maybe short term it might benefit you, but long term it's gonna fuck you. And me personally, my ideals are much more important to me than a video that might be a 3 of 10. Fuck that.
I think it's kind of silly as well. There are some people who might like, oh, they don't like the game, but they're pulling out of spite. Like, oh, I'd hate this, but I'm going to pull it anyway. It's so ridiculous. It's so stupid. It's
I haven't
so-
heard anybody say that.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
I don't get that.
No, not like not necessarily like content creators, but like chatters. But I hate the game, but I'm pulling anyway because like, why not? I might as well. Like, I have my leftover jades. I'm going to pull. It's like, that's just a stupid reasoning as well.
Oh, I've not heard anybody say that's weird as fuck. Yeah, that's fucking weird as fuck.
I'll tell you what you're saying is you wouldn't throw your morals out for a 3 out of 10, but you would for a 1 out of 10, right? That's what you're saying?
No, I'm good, man. Like,
I mean, right now he's
Yeah,
recording
it was
a
a
10
joke.
out of 10, bro.
Yeah, no, I've pumped out 3 10 out of 10s because I just don't give a fuck, like straight up.
Well, yeah, I mean that was part of something I want to talk about later. Is that like, it's rough making like stuff on wizardry on YouTube right now. Like nobody watches that shit.
There's no EN audience. Ceiling is
Yeah.
not there for it. It's all in GPU.
It's very hard to make that content.
I
You have to
just
work
don't
really
care.
hard on that content.
And people will say, this will be the other thing they'll say, and you're only saying that because you've made it. Hell no. I've been doing this shit from day one, guys. I've gone from skit videos to rant videos to quote unquote drama videos, gameplay, me going outside making a potato gun. I remember when YouTube was about making what content that you want to make, not what content's gonna fucking perform well. And that's what's and I'll be real, like if all you're gonna do is make content that you know performs well, you're just not a YouTuber anymore, man. You're just someone who follows the trends. You're a mindless fucking puppet. You nothing that you say matters. It doesn't matter what you're interested in. You are just a fucking shill who's gonna do whatever gets you the most money. And I think that's pathetic. I think it's ridiculous that people even have that fucking viewpoint. And I'm hoping it's out of ignorance. I do truly hope. Right, because I think anybody making that take is just disingenuous. I think it's coming out of a place of ignorance. But if you are saying Castra's global passive is horrible, it is predatory, it's so bad for the game. Oh, but I pulled it anyways, guys. It's like, who are you? Why? And I want anybody in chat. I want anybody in the call. Why would you watch someone like that? I'm genuinely. What is the appeal to know that? Oh, this guy really doesn't like this thing, but he's still going to do it anyways, even though he says it's really bad, and he's still going to show that content to his audience. What's the point? You are losing so much PR.
That's really it. Like, oh, this content creator is playing my favorite game, and they could do nothing wrong, so I'm going to still support them. Who cares? It's just people who don't care. They don't see passive as being an issue at all. There's so many. There's more people who don't care about the passive than that do, and that's why it's happening at the end of the day, right?
Yeah.
There are more people who don't give a shit about it.
Yeah.
Do you need
also-
this character? Is this like a really meta character, like super meta
Okay,
character?
okay, dude, JJ, let me break. Oh my God. Okay, so let's say Casterus. And I'm getting worked up. Sorry, this is really pissing me off. I hate this fucking character.
It's cool.
Yeah, I was on vacation, and I was so upset about this. I had to go make a video on a rock in the middle of a forest about how bullshit this is. I shit you not. This character, okay, when your characters die in battle, they get revived. If one character dies, they get revived. If characters at the same time die, they get revived, right? Here's the part where it gets crazy, JJ. You would think when I said that, they'd have to be on your team. You'd have to be in combat with them. No, they just have to be on your account. If you pull this limited unit, every other character that you have on your account now has that ability. Yeah.
What?
Yep. They locked it behind a paid character. And here's the worst thing. They're also implementing other characters down the line that increase your universal speed on every character if you pull them, and your crit rate and crit damage if you pull them. Horrible. Fucking terrible.
I'd be getting out of that gacha immediately. Like, that is red flags all over the place. Fuck
Yeah.
that.
No, it's fucking nuts. What game? Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, no, it's ridiculous. Isn't that fake? No. Yeah.
Do you think
what's
it's as in like they take it one step further? Not only is like pulling like Castorus in Honkai Star Rail gives you a free revive or a buff. It's like for every Hoyo game. Like they have Hoyo. Like, can you imagine that? Like suddenly like 10% pyro damage or Genshin. Like that would be insane.
I made that joke. I made that joke day one of the leaks where I was like, yeah, just wait till we don't get global passives, we get Hoyo passives. Yeah,
Right,
that would be fucking ridiculous.
Something that I also feel like is not called out enough in the creator space is the amount of kickbacks and free shit that these creators seem to get from. It seems to be specifically Hoyo, but I know all companies do this. I saw one of the creators recently who has been shilling HSR and casters really hard. Got a nice little gift basket from Hoyo recently for being a good little boy and not speaking out against their game. That kind of shit pisses me off. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but that just feels scummy to me. I understand sponsors. Sponsors is a little bit different because like you're making specific content for that like specific thing they're sponsoring you for. But the fact that like they're getting kickbacks without being like sponsored to like make comments and stuff is a little weird to me.
I will say, on the off chance that you're referring to Mr. Pokey, I will say he has put out 2 videos saying that he thinks the passive is very bad. Now I don't. I'm just
Did you watch the whole video?
I watched the
whole video.
I did. Why?
It wasn't that cut and dry.
Yeah, he did say that he thinks the Sunday situations are, but just on the off chance, I would feel remiss if I didn't at least try to put that in there, right? I don't want to go after anybody without the whole truth. But yeah, no, I can understand the concern 100%. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead. Keep going with what you're saying.
Oh no, that was it. I think that's just very odd.
I think
it's very weird.
Memeing about it as well, right? It's like the whole memeing thing. I think is a bit of a smokescreen to kind of normalize the situation, right? It's a tactic that people do. Like we meme about it, joke about it. Suddenly it's just haha funny, and then no one takes it seriously. And then no one fucking cares. You just fatigue people from saying the same thing over and over and over again. And it's like, okay, global passive is really funny, and that's it. And then suddenly no one gives a shit anymore because everyone's just so tired from it, and that's what's going to happen. And what is
downplaying it? Yeah, it's downplaying the situation and turning it into a joke as opposed to something that we should be concerned about and we should be talking about in a critical light, as opposed to just haha funny meme. It's bad, lol.
I think that's very fair to say. I do think there are a lot of people memeing it. But yeah, I mean, thankfully, I'm just one of the people where I'm just like, okay, well, I don't like the game, so I'm just gonna simply not play it. Yeah. Now I have heard rumors that I've heard rumors that they're firing Xiao-Ji. I have heard that. But I'm getting to the point with Honkai Star Rail where I don't really give a fuck to stick around long enough in the space to find out if it gets good later. If it gets good later, sure, maybe I'll play later, but I'm just not going to stick around anymore. I'm good. Because I think that was the whole direction with the live stream was, guys, there's going to be so much cool shit happening in 3.8, you should stick around for 3.3, 3.4, 3.5, 3.6, 3.7. I'm good, man. I'll pass.
That's funny. Most of the 3.2 live stream was them spoiling their own story anyway. It's like, we know you're going to play this for 8 hours, but sit here for another 40 so we can explain it really quickly. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
That's all you have to offer. It's so funny.
Well, does anybody else have? This fight is ridiculous. Good God, I'm just getting my fucking shit kicked out.
Which fight are you doing? Talk me through.
I'm just watching it.
Which one are you on?
I'm on fucking like stage 3, Abyss 2, and these fucking lizards, man. They're just fucking my ass.
The big
Your backline getting one shot.
Everybody's getting one shot. I mean, and they're attacking a million times in a row. Yeah. Mr. Pokey says, you got something to say? Say it to my face. You want me to out him the call, you?
I mean, if you want,
Mr. Pokey, do you want to join?
There's, like I said, I've said this before and I'll say it again. I got nothing against Pokey and Brax. I know a lot of people are name dropping, but it's like,
sure,
you could disagree with someone's takes and their business acumen and still like them as a person. I like Mr. Pokey. I like Brax. I'd have a beer with them. I consider them friends, but I don't agree with their business practices, and that doesn't necessarily make us enemies, right?
Sure.
And JJ is just like, what the hell is going on here, bro?
I respect what Shin is saying. I think that's a very reasonable way.
He's
to
like,
approach
where's
things,
the
very mature
dungeon?
way to approach
What is
things.
going on here?
Yeah, like people take it like people say like see what I said as like me attacking them. That's not me attacking them. I disagree with their ideologies and the way that they to conduct their business. That's not any of my business at the end of the day. But I'm going to talk about it. That's my right.
Sure.
Give me 10 minutes. I'm in league right now. Give me 10 minutes. Right?
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good.
No.
Take your time. Yeah. Cool.
Let's get your account manager to take over.
But yeah, for Honkai Star Rail, I really just think for Castris, it was just it was inevitability. It was always going to be like this. I think I kind of feel like a dumbass, to be completely honest, because I really thought it would be different. I thought, different development teams, they're not going to fuck up the way they did with Genshin. And then they just fucked up. And
that's the issue. It may be different development teams, but at the end of the day, it's like all the people like doing like the finances and the ones that like really care about all the money. It's the same people, the different devs that actually develop the game, but the people who care about the money, the CEO, the CFO, and the all the other like high end people, same fucking people, same exact
Same
people.
ballgame. Absolutely. And like they can get away with it, or they think they can get away with it, because for like a whole year straight, people glazed the fuck out of the game, right? It's like Genshin could never, like Honkai Star Rail's the best fucking gacha. Like they have that impression upon the people.
To be fair, the beginning of Honkai Star Rail was so fucking good. Like, dude, I thought 1.0 was so fire. Yeah.
It was totally deserved at the time, because it really was. And people thought they're super generous, they're giving all these pulls. But then as time progresses, you realize, we think they're giving a lot of pulls, but they're also releasing 2 characters every single patch. And suddenly after a year, people can no longer keep up. Right. And then that's when the cracks start to show. Maybe it wasn't as generous as we think. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a stat that like even Genshin has better pull economy than Honkai Star Rail at this point with the rate they release new characters, which is crazy. All the things that need great are really not there anymore.
I definitely do want to adjust people's take though, because I do want to make it very clear that just because Genshin might have better pull economy than Honkai Star Rail, that game still absolutely sucks fucking dick. And if you actually enjoyed that game, you're just retarded. But just want to make that, because people were saying, oh yeah, you see Honkai Star Rail was just as bad as Genshin. Yeah, 100%. That does not make Genshin good at all. Hell no, bro. That game is so shit. Cool. Yeah, that was very important.
Do you guys know anything about Silicon Valeria at all?
No.
Little.
So that game, imagine everything that you're talking about right now, but instead of being a massive super conglomerate mega company, it's this little shitty ass studio that thinks they're way bigger than they are. And that is everything that's been plaguing Silicon Valeria in exactly the same way. So I can kind of relate in that respect, at least. It sucks.
Yeah, that's probably very frustrating to deal with. The other thing that sucks is that Hoyo, obviously a lot of COVID babies had the same experience. Hoyo kept me comfort in such a dark, dark time of my life that I will be real. And this is the part where I kind of, I don't really know how I would act, but I do feel that if Hoyo were to come out with a new game, I would give it a shot. Now, that being said, I don't think I would be too optimistic about it, but I definitely would give it a shot to see what it's like. But I'll be real. I'd probably just do the old Asmongold approach, where if I play it and like it, I'll make 10 videos. If I play it and I hate it, I'll make 20 videos, right? And that's pretty much it. But yeah, I mean, I definitely think, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, or fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. That's kind of how I'm feeling with Hoyo. And I will admit, I do think I'm giving Zenless Zone Zero a lot of unneeded criticism, but I don't want to get fucked again by this company. And that's what's kind of getting me to just not want to give it a fucking shot. I just kind of don't care enough to risk being fucked over again. But yeah.
I think in this kind of time, people are now more savvy to Hoyo the company, right? Because when people started playing Genshin for the first time, people didn't refer to it as a Hoyo game. It was just Genshin Impact, and Hoyo kind of came second. Now it's like after 2 years or 3 years of kind of putting up with absolute dog shit with Genshin, oh, Hoyo's doing this, Hoyo's the problem, and people are wising up to the company and the practices rather than like the game itself, which I think is the fair thing to do because that's where everything comes from, right? So now like the more games they release, people are gonna be like, well, it's a Hoyo game, so you know, you're gonna be playing that for a year, then maybe dropping it afterwards. So I think people are a lot more wiser now to the practices. So people can be more informed now.
I do think a lot of people in the space have an issue with receiving feedback when it's actually like good feedback. Like, and I think a great example of this was Brand Online. I had a conversation with the other day where I just said, "Hey man, like you said that Malvika was horrible for the fucking game, and then you see Sixter, you're a fucking hypocrite." And Brand didn't get upset. He said, "Yeah, you're right. I actually really appreciate you telling me that. I didn't think about it that way. And you know what? Going forward, I think I would actually take that back." And yeah, going forward, judge me by my actions, not by my words, which I think is fucking great. Yeah. Also, yo, Mir, thank you for the 10 gifted, bro. I appreciate that. But yeah,
it's interesting though how someone couldn't see how that's hypocritical. Like to me, that's the insane thing. Like how someone couldn't see their actions would be perceived in that way. Maybe it goes to show how much playing these games, maybe as a content creator, kind of blinds you to really what is truly hypocritical.
Well, I think the most surprising thing is you basically just shit talked him for 20 minutes and he actually took it in the best possible way any human could. That was the most insane part. You trashed him, but he was like, you know what? You're right. And I was like, what the hell? Like, holy.
I will agree. I 1,000,000%, you know, and people have said this about me. It's not like I'm saying anything wrong. It's just I'm saying it like a complete asshole. Right?
Yes.
So
you see, that's the thing. Yeah, you come off in a certain way.
Yeah.
Also, good luck where you're at.
Oh yeah, good luck. I think a lot of the content, like some of them. I think Brand Online is a perfect example of someone who is an actual adult content creator. Like he's able to take feedback, he's able to self-internalize all of it and realize that he fucked up and he committed a mistake. I feel like there's a lot, and I'm not naming names, and it's not Mr. Pokey this time, so let's relax, guys, that just immediately like take it as an attack and immediately going on the defense. And it's like, no, like we can talk about things. Like maybe Techie's an asshole sometimes, and maybe other people are as well, but like unless they're being completely unreasonable, like take the feedback. Don't be a fucking pussy. Just like accept the fact that maybe you're wrong. Not everyone's right. Techie's wrong a lot of the time too. That means
like
it's
when
a matter of being human.
Like when
proof. I'm just saying, just in general, nobody's 100% of the time right. 100%.
I would say that I am right more often than pretty much any other CC in the space.
I agree. No, I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
I would say the people who are the most right in this space are Genozad, myself, Gacha Smack. Yep. Yep. That's just my opinion. Genozad, agree or disagree?
I don't know. You lie about me a lot on stream. You lie a lot. I don't know. Does lying mean you right?
Yeah. When do I lie? When do I lie? When?
Like all the time, actually, and then I pointed out. But
give me an example.
No, I'm not a psychopath who keeps a book of receipts of any time you lie on stream, but you say something in the chat and you just say something about your mom, okay? Like no one's writing this down, bro.
That's the issue. We have to keep receipts. We have to start holding him accountable. We have to start having
VOD timers. Like, at 20 minutes and 13 seconds, he tells another lie. I was there.
Yeah. All right, cool. Yo, Mr. Pokey. So Shinya was talking about how you shouldn't say that a character's predatory and then still pull for it. So I think that's what you wanted to talk about.
Nah, sorry. Before that, wait. Shinya, why do you think I'm a min picker?
Why do I never called you a mint picker for one.
I mean, you were seriously insinuating it, so why do you think I'm a mint picker?
Insinuating you were a mint picker?
Yeah.
But what do you mean by
So you literally verbatim said that the greedy and stupid is the same thing as min picker. Yeah, so you want to
it's becoming like a meme, right? It's becoming a meme that
it's a meme.
Sort of
sort
of like against the grain, right? So you're going let's be real. Like you saying that the passive is acceptable and that like you're going to continue supporting it is against the grain, right? In the content creator space at least, right? It's sort of like now it's becoming a meme that like you're going against like something, like the general consensus of the space. That's it. That's all it is. I'm not calling you in picker. I'm saying it's like the same situation.
I feel like that's not what your intentions were, man. When I was listening to the call, I felt like you were heavily insinuating that the content I was doing with my channel, it was very similar to like MVOC and everything, and you're basically trying to undermine my personal branding. And now you're trying to backtrack into, I'm just being a meme and I'm trying to make it funny because like before the global passive thing, you're saying it was like the whole like he's the greedy and stupid thing, right? At least that's what I'm feeling. Yeah.
I mean, I think you're going down the same route. I think you're taking it.
Okay, so it's not a meme then. So I am becoming MVOcity in your words.
Well, I mean, it's a meme now,
that?
but if you keep going down the same route, I think you would be, yeah.
Okay, so why do you think that?
Because you're defending the game, basically no matter what. I think that again, like
I'm defending the game no matter what.
Yeah, like Cabinet said, like you're turning the issue, the global passive, into sort of like a meme and sort of undermining like the actual insinuation of how bad it is for the game and turning into like, oh, haha, it's just a joke. Let's move on, right?
I don't think that is like the way that it's been phrased, man. I feel like at the end of the day, people that don't want to play HSR, they just don't play HSR. Like for example, Tectone, right? Anyone can say, oh, fuck Wizardry, it's not a fun game or whatever, but he want to play the game for what the game is, and then he is like perfectly well in the right to do so. And I feel like there is like zero difference in me liking HSR, and why is it being compared to I'm becoming like a meme picker, which is compared to the likes of MVOcity?
Well, I think the difference with me and Wizardry is that there's not anything that I say this is really bad, but I'm going to do it anyways. Right. Whereas the example for a lot of content creators like yourself, Box, Brax, you're saying this is very bad, but I'm gonna play it anyways, right? I think that's the difference. I don't think there's a parallel for me to make, but you can probably make that a parallel with somebody else. But I don't think that I should be involved in this specific comparison.
So, should I not play HSR because it's bad because of the global passive?
No, nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that.
Don't support the practice. Like, don't pull for the character. Don't support that. Like, you're continuing to play the game as much as you want, but I think if you are pulling for the character and encouraging, or I think by proxy, by you doing it on stream, you are kind of encouraging other people to do it as well. Even if you're not necessarily saying you should pull for this character, the simple fact of you pulling for it is encouraging the behavior.
Encouraging the behavior or what? Supporting a company for like the global passive?
Supporting a company for things that they might not necessarily agree with.
Well, I think what's really important is more just you can do this on the creator server and use the characters and show them off and stuff, but by pulling the character and then using it, you'll be using it on stream probably all the time and you'll have the passive forever. I suppose that means that you are supporting pulling the character and supporting that practice by using your currency to get the character.
Okay. So in like your view, if I pull for cash risk, it's being viewed as I'm supporting a predatory practice, which is global passive. But it's not as like, oh, maybe I just want to play the character.
Yeah,
that's can I just want to play?
We're all kind of supporting predatory practices by just streaming.
I guess what I think
exactly. I was gonna get to that. Like, how can there be a moral high ground? Like you're not being moral because we are all gacha content creators. We literally play gacha games. It is basically promoting gambling.
But the thing is, I don't think this comparison works because I think we all accept that we're already doing that. But this is a separate issue within that thing. That's how I see it. I think we all accept that we are essentially doing a morally wrong thing, which is playing gacha games and promoting them. But I believe that this is separate from that. This is a separate, you're supporting something else that leads to something else rather than this is a...
like, my casino is like worse than your casino because my casino is global passive.
No,
it doesn't like that.
I don't think... It's not exactly like that either. It's just like... We all accept that the evils of gacha, but it's more like this is something that is supporting, leading to a game getting worse, and also leading to an extra predatory thing within it, right? So I think that's kind of the issue that people have with it, right?
I feel like it's really not that deep because I personally feel that we're basically in a gambling casino right now for like these gacha games, and at any point of time, if the game ever reached that point, what's stopping you from quitting? Just quit the game.
Right. So
But if you're still enjoying your fun, all right, go for it.
Oh, I
so
did.
I think
mean,
the
like,
issue that we're having is that what makes a criminal, right? So a criminal is someone who shoplifts because their family needs food and they can't survive, right? But a criminal is also someone who goes out and, sets fire to a 7-Eleven, kills somebody. We agree that they're all criminals, but there's levels to this, right? So obviously, I think there's sin involved in everything. I think there's sin involved with being a human. However, I think there's levels to that. And where gacha games are all rooted in negative practices, and I want to make this very clear, I don't think that's just gacha games. I think that's all video games. I think all video games are bad in essence. I think the real world is much more beautiful than video games. However, I don't think it's that big of a deal because there's ways to overcome it. There's ways to enjoy these games in a healthy manner. I don't think there's a way to enjoy global passives in a healthy manner. That's why when people say things like, they're all gacha games, they're all bad, we're all idiots, well, that just doesn't work because the levels of idiocy that a developer has to kind of rationalize in their head to justify putting that in their game is pretty bad. And I do think if a content creator says that this principle is horrendous, unforgivable, well, then just don't pull it. And I think that's what Shinya's saying, if I'm kind of putting your ideas to words there. Yeah, hopefully that makes sense.
Well, really quickly, I just want to say, I do think, that, Mr. Pokey, it's a bit unfair to say if you don't like the thing, just quit. Because
that's what I did.
I believe... Well, I mean, I did too, but that's not only because of the gold passive or anything.
For
but,
sure. It was the levels of it, right? Like all of it compiling into one?
Well, but what I think it comes down to, Mr. Pokey, is like, if you do believe that the global passives are bad, then you shouldn't pull it because you are promoting them doing that. Like, they win in a way, and they see that as successful and that people will pull anyways. And then that kind of just makes it so they go, oh, okay, we're going to do this more. They become emboldened to it, right? If you accept that it is so bad, but then you do it anyway, you're only accelerating that process, I think, is more the issue. So even if you truly love the game, you would rather it not go down that path, is kind of how I say it, because I think you as well don't enjoy the global passive thing. So you keep playing the game, keep making content, keep doing whatever you want, but it's more like, I think people see pulling that character as you are essentially saying, yes, make more of this. I think that's people how see it. Even if you are pulling casters because you enjoy the character and the story, people see it as it's also a green light to those practices.
That's
You know what it's like? It's
Are
like
they gonna
when-
actually listen? Sorry.
Sorry, it's like Nintendo releasing $90 games for the first time and being the first one to do it. It's like, okay, you have a choice. You can like not buy the games if you don't want to do it, or you could like spend your money on the new games and then normalize it, and then every other game company is like, okay, they did it, now we'll all do it too. And that's also a thing people care about. Other gacha companies will be like, oh shit, Hoyo's doing this thing, it's working, making a shit ton of money, now it's a normalized practice. And that's also like a huge thing people give a shit about.
Yeah,
well, I just want to make it like clear though, Pokey. Like, I'm not trying to judge you or insult you or anything. I'm just trying to explain like this is how people view it as, and that's why people view it as this thing where like pulling casters is a hypocritical or bad thing, because it's like you're essentially saying this is fine. That's kind of how people see it.
Okay, I feel like me personally, whether or not I pull for castrates, it literally has like almost no impact because I have the early access server. I can play on my viewers account, I can play on my viewers account. Honestly, there's like so many different ways. But the reason why I wanted to pull castrates for myself is because I just genuinely like playing her, and I like playing this game itself. And I don't know why I should be punished for not pulling a unit in the game that I like to enjoy. Because now, if I were to pull castrates, it's being linked with the connotation that, oh my god, I'm supporting a predatory practice. When at the end of the day, it's just because I simply like the unit, I want to play the game, and I want to play the team. So why should I, as a consumer, not even, let's just get away from the gacha creating, why should I, as a consumer, be punished for not pulling for something in a game that I still enjoy?
Well, no, I mean, you're not going to get punished. People are just going to call you a hypocrite.
No, I'm being punished because I basically can't pull for castrates. Because if I pull, I'm going to be labeled as a hypocrite, and I'm going to label that I'm supporting a predatory practice.
Well, I think
and obviously I wouldn't want that to happen.
Well, I mean,
that's as far as it goes. Like, that's it, right?
Yeah,
that's the conversation.
Yeah,
the hypocrite. Okay.
Yeah, if you do,
okay, so I should just be fine with it.
Yeah, just say, okay, yeah, you're right. I can't practice what I preach, and then just do it, and then just say, fuck it, fuck everybody.
What am I even preaching exactly?
Well,
that people shouldn't pull for castrates?
Well, yeah, you just made a whole video on like the global passive being bad.
Right, but how does that change anything with people that still want to play for casuals though? Like, what would that global passive do? Like, if with or without this global passive, people still can play casuals, right? Like, it is unfortunate that casuals now is a global passive, but why does that has to limit the player base that actually want to play casuals?
Well, I think
why must
people,
it be linked with a company's predatory practice?
I don't think people who are pulling on them have a problem with it, right? The casual community just doesn't care, right? But like, what we're saying is, don't act like you care and then pull it. That's all we're saying, right? Just say, oh, no, I don't really give a fuck.
But I do care about it. So why can't I just pull it, even though I like playing the game?
Okay. Because, well, you know what people are going to say. They're going to say, well, clearly you don't care that much if you still pull.
I think
this train logic just doesn't make sense to me, because I should be very well in my own right to just still enjoy the game and play the game that I want to play, while still saying that global passive is a bad thing.
Well, I think
so. This global passive, let's just say if global passive didn't happen on Cat series, it happened on an Nexa, it happened on like Mighty or whatever. But why should that stop me as a player from putting these units? Why should it always be linked to the, oh my god, I'm supporting a predatory practice, when at the end of the day we're all fucking playing Gacha games, right?
Okay, so once again,
you accept though that you do play Gacha games and that it is an evil or essentially like a bad thing, right? So I think what they're saying is you should also accept that pulling Castris is also a bad thing, and you're going kind of against what you are what you're preaching. Essentially, maybe preach isn't the best word, but essentially what you're saying is this is bad, but then you're pulling it anyways. So it's the same as the Gacha argument. So you just have to accept you're doing something bad. I think that's what they're trying to say.
Or people can also come to the conclusion, oh, people just want to have fun in Gacha game. And if that's gonna make the day, then so be it.
Right, but you don't understand that if someone's going live and saying, this is really bad, this is gonna destroy the game, this is horrible for the game state, but I pulled it anyways. It's like you don't get like how that's just like people are gonna call you a hypocrite for that.
Okay, then am I supposed to lie and say I love global passive? You know, like I actually love global passive and like, it's the best in the world? Then what am I supposed to do?
I think you're going to two extremes. You're just going to two extremes. I think you want to have your cake and eat it too. I think that's the issue, right?
Okay, so I'm supposed to not love global passive, and I'm supposed to not pull casters, or I'm supposed to love global passive and only then can I pull for casters. Is that a logic?
No, or just don't care.
No. People will call you a hypocrite no matter what, man. Essentially, in this situation, so like you just have to accept. Yeah, okay. People are going to call me that. I don't like the global passives, but I pulled it anyways. Yeah. Okay, fine. That goes against.
I think there's not a single scenario here where I can come out like me doing the right thing. Because you can't make me not like the game. Like I do like the game. So why must I be forced to either not care about global passive or think that global passive is a bad thing, and at the same time I can't pull for casters, or think that global passive is a good thing, and then only then I can pull for casters?
You see, here's the thing. There is actually no winning, because the company is doing something that's bad and it is affecting you. There is actually no winning here for you, Pokey. Realistically, you either lose out on having fun with the. No one said that. But like, it's not about quitting the game. It's just basically saying like, I still like the game. I still like Castris, even though I hate the global passive thing. I'm still just gonna enjoy the game. You guys can like hate on me for that, but whatever. I still like the game, and the passive sucks. Hopefully they don't do it too much in the future.
Okay.
I think it's just.
I guess the question is, why should a person hate a content creator for enjoying the game?
Well, I don't think anybody's saying
people love drama.
He just said it. He just said it. He just said that you're gonna have to come to terms with the fact that people are gonna hate me for playing.
No, they're gonna say they're gonna hate on you, but also people will.
Yeah,
hate
they're gonna
hate
on you. Yeah,
that's just
anything you do.
Realistically,
so wouldn't it be like
you were put into this position because of this entire situation with the global passives? It is a lose-lose situation for you no matter what, and it sucks. People are going to hate content creators in any sort of space when these kinds of things happen, whether they support something or they go against something. That's just realistically how it is. You're honestly just unlucky that you're put into this position that Hoyoverse essentially created global passive, realistically. And we're not saying anyone should hate on you for anything. It's just this is an inevitability that will happen. And it sucks, but like you basically just have to choose, am I going to pull the character and then people will call me like a hypocrite? Am I not going to pull them, but then I don't get to have fun? It just kind of sucks. That's all there is to it. We're not saying what's right or wrong exactly of what people should be saying to you. It's just, this is what's going to happen.
I feel the irony is this environment where you say that people will hate on me because of this character thing, at least it's not something that is very prevalent, because especially for majority of player base, I think you guys have also seen it, very few people actually care about this. And the people that actually do care about this a lot, they probably are halfway through the door of creating Honkai already. Because let's just be real, every single people in this room, you guys probably don't really play this out that much anymore, right?
Yeah.
No.
I would say I played quite a bit until recently, and then Amphorius, the launch of Amphorius killed all enjoyment that I have. So I'd probably say in the past 18 weeks, I have not played that much.
Same.
Right. So I think my bottom line is, if the majority of the player base are feeling like, okay, this thing's happening, but I'm still gonna be able to enjoy the game, why isn't it on the community that says, oh my god, this guy is or like hate on this guy? Why should a content creator be getting hate in the first place when he is playing this game by putting for this unit?
Well,
Is it because
we've already addressed
he's
that.
facing this moral dilemma, right? Like if you were to pull for casual, then you are going to be supporting predatory practices.
What do you guys
Well, the thing
want
is,
out
I
of
mean-
him here, might I ask? Like, what do you want from him? Like, what do you want from Mr. Pokey here? Sorry to
Oh, I
interrupt.
don't. I mean, I don't especially want anything, but I mean, all I would say, Mr. Poke, is like I think people are just gonna be mad at you no matter what you do, essentially, and you just kind of have to ignore them. And I think the more you care, the more people are going to just use that against you. Honestly, Mr.
I think it's more like the people. The
By
people
the way,
that
I've no
hate on
dog in
me-
this fight, man. Like I'm just
right.
trying to
Absolutely, yeah.
explain my
No,
point of
none of
view.
you guys really care that much about results, anyways. But I feel that the people that you mentioned, they are gonna hate on me because no matter what I do, people that hate on me for pulling for castries because it's a global passive. I would say as a very minority group of people, because I feel that when I'm playing the game and if I want to play castries and all that kind of stuff, I'm still well within my own enjoyment and I have fun doing this kind of stuff I'm doing. Whereas the people that say, oh my god, why can this guy, how dare he pull for casuals because it's global passive? I think it's more like on these people, and I'm questioning why should these people even have like give two shits about me pulling in the first place? Because I don't think that has any connotation with me supporting a predatory practice. Like just the simple act of me pulling for castries, it doesn't equate to me supporting global passives or predatory practice.
Okay,
It
so
just,
let's just.
at least for my
I feel
POV,
like
I like
this-
the game. I want to play the unit.
I feel like this issue is just so simple, right? Like there is a way that you win, and that's putting your morals above your enjoyment for a game, and then you win. You're like, yep, the character's bad. I don't like it. Even though I want to play it, I'm not going to pull it because I don't think it's good for the direction of the game, and I feel like that's just a win. You don't want to do that. That's fine. Then just say, yeah, you're right, guys. I know I said it was bad, but I pulled it anyways because it's fun. People are going to shit on you. Oh well.
That's just
So the
being a
win
content
is
creator.
the win is me putting my morals higher than my personal enjoyment because
Yeah,
not
of course.
pulling casuals is the moral thing to do.
No, for what you have said, right? For what you have said, which is this is bad for the game. It's very predatory.
Right.
CN, look
Right.
at this. All this bullshit with Sunday, right? It's not looking good. I don't like this for my game, so I'm not going to pull for it, right? Now, it would have been no issue if you said, I don't care. But it's just because you said that you cared, but now your actions are going against what you said you cared about. Hopefully that makes sense.
But I do care though. I can't pretend I don't care because
But
I
you
care
don't
a lot about this game.
But you don't care enough to not pull.
Why should me caring about global passive affect my decision of wanting to play casters as a unit itself?
Because of what casters represents.
So she represents predatory practice?
Yes, yeah. The worst one in pretty much Gacha history in the past 10 years.
Okay, so I basically blacklist casters. So even though she might be a very fun unit, I need to be going above and beyond that and sacrifice my fun and just don't pull for casters.
If that's what you want to do, but if you don't want to do it, then you don't have to do it. I'm just saying if you...
No, it's not about the... Yeah. But it's like the right thing, right? It's the right thing to do. It's not about whether I want it, but it's like the right thing.
Yeah, like
Is that what's going on?
100%. Like there are businessmen, right? And businessmen are going to do businessmen shit, right? I had this conversation with Brax the other day. He was like, yeah, you're right. I am being pretty hypocritical. I had this conversation with Brand Online the other day where I said, why the fuck are you going live and saying Malvika's banner is so bad and then you C6 the damn unit? And he said, yeah, you're right. I'm being hypocritical. And that's pretty much it. Just say, oh, yeah, that's okay. Yeah, it's pretty hypocritical. Pull it anyways. Go have your fun. You know what I mean? That's just pretty much it. But I think you're sweating this a lot more than it needs to be sweat. Because like you're right.
No, just
like,
because
the
there's been
majority
this
of people do
sentiment going
care.
around, like, yeah, like I just think that there's been this sentiment going around me where like, oh my god, I'm supporting predatory practice. When I feel like my bottom line is I like playing this game, I like playing this unit, and there's nothing too deep about it. I just like playing this game. But I need to stop this narrative. And I guess right now, from the way you say it, the only way I can stop this narrative is because since people think casters is like the predatory unit, I just don't put her and put her above my enjoyment.
Yeah, and honestly, whether you do or whether you don't, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, your chat doesn't care. Your chat will not give a fuck. The people who don't watch you definitely care, right? So, I mean, honestly, if you want to play the character, you can. You'll always have a Honkai Star Rail chat, and they'll say, yeah, Mr. Pokey, zero cycle that shit with Castris. But, like, for your own words, the minority of people who do care, yeah, they're going to shit talk you, but it is what it is. But I do think it's pretty fair to say, if you think this thing is bad, well, then don't interact with it.
Sure.
Yeah, because I think the only reason why people would call you that is because you said, oh, you have an issue with it. It's like the same thing when I had an issue with Genshin's weapon banner. I said it was bad, so I stopped pulling on it until they added the pity system in, right? So it's like
having an issue with global passive doesn't mean I have an issue with Castris as a unit.
Well, but she has one though.
Bottom line.
But she has one though.
Right. So one bomb, right? I just gotta skip.
If you care to put what you're preaching above your enjoyment of the game, yes. But if you want to go have fun, yeah, just take it on the chin. People are going to shit on you for a little bit.
But the thing is, I'm not preaching for people to skip Castris though. I'm preaching that I'm saying global passive is a bad thing, and it's just very unfortunate that right now, at least the chat I'm seeing, there's no gray line, right? It's basically Castris is a bad unit, and if you pull, you're a bad person. So now you got to skip her, even though she's as a unit by herself. She's very interesting. Oh my god, she's very interesting. She's bringing new HP mechanic in version 3. But unfortunately, because she has the global passive, we got to skip, right?
No, okay, so once again, nobody is shitting on anybody for pulling Castris.
You guys are, though.
No, hold up.
You guys literally are shitting.
Hold up, I'm adding the addendum. People are only shitting on people who are saying Castris is bad, she's bad for the game, and then pulling her.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If someone said, I love, like, they genuinely don't care about global passive, and then they pull Castris, no one has an issue, right? It's like, okay, you don't care anyway, who cares what the
By the way,
is?
I'm not shitting on anybody of any sort. I just don't care. But I'm just explaining.
It's always don't care. But the thing is, a lot of people do care. And especially why this is even the topic of discussion for this guy.
Oh, yeah.
Because a lot of people do care about this. Even though, like, almost I would say, like, 80% of people probably don't even pay it in the first place. Because it's not representing
really
what.
Seriously. And it can be dangerous. You can feel really, really bad. You can feel victimized. You guys are way bigger than I am. And I know that you must get, like, some really, really bad shit said to you, like, over just trying to have fun in games and shit. I get
the
it.
thing is, I feel like it's really just very unfortunate that Castris, as of at least the chat that I'm seeing around, the community I'm seeing right now, she's a unit that represents to you guys that, okay, she is global passive. Yep. And if you pull Castris, you are supporting global passive. And it's unfortunate it is this way. It's no longer, if you want to pull Castris, it's because you want to play Castris. And since there can be, no in-between in this place, then I guess the more thing to do is to skip Castris, which I just think is very, very unfortunate.
I agree. It sucks because I wanted to pull Castris too because she looks fucking awesome.
She looks nuts. Yeah.
Yeah, like she looked.
The thing.
Yeah.
Pokey. The thing is, like, that's why I'm saying, like, it's not really your fault that you were thrown into this situation. It's just an unfortunate situation, and it's also on the back of a pile of a bunch of different grievances people had with Honkai Star Rail, and this is the big, like, basically every grievance people had with Honkai Star Rail is coming to a head with Castris. And this is just, like, the situation you're thrown into, realistically. So.
Sure.
Occupational hazard at this point.
Sure.
Yeah, no, I remember when I saw Castris, bro, when I saw her in the story, she was so cool. Then I saw the leaks of her fucking dragon attack. Bro, that shit looks busted. And then I saw that she had a global passive, and I was like, wow, this really sucks. Okay, well, I mean, I guess I'm going to stop playing. I mean this genuinely. I didn't want to stop playing. I didn't. I really wanted to continue playing Honkai Star. I fucking love that game. But, like, the story direction's going downhill. Xiaoji fucking sucks. The principles of global passives being added is just ridiculous. Knowing that's being added to more characters is fucking ridiculous. The combat is more and more less about what you're fighting and more about who you're bringing, which is just like, I'm good. It's just not really going in a good spot for me. And that's why I said I'm going to stop playing, because if I said all that and I continued playing, people would call me a hypocrite. And to be honest, people call me everything. People call me things that are way worse. But it's one of those things where it's just like, if you're going to say that something's bad, then don't support it. And if you are, accept that there's going to be criticism involved. I do think Stop searching your name for who's shit talking you, Pokey. Stop doing that.
Okay,
Way too much.
respectfully, the fact that that person was in your server the entire time and didn't get banned, it's either you or your mods not doing their job. So like, it is. What it is.
I don't go in that. I don't go on that server, to be completely honest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that person was pretty crazy. Oh,
yeah, but also
They
it's
hate
like,
your ass.
but it's also it's like, okay, do we really want to take one shatter in a Discord of 90,000 people and say like, I can't believe you noticed this guy? I mean, people get through the cracks all the time.
The style you say is pretty interesting. So I think it's a pretty funny joke. It's a pretty funny example. And I think at this point it's no longer like more like a one guy. I think like majority of your chat and like in Gacha bullies, they all hate me now because I still like playing HSR. So it is what it is, man.
No, I don't think so. But I mean, I can definitely understand how it feels that way. But yeah.
Yeah,
Mr. Poke, I do think it's sort of a one guy situation where like anyone, this happens to every streamer, you'll always see the more negative stuff than the positive or the neutral, right? It's just we'll always see that.
Yeah,
always
absolutely. Yep. All right, I'm sorry for reading your wizardry class. I know chat wants me to go on. All right, bye guys.
Peace.
Goodbye. See you later, man.
Wizardry. Yeah, guys, never as a content creator go into a server and type your name and look for who's shit talking you. Never do that.
Oh, boy.
That's just like not
that
a
would
good
probably
thing. Like,
that would probably hurt.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm sure if I were to go to anybody else's server and type in Tectone, oh man.
Do not go into my server and type JJWF. You don't want to see it.
Yeah.
Why?
You don't want to
What's
see it.
that? I do want to see it. It's probably all true.
Yeah. Anyways, did that more or less make sense, Chad? That all makes sense to you guys? It's just like it's not really about pulling caster. It's about the people who are saying that it's bad and that are still supporting that. It's just hypocritical. We'd all agree with that. Yeah. Hopefully that all makes sense. Great. Yeah, I can tell it's definitely bugging Mr. Poke a lot. He's kind of crashing out a little bit, but that's okay. It happens every now and then. Anyways, as we were. I think that pretty much settles everything we needed to talk about for Honkai Star Rail. Is there
God.
Yeah. Is there anything else going on in the past 2 weeks or so that we kind of wanted to talk about before we get into wizardry? Great.
Could, but it would be like an hour.
Okay.
So let's just get into wizardry.
No,
man.
wait. What were you gonna say, Genocide? What were you gonna say?
No. I just want to talk about wizardry. I don't care.
No, let's talk about the VAs. Oh,
that's what it was.
Oh man.
Oh, my God,
Holy shit, brother. What the fuck is going on with Paimon? Have you guys...
You know what?
Okay,
you know what? Can I say the whole thing so we can just speed run this entire shit show?
Yep.
And get straight into wizardry?
Yep.
Basically, a bunch of VAs bullying a guy who took a role for Kanich because everyone's on strike, but the guy lives in a different country, isn't part of the union. People start shit talking him on Twitter because they're acting like assholes, even though they're still hired. They're shitting on a guy who got a job, even though they're still making a paycheck, which seems pretty absurdly hypocritical and ridiculous. They all look like assholes. And then basically nobody's on the side of the strike anymore, and now everyone's saying fuck these guys. And for once in a million years, Hoyoverse actually doesn't look like the bad guys for one situation. That's essentially what's happening. Whether what I'm saying is true or not about who the good guy is, that's pretty much how everyone views it.
Yeah. I think it's fucking ridiculous. It's another case of severe hypocrisy of, yeah, so this one guy accepted work while I'm working, but it's bad because he did it and not bad because I did it. Paimon's VA is just a fucking moron. I've known this since day one. I mean this genuinely. I said I didn't like Paimon, the character, and she took that as, maybe I'm wrong here. I can't remember. I believe she called me transphobic. I don't know. I know they have different, I think they're a Z-Zim.
I think they're them, yeah.
Yeah, one of those. Because I called her a her instead of a they, so I got called transphobic, and they thought that I hated them because I didn't like Paimon. And then there's also a server with the voice actors where some VAs that I've seen, I have the DMs of, that have told people that if they interact with me, that they will no longer be interacting with any of the other VAs because you'll be blacklisted if you interact with Tectone. Yeah, Shinya saw these as well. Completely ridiculous.
I don't want to drag this on for too long, but one of the big things, and I know you preach about this a lot, I find it so weird how some of these voice actors, they literally become the character. When you start talking shit about them, you are talking shit about the character. You're talking shit about the character, you're talking shit about them. And I feel like a lot of these VAs, and some of the VAs I've personally interacted with this, do the same thing, and I think it's weird. I am Paimon. Like that's like their Twitter name. Like I am the character. I think that's such a bad behavior, and it leads to some very
If you
weird
shit talk
situations.
Steve, you hate Jack Black.
Jack Black.
all
Yeah,
right?
100%.
If you don't like Minecraft, you hate Jack Black.
Dude, so many of them do that, and it's so fucking weird.
Yeah, well, they're doing it. They're doing it intentionally. Like they want to. They want to
course.
feed on those dumbass kids who think, "Oh, dude, this is. I'm talking to the real Eula. I'm talking to the real Hu Tao, dude. This is my girlfriend. She's here." Because a lot of these Hoyo VAs blew up. Not every single one. I want to make it very clear. I think Sayu is a great VA. I think Amelie is a great VA. There's many great VAs. However, Max Middleman, amazing VA. But there's a lot of bad eggs of VAs who weren't shit before all this. They blew the fuck up out of Hoyo. And when you blow up as a Hoyo voice, you're guaranteed a streaming career as well. With at least 400 viewers, unless you're really that fucking boring, in which case, well, I'd offer to help you, but then I got told you can't interact with me anymore, which is crazy. That's okay. I still work with the VAs of Wuthering Waves. God bless them. I think it's horrific. I think we're seeing a lot of mask off moments. We're becoming aware of shit that pretty much everybody else who's involved in the space already knew. But yeah, man, they are delusional. They are dumb as fuck, and I hope Paimon gets replaced by AI.
It's gonna happen.
I think
People have to accept it.
That's a
the
statement.
VAs are becoming the Disney celebrities, right? Like they are with the popularity of voice acting and anime coming into the West a lot more. It's just how it is. They think the egos are inflated a lot right now with all the VAs with that.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm glad
You know
we
what's
got
a shame?
What?
Oh, just really quick. Paimon's VA actually voices a character I like in a different game. And then I found out all that shit, and I was like, "Oh man."
That means you should like, you should like them if they voice the character you like. You should.
Oh
like
yeah, they're
that
my best
person
friend
then.
actually.
Yeah, exactly.
Tectone, I bet kids do that with you as well, where they're like, "Oh my god, the real Tectone! Oh my god!" Surely, right?
They absolutely do. But I'm not like playing. Well, okay. That being said, I do. This has happened. People have come up to me in like conventions and they've asked me to be a dick to them, but I'm just not going to do that. When I meet you in real life, I'm going to treat you with nothing but respect because, obviously I play up a lot of aspects of my personality where I'm being even bigger of an asshole online. But yeah, that's always been fun at TwitchCon.
I respect that you admit. I really respect that you admit that. I actually really, really respect that.
Yeah, I mean, I try to, but I love the people that watch me. I met a couple at round one the other day when I was up in New York, and that was awesome. It's crazy how they all seem autistic, but you know what? That's okay.
Well, so is
We're
most
all a little
content creators.
autistic.
We all are too.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, anyways, now that we got all that shit out of the way, let's get into the main event. And I want Genazad, I want you to talk to your heart's content about your experience with fucking wizardry, man.
All right, this will be good. So, I first heard about this game on the Gacha game subreddit. That's where I get like random news about new games coming out. I saw this game, Wizardry Variants Daphne, is coming out sometime soon. And as we know, the developers will always say they're going to do something, and you never know when it's going to happen until the day of. So basically, then there's like, bam, this game came out. I go, okay, I don't know, maybe I'll try it. Then a couple days later, decided, okay, I'll download it. Finally got it working on BlueStacks, because for some reason it only worked on BlueStacks on PC. You can't download it any other emulator. It doesn't work. And every time I was trying to open it, it would just close midway through choosing what country I'm from. Because, by the way, United States is at the bottom of the list, which requires like 500 scrolls. And I never got past that. But eventually did. Got to go into the game and immediately became hooked. Was playing the game nonstop on stream. Was like, I just want to play more. I just want to keep playing more. And it was a janky emulator. It ran like shit. But you know what? The game was so fun that I was willing to put up with that. And I think that's the moral of the story for a lot of us here. Is the game has a lot of flaws.
Oh,
like,
it's
an
so
insane
many.
amount of flaws. But the thing is, it's so good at its heart that you just kind of can ignore most of them and deal with it and suck it up because you want to just keep playing.
Yeah. And there's not really anything inherently like harmful to the space in this game. It's just a fucking jank ass game. You know, like this is the game that you find at an antique store.
The pack starter.
It's a dead genre.
We're going to talk about that 100%.
We got a lot to. There's a lot of things we can talk about.
Oh yeah, 1,000,000%. But
send this all to the devs, by the way.
Absolutely.
We got someone translate it into Japanese.
They won't care, by the way. They don't know who Tectone is, I'm pretty sure.
Well, I don't know about that, man. Yeah, I would hope so.
You're loud enough that they've heard you.
Yeah. All
the way
right,
from
Shinya,
Japan.
what is your experience with Wizardry Men?
I think this is the perfect game that I have been wanting out of the gacha genre. I think the genre, and I'm still pretty new to the genre, self-reporting. I think this is something that is a breath of fresh air in the gacha space. Something gritty, something punishing, something that you're just gonna kick your ass. It doesn't hold your hand. You actually jump into it. It's gonna kick you right in the dick, and you're gonna smile and ask for more. It's revived my passion in content creation and streaming. I actually look forward to logging on and talking about the game with people and talking about it with other content creators. It is that good, and it is very rare, I think, for content creators to find a game that they absolutely fucking love and want to talk about. I'm so passionate about it. I know it does dog shit like on YouTube and stuff, but I want to make guides, not because of the views, but because I'm so passionate about this game, and I want to share that passion with other people, because I know other people want to, but they're a little frustrated with like the beginning experience of the game, because there's a lot of stuff that's a lot of very confusing, but I like that stuff. I like trying to figure that shit out and figure it out and like optimize it, right? Like I think that's like at my core. I love spreadsheets and shit like that. In this game, it feels like it's right up my alley.
You know, there's a saying that I learned the other day from Marco Meatball, which is sometimes you have to go backwards to go forwards. Yes, this game is not polished. Yes, this game, it doesn't look particularly good, but it does bring you back to a time period where things were a lot simpler, they were a lot more fun, and there is no information on this shit online. There's
Dude,
probably...
do you remember?
Go
Go ahead, sorry.
Okay.
I was gonna say, okay, I'll just go real quick. Do you remember when you first started playing World of Warcraft and nobody knew what the fuck was going on in that game? Nobody optimized their builds. Nobody knew the meta. We were running around as level 10s and grays. We didn't even know what a fucking talent tree was. We were learning and experiencing the world in the game. And I feel like that's what's happening right now. The game has been out for a little bit, so I feel like people like JJ and Genizad, who like obviously have more knowledge than us. But the fact is there's no guides. You can't go on Wowhead or Thoughtbot and figure something out immediately. You have to go to an obscure IO page at the subtext of a subtext, like figure something out. And I think that's fucking amazing.
Yeah, I think there's more.
You know
I think there's more misinformation on this game than there is actual information.
Oh yeah.
And you know what? That's
awesome.
all by design. It's all by their design. It's their design philosophy. It's absolutely wild. Like that a game like this can even exist. It's an anomaly. It should not
JJ.
really exist.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they actually specifically said they don't want to have a lot of info out there so that there's a community that like discusses things, right? I think there was something around that they actually want, like, you know, I guess Discord groups or whatever of people sharing info or like making their own sites, and like that's how the info gets around. If you saw one of the recent when the collaboration came out, a collab, the patch note said added new event, various bug fixes. That was the whole Steam patch notes. Like, what the hell is that supposed to mean? This is your collaboration? This is like the biggest piece of shit notes ever seen. You got to open the game and be like, okay, what the hell is going on? They drop characters without even saying that they were coming out first. Like the character Gerard, the guy with the wolf pelt, he just came out of his first, this is a rerun that's happening right now. His first banner just dropped with zero info. People logged in, were like, dude, there's a new character. I'm like, what? There's a new character.
One of the other things that really I love about this, and I'm drawing more parallels, it reminds me of like schoolyard talk and schoolyard rumors, where it's like there was no forums, there was no game winners. It was literally, oh, did you hear? Like my friend of a friend told me if you use strength on the truck in front of the SS Anne, you can get Mew. Like shit like that. And that, like, I feel like we've lost that in the current year. It's like there's like we know everything. Everything's already been figured out. I swear to God, I bet people are still learning new things to this day, even 6, 7 months, 9 months after the game has come out.
Tectone's getting so hype over
Tectone,
just
what
getting like
happened?
random
What
ass
just
gear.
happened?
Oh, sorry. I'm getting like good loot. I'm getting like crazy ass loot. Yeah, no, I'm stoked. Man, I haven't got to do staff in forever. I needed this shit so bad.
You know, it's perfect that you're doing that right there, because something this game does, the progression is insane. Every little thing feels so impactful. When you gain a level, you're like, oh man, that's huge. Yeah, so satisfying. You get a piece of loot, you're like, oh my God, this is huge. Like every little thing feels
you
like
beat something you've been struggling on.
Yeah.
Say you've been trying to get the, I don't know, just randomly, like maybe the good ending of First Abyss for like 14 hours or something. It's just been bugging forever.
Would you like to
yeah,
talk about that?
just a random thing. Yeah.
Actually, wait, no spoilers though until later. I suppose.
We're gonna
Think
get into
that's
story
fine.
spoilers later because I think it is so important. I also plan on making a video on my full thoughts on Wizardry Abyss 1 because I do feel like in Gacha games, that's one of the best stories ever told. That was fucking awesome. Because it's like, did that actually happen? Oh my god, it did? Oh my god, there what? Oh, it was so cool, bro.
Yeah,
because
you don't expect it.
It just drew me in so naturally. But yeah, it's been so good. Like, I don't know what I'm doing, so I have to go get this, talk to my friends about what they're doing, and not get concrete answers and be like, oh, I should use this guy on a one-handed sword because he has this passive? I didn't even know he had a passive. Oh, okay. So then, and then I go talk to him at the bar, and then, they want the milk drink. Okay. Oh, God, I pissed her off. Oh, God, she'll never date me. And this was the great thing. I go to do my level 30 hunter exam. I try that for nearly 3 hours. And the way that I overcome it wasn't by spending money. It wasn't by getting a new unit. It was by playing the odds and playing better. And it's so nice because they level lock you to where you cannot pay to win those instances. And
You have to solve the puzzle.
You have to. And it's
They're like
so
stealth
fucking
missions.
good. Yeah. Anybody else want to glaze the game a little bit more? Oh, actually, let me give my experience on Wizardry real quick, and then I want to get to Kate's, and then I want to get to JJ's. So I got told by Genizard that Wizardry was a pretty good game. And I like Genizard quite a bit. One day, he's going to move in with me. It's going to be great. We're going to have a great, happy life together, and it's going to be beautiful. And I take what my friends say very seriously. I take what Shinya says very seriously, just like Shinya mentored me in World of Warcraft Classic, and he taught me the ways of playing a warrior, and it was great. And because of that, I was the #1 DPS on my guild. I love my friends very much.
Non-sweat. The
Non-sweat. Non-sweat, #1 DPS. Yes, for the casuals, I was the #1 DPS for, I try it out. I pick it up, and I say, wow, this game looks like ass. And it does. It absolutely does. And then I meet this girl, and her name is Lulu Nard, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's kind of interesting. I wonder what she's about. And then I go and I fight a demon boss, and he whoops my fucking ass, and I die, and I'm like, wait, what the fuck was that? And then I get revived, and I realize it's a scripted death. And then I get brought into a world where I'm revived, and I'm a zombie, and I have to kill somebody to take their fucking face and put it on my face. And then I'm like, damn, this really hits the spot of the good old days. I remember games like this from my childhood, and I have one spell on my main character, and then I get 5 more characters, and then each of them have 18 abilities, and I have to think about when the right time to use that ability is. And then I realize that one ability has multi-use. I can use sleep to do double damage, or I can use sleep to skip a turn. And then there's paralysis, but I got to play the odds and will the paralysis hit? I don't know. Fuck, will the stun hit? I don't know. And then there's the gear, and then every character can wear any gear, but the gear is really good in this specific way. But also, there's a lot of flexibility, and every ability can be used in 3 different ways. Every piece of armor can be built in 3 different ways. And then your character can be a fighter, it can be a knight, it can be a thief, or it can be all 3. And there's just any way that you want to beat the game, you can beat the game. And it actually feels like I have freedom of expression, and I actually feel like I'm playing a fucking game. And this is the only gacha game that's ever broken, not my #1 gacha game of all time, but also just, it's in my top 10 just games of all time, because it feels like a fucking game. And it's so nice. There's so many games like, oh, it's a gacha game. This is just a good fucking game with a good story. I fucking love Vernant. I fucking love Elmon. I love the captain. I fucking hate, what's the name of the one knight who's a bitch? Albion? Albano. Fuck him. The innkeeper's amazing. I go into the hotel. I sleep. I see my crew. I talk to them how they're feeling. I go to the dungeons. I hear them say, good job, Commander. And it swaps between each person. I sleep. I talk. It's just...
Albano's sick, dude. Every hero needs a foil. Every hero needs
Fuck
a foil.
Albano, bro.
That's a pretty darn good one.
He's such a giant asshole.
Yeah,
Yes,
he's
he
like
is.
an irredeemable cop.
Yeah. But man, the game just feels so fucking alive. It is so nice. Like, I just feel like I'm playing a game. I love these characters. And the fact that I can name the characters what I want to name them adds that extra layer of immersion into my game. It feels unique. I know my Itomas, the guy who's on my screen, Itomas.
Yeah.
Samurai.
He's not the same as Shinya's Itomas. I know he's very different. You get to pull a character and invest the points into the stats that you want to play and how you want to build them. For example, I had a Deborah. I went full luck Deborah, and I go follow-up attack build. He went Deborah. I think he went full strength.
Yeah, just full
Strength for Bo. Genizad pulled a Deborah. He went dexterity and speed. You know, like, you can take the same character and play them in so many different ways. The 3 stars are good. The 4 stars are good. The 5 stars are good. You can make pretty much anything work. At least where I'm at in the game, you can make anything work, and it just feels really good because you just feel like you're in control and you feel like your decisions matter, and it just feels incredible. And that's been my
There's no
experience.
guardrails.
Yep, there's
no guardrails. You will just make mistakes, and then you'll learn
Yeah.
from them. It's like you will fail, and as long as you have the ability to go, okay, I messed up, let's try something different, you can overcome everything.
Yep.
As long as you have that willpower. Just
I think the
look
game-
at Captain Cabinets over here. 14 hours and counting, right? Overcoming.
Wait, what are you
I
stuck
can't wait to
on?
hear Cap's feedback.
Oh my god, I think that's something to say for maybe like the story spoilers because it's just like
okay.
it's a lot.
Okay.
It's a lot. I don't know. I had a rough time yesterday. I'll be real, but I haven't been. I'm not a hater. I've been loving my wizardry experience. It's been really great, and I think it's interesting because a lot of people said to me, "Oh, Cap, you won't like it. It will be too hard for you. You won't enjoy it. No, you're too much of a tourist and a casual. You won't enjoy the game." And I, not knowing that, I love turn-based RPGs. I also like tactical RPGs. You know, like I played a lot of Fire Emblem. You know, Fire Emblem games, little Persona games. I like those sorts of games. And going into Wizardry for the first time, and I was met with like a really like happy surprise by having to bash my head against the wall for like hours at a time on hard bosses. And I like that. And I like doing that in games, and it's rewarding every single time. So, you know, I'm the account of someone who is a casual, was seen as a casual in games, but even a casual can enjoy wizardry. Like, it's not just for people who like hardcore games that it has to be hard. I think that scares people away. I'll be honest. Talking about it like that does scare a lot of people away. But it's really not just for the hardcore. You can enjoy it if you were a casual, quote unquote,
Fuck them.
casual
If
gamer.
they get afraid by that, fuck them, bro. I mean, the brave will be rewarded. You know what I'm saying? Good. Filter them out. Hey, guys, I'll be real. You guys in chat, you're not good enough to play wizardry. You wouldn't be able to handle it. You're just not good enough. Sorry, guys. Just watch.
Unlike Tectone here.
Yeah, Abyss 2, by the way. Crushed Abyss 1. Only took me 3 tries to get through it. I beat the dragon boss, under-leveled, is what it is. Yep, it was great. And yeah, I'm just pretty much insane at this fucking game. Keep going, Kate. Sorry about cutting you off. Also, this does feel like people talking about why you should be vegan. Yeah, keep going.
No, and I'm kind of mirroring, I guess, a lot of points that everyone else has really said. There is just so much skill expression in the game, and it's an RPG first, and that's really it. That's why it's just a good game. First and foremost, the gacha is second. The gacha part of it is shit, but at least the RPG side is just amazing.
The gacha
and
is so
it's
bad.
The stories.
It's
not
a gacha
unbelievable.
game.
It's unbelievable.
They don't know what they're doing.
Yeah,
they
they
have
don't.
no idea what they're doing with gachas at all. It's not a gacha game. It is a game with gacha monetization. That's the only reason why the game exists, because of the gacha
Game
monetization.
It really is shocking how fucking bad the gacha is in this game. Like, it is fucking terrible, bro.
Well, you don't need it. So, you know, it's terrible, but you don't need
Yeah.
it, which is why it's great in the first place. But
Yeah.
no, I've been pretty much enjoying bashing my head against walls for hours, trying to solve some of the quote-unquote problems and bosses in the game. It's a lot of fun.
Mr. Pokey announced that he's skipping Castros. Sorry.
What?
Holy.
What, really?
Yep, he did. I saved him.
I think
Like, is that meme or like actual real?
I don't know.
That's the problem. Nobody knows. That's the problem with Poke. It could be rage bait. That's the thing. It's like we don't know.
No, obviously people are just gonna get mad at that, right?
I mean, not me. I said, hey, Pokey W, man. Good for him. I think that's awesome. No, I really think that'd be great for his PR if he were to do that. I think it's very important that if you're going to preach for people to not to do something, that you lead by example, and I think that's great. Yep.
I think it's very, very cool how Wizardry sort of gives a new meaning to failure, right? Just the fact that like every time I've died in this game, not every time, because there's sometimes where it's just like, oh, I got ambushed and my MC immediately died. Every time that I've lost to like the lack of my own skill expression, it's like thinking back of all like there's like 100 different things I could have done differently, and I feel like Doctor Strange and Endgame, where it's like I see like 10 different million like instances of like what I could have done differently, and like maybe one or two of them make sense. But failure is just like a learning experience in this game, right? I feel like in other games like WoW stuff, it's like, oh, I bash my head against it and I'll eventually get it right. I don't think you can really have that thought process in this game, because you're just gonna get filtered.
I don't know if WoW applies to that. I would say maybe Honkai Star applies to that, but I think there are some games or some fights in
I think WoW you can.
WoW pretty skillful, isn't it? It's like
it's skillful
combat.
Nah, I heavily disagree.
It's more skillful than I can play.
I'm gonna be real. Wizardry is 1 million times harder than Wuthering Waves will ever be. Like
I agree.
At any point.
I 100% agree. I don't think there's a way to slam your head against certain fights and win. Like there's some fights that are pretty ridiculous. Like hologram 6s are ridiculous.
Okay, I actually kind of disagree. Other than the Hecate boss, that boss, okay, like you will die if you just slam in your face. I think every other hologram you can actually, with a full team, kind of just face roll.
Just face roll. Yeah, I completely agree. I haven't fought that boss. Yeah, I haven't fought that boss. I haven't fought Hecate, but every hologram that I've done, you literally, it just gets to the point where it's like you're eventually going to get lucky. You're going to luckily hit that parry. You're going to luckily dodge at the right time. You will not. You might get lucky with like crits here and there, or like evades here and there on Wizardry, but I don't think you could just face roll it, turn your brain off, and auto it, right?
You could. No, because by that same logic, then the boss will just miss every attack.
Yeah, there's a lot of variance in Wizardry variants. Yeah. Like there is a lot of variance. You can have really bad strings or really good strings.
Wizardry variants.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yeah, I think Wizardry is planning and decision making, and I think Wuthering Waves is skill and timing. So yeah, I mean, I think they're very similar. That's why I think they're both very good. We can obviously agree to disagree, Shinya, but I do think that there are some fights in WoW where it's like you need to understand the game if you want to beat this, or spend a fuck ton of money, which is
that does work.
Yeah, because in Wizardry you can't necessarily spend a lot of money and win. You cannot do that. However, in Wuthering Waves, you absolutely could do that.
Well, no, the thing is, you technically could in Wizardry, but the thing is, the packs are so badly priced, it would basically cost $100,000 to do what $500 would do in Wuthering Waves.
Yeah, that's
It's such an unimaginable amount of money that no one, unless they're unbelievably rich, would ever be able to get anything out of it.
Yeah. Out of curiosity, JJ, what is your experience with Wizardry, and as well as content creation as a whole? I want to know all about it.
That's a very broad question.
Yep. So answer it as broad or as specific as you like.
Okay. So I, last year I basically lost my job to AI because I am an editor, not a video editor, not like a modern day editor, like an actual, novels and that kind of thing. And I just get no work anymore. I'm a freelance editor. And I have to stay at home. I can't really go out because I have a very sick elderly mother who I care about a great deal, and I just couldn't leave her. And I was like just looking for options of what to do, and I've done voice acting and stuff in the past, and I figured I'd just try my best to come and stream. And I've just been trying that ever since, and that's how I got into content creation about 7 months ago when Convalera came out. I was just streaming various different games, and this one's just, it's really kind of taken off, and it's mostly you guys that have made it take off, to be honest. And the Steam release, those things together have just brought a huge amount of people into it. And I hope it continues to bring people in and continues to keep them in the game.
Out of curiosity, if you were to say one specific guy who's like brought in the most,
Genocide.
Here we go.
Sorry.
Hail Genocide! Hail Genocide!
I get commission from every person you bring in because I brought you in.
Exactly.
Like,
Oh,
it's like
true.
it's like some sort of
It's a pyramid
Ponzi
scheme.
scheme kind of
True.
thing.
Pyramid
Yeah.
scheme. Yeah,
He
yeah,
brought,
yeah,
he brought
exactly,
you
like-
in, Tectone, which
Yeah, so like
means,
I get
you
a
know,
percentage of everything you make. Off
Hail
of
Jenna, hail Jenna, hail Jenna. Hell yeah, bro. I love that. Fuck yeah. Well, hopefully chat goes to your channel and follows your stream. How often do you stream?
Oh, they won't.
I stream about 85
hell.
hours a week, a little bit more sometimes.
85?
Yeah, somewhere
Chris
between
plays
85 and 90
13 hour
hours a week.
sessions of Wizardry.
Hell yeah,
Yeah,
bro.
not
Okay.
not as much as I've seen Cap here stream this week. Holy
God.
shit, man. That's
What?
wild. I
It's
don't know
not-
how you were awake last night. Last night,
I don't know,
Cap
bro. I'm just
went
one
and-
man. I have to finish it at some point.
Last night, I gotta say this. Like last night, Cap went and bothered you guys to get me on this.
Yeah.
When she just pulled a 14-hour stream at 4 a.m. in the morning, and I just want to say, thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much. It's really, really nice of you.
Yeah, well, just make sure that you know that the only reason why she did that is because I said, so, Kate, who do you want to bring? So technically, she wouldn't have done that if I didn't trigger it. So, like, anyways.
Oh, but
yeah.
I got you into the
Tectone,
game,
you're
so
slow.
then that
You're
wouldn't
slow
have
too.
happened otherwise.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
actually, it's me.
Shinra was the only one to answer me in chat, so I mean, you all
Yep.
kind of did your bit, you
That's
know?
true. That's true.
I had 5 different chatters in my stream over the last few days. Like, invite JJ. He's the woo-wah guy. And I'm like, all right, we'll make it happen.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. That makes me so
Yeah.
happy.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm sorry, I didn't even touch on the wizardry bit.
You're good.
Wizardry's I've played RPG since I was a kid. I'm 39. I'm old in the tooth. I'm a husk. I grew up on these games. I loved them. I never expected that it would get any kind of attention. I didn't think this game genre even existed anymore. It's like
True.
dead. 25 years ago was the last Western Wizardry game, Wizardry 8, 1999, I think. Like Etrian Odyssey on the 3DS and those games, similar kind of dungeon crawlers, blobbers. You might recognize that if you're a bit of a nerd. And that's probably the most that we've really seen, most of the publicity we've seen for this. And this game has pretty much revived the whole genre, right? Like it's actually absolutely insane. And again, you guys have done a huge portion of that. So thank you. Thank you for just giving it a chance.
You're welcome. Sorry, I need to tell.
Why
Wait. Sorry.
You've brought so much attention to the game. The game in the West, like in the East, yeah, it was already doing fine in Japan. But in the West, this game was nothing until you guys kind of showed up in the Steam release game. So yeah, just thank you.
Yeah, dude, Steam release is fucking huge. Also, shout out to the devs. Fuck yeah. All right, so yeah, tell me about how you started it and what do you think so far?
I started on a channel point redeem. I had channel point redeems on my channel where I'd play a game for a day. I didn't know this game existed either, and I played this game for a day, and I was like, this game's kind of shit. Honestly, a couple of hours in, I was like, this game kind of sucks. This is everything I expected. It's like low quality. It's not a great dungeon crawler. It's got some weird janky stuff. It's all bugged, and yet at the end of the day, I was like, man, I kind of want to play more of this. And I would just play it off stream, even though I was mainly playing sort of Area at the time. That was where most of my viewers were, most of my tiny little viewer base. And I just kept coming back to it day after day. And eventually I started streaming it. Like, I was just like, yeah, I'm going to play this now. I'm really enjoying it. And it just kept growing on me. It's like you guys said earlier, it's kind of insidious. It just kind of gets under your skin and you just keep wanting to play it. And the story just kept getting better and better. The gameplay just kept getting deeper and deeper. Yeah, I just love it at this point. It's like the only thing that I play.
Dude, you should have seen Baldo when he first started this game. He played it on stream, then he downloaded it on his phone, and then just played it the whole day. It was insane. We went to, I was in Texas, and we went to go walk around at like a park, and the whole time he's just on his phone while walking for like an hour and a half. And then we were gonna go back to the car, and he's like, I think we could like walk around a little bit more. And then he just like is still on his phone he just wanted to keep playing. Then we went to dinner, and he's still on his fucking phone playing Wizardry at dinner at a restaurant. It's insane. Like he was just non-stop playing, right? Like I think it's the same that you felt where you're just like, I think I want to keep playing, and then you keep playing more, and you're like, I'm kind of liking this. I think I should play some more.
Dude, you want to know something even further? That just to piggyback off what you're saying, Tectone, anytime we go out anywhere, he has to be the driver. He does not like being in control. He does not like giving up control. Lately, hey Chinny, do you mind driving? I want to play Wizardry in the passenger seat. Every fucking time we go out anywhere, he wants to play Wizardry while I drive. And that's
awesome.
That's unheard of. That is unheard of. He does not like giving up control.
Okay, so here's I don't it's that I just don't trust motherfuckers to not fuck up, and I'll be damned if I die because some motherfucker crashes, bro. I'm good.
So you don't even care if you die if you get to play wizardry at this point.
Yeah, I'm willing to take the risk. I'm willing to take
Where's
that
your
risk.
faith in humanity?
Yeah, well, yeah, who knows? Man, I was even being driven by I shit you not. I'm not gonna say who this is, but I even let a friend who has like 3 DWIs drive me the other day because I just wanted to play wizardry while they drove.
Wait, oh no.
And do not guess who that is. It doesn't matter. Anyways, fucking hilarious. And man, what a nightmare that was for everybody else in the car. They were screaming, and I was just like, I'm playing wizardry. Who cares?
You were screaming, but just because you got one shot, because you got ambushed.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Fuck. Yeah, so let's talk about the pros, and we can go around the room and just chime in.
I'm the pro.
Yeah,
I'm the pro in wizardry.
True. Let's talk about the pros and cons. Let's talk about everything that we like, and then I want to get into everything that we don't like. So let's start off specifically. What do we all like about the story? And anybody's more than welcome to start.
It's a classic fantasy.
Exactly what I was gonna say. It hits all the classic fantasy tropes, all the story beats, everything. Just the fact that like, oh, the guards, their shields were too heavy, so they couldn't run out of the way of the rubble that was falling on them. That's like such like a fucking trope, is that they weren't fast enough to move away from
let me say this. Chat, there will be story spoilers.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yep.
Well, that wasn't even a spoiler. That happened.
So, yeah, I'm saying, chat, we will be getting story spoilers, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's just like it hits all of those story beats. It's the classic. Oh, we have to go save the king because the king got kidnapped. We have to go find him and save him. Like, don't get me wrong. Like the story's been done so many times, and it's the way that they execute it and the way that like they make you care about these characters. Like as you're going through the dungeon, like you're learning about like the world, you're learning about the characters, you're learning about the steadfast knight Dylan Hart, and he's nothing but like loyal to the king. And then you have Albano, who's just this like brash asshole who doesn't trust you. You have Elmon, who's just like, oh, you'll come with, like, you're cool, like, come on, I'll guide you. It's just like you're learning about these characters like in slowly like small bits of information as you progress through the dungeon. Like every floor, there's like a little mini cutscene of like talking about, oh, the some people got kidnapped and they're dragging them away, and how are we going to deal with this, and what personalities, like who's going to do this and who's going to do that based on the personalities. It's like it's so interesting, like seeing small bits of information just slowly being spoon fed to you and actually show you and tell you about what's happening instead of just a black screen appears and oh, this happened. No, it's actually like you see the shit happening right in front of you.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, they don't really treat you like a total dumbass, kind of just like how the game doesn't really either. It's not like you meet Elmon and it's like, I am Elmon and I am the princess's knight since the year blah blah blah. I am this year's old and I have these skills and it's like, shut up, dude. It's just like throughout your little journey, you learn little bits and pieces that get added to like the little knowledge thing about these different characters and things about them. And I think the biggest thing is it feels a lot more real because it feels like everything's rooted in the universe. Where if you see all these other stories, it'll be like people will talk normally how we would right now. And it's not like a fantasy world, but in their world, they have different values. Like they don't see death as that serious of a thing compared to like us, for instance, right? Or if people die on the way, they're just like, well, we got to keep going. They don't have like a 15-hour long cutscene of like a funeral and like all this insane stuff. They're more realistic about how things are.
So I want to talk about my experience with Chapter 1 on the Abyss, and man, how it just fucking blew me the fuck away. Here comes heavy spoilers, guys. Heavy spoilers. If you care, maybe just mute for like 3 minutes. Chat will tell you when you're good. So Abyss 1, you go in, and you're a ghoul. You meet Lulunard. And she's like, oh, look at this goofy little ghost. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, okay. So apparently we knew her, but we don't really know how. That's fine. We meet those little bandits, and, you kill them. You take their mask. You put it on your face. You get a quest, and he says, oh, you need to go save the king. Okay. You go back into the Abyss, and then you meet this woman, and she says, oh, have you seen my son? He was wearing this funny mask. And you're like, Oh.
Aware.
I
Are you like-
killed his ass. Yep.
Oh, son. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Never
haven't
heard
seen
of the
Alec.
guy.
Haven't seen Alec.
Yep. So and then you go in, you meet Vernon, you meet Elmon, and pretty goofy, straightforward characters. And you think everything's fine and dandy. Oh man, look at these rocks are falling down. Oh, we gotta outrun the rocks. Vernon, what are you doing, man? Rocks fall, splat, hand reversal. There's a blood pile, and it happens so suddenly. You're like, oh well, we'll just find him later. He's probably fine. Yeah, he probably just got dragged off. He's probably fine. Move forward.
That was the moment, Tectone. That was the moment I was like, damn.
Yep, absolutely. And then you meet Elmon, and Elmon, she's like, oh, gotta fight for the knights. Oh, don't worry, I'll save you. She gets smacked the fuck down. She's dead, and you're like, oh, don't worry, I'll just right hand reversal. Doesn't work. And you're like, what the fuck? Is she actually dead? You go, and you finally fight the big helmet, pulls out their corpses in front of you, puts the tentacles through their body, manipulates them like dead flesh puppets, and you have to kill them again. Oh my God. You kill the boss. There's the king. You have him so you can bring him back to the kingdom. His body disappears. You go to tell all these villagers who you learned to love along the way that you don't know what happened. The king died. You don't know what to tell them. They put you on the chopping block. And
everybody else is dead at this point.
Yeah, everybody's dead. All the people you love turned against you. And then they kill you. And it's like, what the fuck? What?
Not only do they kill you and the credits run.
Yeah.
Yep.
Kill and then the credits.
And it's like, welcome to Wizardry. That was the tutorial. Now play the actual game.
So fucking good. It was unreal. I mean, one of my favorite story experiences ever. Up there with Limbus Company for sure. Probably, oh man, I really enjoyed, well, there's pretty much a lot of Limbus that it's pretty hard to say what I did enjoy about Limbus. But yeah, just so fucking good. Did you guys have any gripes?
Simple.
Yeah,
it's very simple, but it just does a lot. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, did you guys have any gripes or anything else you wanted to chime in about the Act 1 story?
I thought the Adwan story was it's not really a gripe, because I think an issue I had is a very specific issue that other people probably wouldn't have. It doesn't really correlate to the first run, but I think, once you get past the tutorial stage of the first run, subsequent runs, I don't know if you want to talk about that yet, but I have an issue with everything else that comes after that.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was very cool because what happens after that, chat, is that then you start right hand reversing the credit scene. And it tells you, this is all the horrible shit that's going to happen unless you fix it. And then there you go. All right, does that lead into what you want to say, Kate?
Yeah, no, yeah. So essentially, you get a cursed wheel, which lets you go back in time to then, fix the things that you fucked up so everybody could live. And you get a happy ending of the game. And it's so you can essentially customize the way you want to play the game, right? I think that's really cool. You can customize the way you want to play. Exactly. And that's just really exciting to have. So that is a positive. But for me, it's painful. I'm gonna be a bit of a whiz anti here. I'm for real, a bit of a whiz anti. Some of the requirements that you have to do and trigger to meet some of the things to change the outcome of the game are so fucking bullshit that it's blew my mind. It actually blew my mind and made me so fucking mad and angry.
Wait,
it's
really?
Insane.
Like what?
I think it's cool.
That's by design.
It's by design. No, it's cool. No, it can be cool. It can 100% be cool.
Well, what's the one that caused so much?
Yeah, I thought it was pretty straightforward to get the boost.
Walnut incident.
Okay, I have a question. Did any of you get the perfect ending of Abyss 1?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, I actually don't have it still.
I do.
Oh wait,
you don't have it.
Wait, I might. Where Albano, everyone's fine. Yeah, no, I did.
Everyone lives.
Yeah, I have that. Yeah.
Everyone has to do the Saint Shield. You have to get the Cavalier route for the defenders.
No,
you have to have saved Albano and have him as a bondmate. No, but I'm saying the perfect ending. You get the perfect ending.
You're talking about the absolute perfect ending.
You have to save Albano. What's the other thing you have to do with the skirmishes? I forgot. There's the boots for the
light
dog,
shields and the light
right?
shields.
Right. You have
Okay,
to do
so-
all those
potions.
things to get like the perfect ending. And there are just some triggers for some of those things you have to do, like quote unquote the walnut incident. We've all had to collect walnuts at some point for a request, right? But it's like you get the request, like, I don't know, B1F or whatever it is, go do the walnuts. And it's important because you give them to the princess, who then's like, hey, I know Almon, I'll do you a favor if you give me your walnuts. So then she can contact Almon so Almon doesn't fucking die. And that's why she's important. But what you don't realize, you do the request in B1F, but what they don't tell you is that if you then go to the Harkin that's also in B1F and interact with it, you fucked it. You fucked it. That's it. Elmon's dead. Elmon's fucking dead, and you have to go and do the whole thing again. And that's like actually frustrating. It's not like fun frustrating. It's like actually frustrating. Like, how are you supposed to know you're not supposed to finish that first floor before you fuck up the whole request? And I was like, okay,
yeah, I just like
that's
didn't,
crazy.
I just like
a
didn't fuck
trigger.
that up. Yeah, I did not fuck that up at all. So I don't.
Imagine trying to do that back when we were learning how to do it, and we were just like,
that's so
Genazad Genazad knows.
Yeah, JJ and I, you ask chat, you're like, so how's this work? Okay, well, I guess I'm just going, like, fuck, I guess I gotta find out.
Trial and error. It was just a mad amount of trial and error. Yeah.
And that's why that's a good thing. Okay, that could be a good thing because you'll find out ways to do things. Because like you say, you don't have to save Elmon to save the king. So you could still progress the story so it's forgiving. So you get rewarded for finding out the triggers. That's a good positive thing. Like 100 million %. But the problem that I had that was very unique to me, that also goes to a bigger issue of the game that I had. No matter what the fuck I did yesterday, no matter what the fuck I did, I could not save the king. I had Almon saved, I had Albano saved, I had the root, I had everything, and the king died every single time. And I spent 10 hours trying to figure it out, and it was the most frustrating thing. I had literally everything. And the issue turned out to be a bug. It was just a bug in the game. Everyone concluded it was just bug. I couldn't finish Abyss 1. People were like, oh, just read more. You're doing things wrong. Someone walked me through how to get the perfect ending, so I could not possibly fuck it up at all whatsoever. And everything was perfect. I was like killing the king. It was amazing, doing it really quickly. And they were like, oh, surely you'll finish Abyss 1, right? It will be fine. And then I just see him disintegrate in front of me, and my jaw is on the floor. And I'm like, I did everything. I even saved the fucktard Albano, and I still haven't saved the fucking king. I was so mad. And it came to the conclusion that, the game's just fucking bugged. It's just bad. So I'm walking up. I'm walking up in the stocks. Feature rich. I'm walking up in the stocks. By the way, for the 5th time at this point, I've had to redo the whole thing 5 times. Point, right? I've spent 80 hours in this game in Abyss 1 because I couldn't fucking find out why I couldn't save the fucking king. Anyway, if we go back again, I'm walking through the stocks, and she's like, oh, I love having adventures, whatever. I'm like, okay, head gets chopped off for the 5th time. Message pops up on the screen. Update to the game. Please relaunch. I'm like, okay. I Alt F4, update the game, log in. Oh my god, the king saved! You did such a good job! Well fucking done! And I was like, holy fucking shit, what happened to my game? So something was just so bad with my game. I was like perma-bugged. I was perma-fucking bugged. I could not clear Abyss 1, and it was a bug of the game. And that's my biggest gripe of Wizardry. It's so fucking buggy. It still has game-breaking bugs. If I wasn't streaming this game, I would have fucking quit, because I wouldn't know what the fuck the problem is at that point. I literally couldn't progress first Abyss, and everyone told me it was a skill issue, but it wasn't. It was the fucking game. Oh, I'm so mad. Sorry.
I had the same thing.
I like how we all started talking as soon as she was done. We all started talking.
Okay, well, I had the same thing happen to you in a different area. In Abyss 3, there was like this big rock pile that was blocking the only way that I could possibly have gone to continue in the area. And I was like, I don't know where this is. And then I got an update. It said return title screen. I'm like, okay, I update. The rock was gone. I was like, were the dead literally just watch it? And the patch note said like fixed like this thing. And I was like, that's the thing I had. That was my issue 10 seconds ago. What the hell?
Like devs have to be just like live watching things and be like, oh, okay, let me just.
It's like, oh shit, we gotta fix this. That's not supposed to be there. Oh god.
I don't know if this was a rumor or not, but I remember I heard this like a couple hours after our bonus got released that you couldn't finish Abyss 1 if he was in your party. And I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's just one of those schoolyard rumors, but someone was saying that, and then that might have been why you couldn't finish Abyss 1, because you had him in your fucking party.
I don't know. But you know what the funny thing is? I still have a bug, right? I went past that part, right? I'm about to go to Abyss 2. I still have the fucking request in my quest log for please, like, save the king. It's still there. Like, it's still kind of
that'll happen. That's just a standard. Like, you just got to kind of overlook it.
It's just a feature.
It's a feature.
It's right, because something like that, like game-breaking bugs, will just make people quit the game. That's it.
Sure.
They're not going to come back. So that is like my biggest problem with Wizardry. It's just the fucking
So I'm curious if like if you can, I'm always so torn on like big game breaking bugs like that. It's just like obviously it's a problem with the game, but do you give the game that many negative points? Because even billion-dollar corporation games still have game breaking bugs. They do. Bethesda, World of Warcraft always has bugs. Genshin still has bugs. Like they're like, can you give? Is that a like? I don't know.
So
like,
okay, here's my justification for it. I think it's really bad, but guess what? I sat there for 10 fucking hours still trying to figure out what was fucking wrong. I couldn't finish Abyss 1. I did the whole game again 5 fucking times yesterday, just because I still wanted to figure out if I could do it. So is the bug fucking annoying? Yes, it's awful. It's bad. But I was still kind of low-key wanting to just get over it and just still play the game. So yeah, it doesn't outweigh the positive.
That if anything talks to how good the game is even more, because you got fucked that hard and you still want to play it.
Yep.
You lost 16 hours and you still want to play it. Hey, that just speaks even more volumes to the fact that the bug even happened. So.
I do hate bugs, but I try not to hold them against developers too much. I kind of worry more about intentional things they put in the game that didn't quite hit the mark or go against what I enjoy versus what has accidentally slipped into the code. However, it gets to a certain point where it's like, come the fuck on.
Yeah.
Okay,
100%.
you say that, but
he's very mad right now.
This game might be so bad with packs, but if you started from day one, it's the most free-to-play friendly game of all time because they had to fix 10,000 bugs, and the amount of compensation they gave out was unbelievable. If you were to buy packs in the shop, it's basically the equivalent of like $2,000, like of compensation of how many mistakes they made. Every time you log in, hundreds of fixes. It's like, we fix these bugs, like just, and you'll read some of them, and it would just be like, you can't play the game anymore kind of bugs. There was this really hilarious picture of a guy who was in the second Abyss who got stuck behind a locked door, and he didn't have a Hook of Harken, and he was stuck there for like 2 weeks. Like, he just could not leave. There's nothing he can do. He's just behind a locked door in a room, a 1-by-1 room, and he just can't leave. And he's just like, I guess this is my life now. I can't do it.
Maybe a prisoner.
Maybe not asshole. Maybe not asshole. That's kind of fucking cool, right?
No,
like, that's really cool. Like, I'm an asshole. Like, if that happened to me, like,
always have a Hook of Harken.
Yeah, but it's like, damn. The dungeon really just ate my ass up, and there's nothing I can do about it.
People lost their accounts. They were bad. They were really bad bugs. Like,
that's
they were
rough.
really bad bugs. I mean, that was warranted, the amount of compensation they gave. In fairness, I'm not just here to kind of glaze the game. Like, it isn't a perfect game. It has its problems. I love it, but it has its problems, like all you guys have noted already, and will probably continue to do so.
Yeah, a guy in my chat. He lost his account for like a month, basically, where it just would be a black screen when he logged in. Contacted support. They gave him his account back and 10,000 gems, and he was like, you know what? That's more than I would have gotten in a month. That's worth it. Damn. He was like, okay.
Should we transition to talking about our gripes with the game now? Considering we're on the topic.
You kind of already are.
Yeah, sure. So I'll say the things that suck about this game is definitely the gacha. Now, there's obviously some good. I think there's a lot of bad. The good news is there's only like, 12 5-stars? And this game's been out for a fucking while.
And the pull rate's 5% for what it matters.
Yeah, with 5%, which is usually sometimes 10 times what the average 5-star pull rate is, which is usually 0.5. Yeah, so 5% is pretty fucking huge. There's no direct pity, but there is a way to get the characters you want once you've pulled 100 times, and you can just buy them outright. Yeah. They give you a shit ton of legendary 5-star pulls, which are great. If you re-roll, you can pretty much get an account with everything on it, which is amazing. A lot of the standard characters are the best characters in the game, like Yekaterina and Alice, which is great to have.
Yep.
As well as Lana Vale, who is amazing. I think my biggest gripe with the gacha is when you go to buy currency to get the limited 5 stars, it's specific to that 5-star, which I think is so fucking dumb. Because I had
why was that a problem? Would you say?
Because I had a friend.
Oh, a friend.
Yeah, who spent $75 on pulling on a character that he wanted, but then that friend realized that that was the wrong banner that he bought that currency for, and so he had to spend $150 on pulling the character that he wanted because it wasn't the wish currency.
Why twice as much? That seems strange.
Oh no, so 75 once and then 75 again to make 150. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Wait, $75. So what, like 2 pulls or something? I mean, that's not that big of a deal.
Yeah. I believe the average pull cost in this game is $2.50. For Hoyo games, it's $1.68. So yeah, take that as you may. Those are the dollar values. I was thinking about this very specifically. But yeah, I think if you get exclusive pull currency, it should be for any fucking exclusive pull, not just that specific banner. I think that's ridiculous.
I totally agree with you. I do feel like that's almost like the smallest issue with the gacha system, though, in a way. Like, it has some of the most insane pack prices. Like, I can't even believe what I'm seeing. Like, it's like $25 for a 10 pull. This is like, yeah, gacha is all
great
a scam,
value,
but
by the
this
way.
is yeah, that's the great value pack. But yeah, like all gacha is a scam, but this is like you're not even trying to hide it. Like, goddamn, dude, you're just like, this is insane. Like, you're not even trying to convince me to buy these packs. They're unbelievable. And then the amount of currency you get from logging in or from dailies or weeklies, so small. Even events, so
you guys know
tiny.
how much it is?
Yeah, your
You know how
main
much it is?
income is them giving you apology gems, which they do a surprising amount of the time. Like that's your main source of income of gems is them being like, sorry guys, my bad. Like recently the elf guy they introduced, they're like, sorry guys, here's 1,000 gems. That's your pull income, bro.
So I wonder if it's how the future is going to look once they start polishing the game a lot more, and there's a lot less Apollo gems coming our way. If they are going to naturally increase the amount of gems we get from logging in, because once those Apollo gems are gone, you're going to be getting a couple pulls a month if you're fucking lucky if you're free to play.
Do you know
So I
how
wonder-
much you're on exactly? Sorry to interrupt you. Shuba.
No,
Do you know
no,
how
not
much
at
you're
all.
on? You are on, without the guild points included, you're on just under a 10 pull a month, which is absolutely
10
wild.
pull a month?
As free to play, you're on just under a 10 pull a month, including the guild points you get. You can cash those in for some more gems, which take you up a little bit. Or you can save them up for like 3 months as free to play to get a legendary.
Yeah. So
Now,
I understand why they do that though.
Yeah,
Because if you could
I gotta
just
chip in there,
infinitely
Joe.
pull the inherent skills, you would just become very, very strong very quickly if they just gave out tons of pulls.
The other thing is that a Hoyo player will hear that, and this is very important just as a lot of Hoyo players are in the chat, they're in the YouTube comments when I upload this, and they're going to think, oh, wow, that's fucking terrible. But I want to remind you guys, there's like only 13 5-star units in this game, comparatively to Hoyo and Honkai Star Rail, where there's about 90 fucking 6. Right.
Oh, and you'll start the game with like 6 or 7 just from like
Yes.
one reroll. You're like, okay.
And with that one team, you won't have to replace that team ever. Because all the characters are actually fucking good, which is great. So there's a huge difference in the quality of product that you're getting from those pulls versus the character that you'll get from Hoyo that'll be power crept in 3 fucking months as that team
Or the
entirely
weapon.
becomes obsolete.
Because there's no weapon banner, right? Like you're not getting weapons off that banner.
Yeah.
And every single unit that you pull is actually useful because of inherits and disciplines as well.
Yeah.
They're all everything you pull is actually useful.
It's very, very, very nice.
I think a question I want to ask everybody is how much have you spent? Like, I'm just curious, like how much everyone's kind of spent on the game overall and like what you got out of it.
A bit under
Like I can
$500.
start real quick. I've spent like $200 to $300 or something, and I have a bunch of legendary dupes that I haven't used. But it's like I haven't used any legendary dupes, not a single one so far. But I've gotten like a bunch of characters, and I'm just happy with my team. I don't even want to swap most of my team. Even when a new character like Arborist came out, I'm like, I'm not gonna bother with that. I like Deborah.
Yeah.
So
now, out of curiosity, did you receive all of the compensation rewards from day one?
I like wasn't playing for a month or two at one point when I was waiting for the Steam client.
Yeah.
But I got a ton of compensation awards.
Okay.
Yeah, like I would say like at least 20,000 gems of compensation.
So if you just for curiosity's sake, if you were to convert that to USD, what is that, like $200-300 like additional?
Okay, so let's see. The Great Value Pack is $25 for a 10 pull, and that's like 100 pulls. So that's like $250 right there of compensation.
Not that it matters. I'm just curious.
Yeah.
But I've probably gotten more than 20,000 gems
Okay.
of comp. Probably at least 30,000. But yeah, like it adds up.
I would say realistically, and you guys got to understand, I was hot shotting this shit because I wanted to try a whole bunch of different characters. I plan on making original content. I probably have spent 350, maybe 370.
I'm surprised it's not more.
Yeah.
Tax write-off.
I would not have done that if I wasn't planning on making content. Due to me doing that, I was okay with doing that. And what I got from that, and if you want me to be completely legitimate, $250 of that was completely wasted, and I kept on getting the fucking dwarf. Yep.
I feel that. I feel that.
And I'm gonna prove that right now. I want to invite you guys to click on my stream real quick. I want to take you to my training room. All I get is the dwarf. All I ever get is the dwarf, and it just drives me fucking insane. Let me find this guy. Where is he?
I love Geralt. Yeah.
Yeah.
I still use him. He's a beast.
Yeah, he does a fuck ton of
takes a while to
damage.
get going.
Apparently, once you C6 him, once you discipline him 6 times, apparently he's very good.
Look at my
Oh
screen.
yeah, really scales.
Oh my god!
All I have are dwarfs.
Wait,
You know what's funny?
discipline
I
him
have
and put
that
him on
many
your team.
Deborahs, dude.
Well, here's the thing. I don't like him.
Oh,
Right?
yeah, that's fair. Hey, there you go.
He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy with a sad past.
Now, out of curiosity, should I be
Like you.
inheriting his skill on anybody or no?
No. Do
You
not
save
do
it for the
that.
discipline.
Do not do
Okay.
that. His skill sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I could technically discipline 6 him right now, but yeah, I don't feel like it.
Damn, you have had a lot of copies of him. Jeez.
Yep. My chat called him the $80 dwarf because I wasted $80 for him on stream. I was like, oh man,
He's a
thanks, man.
beast. Use him, he'll probably hit real hard.
My thing is, every character that I have on my team, they're my favorite. Like Deborah, I wasn't crazy about. Genesee was hyping her up. I used her. I was like, I just don't like
I
her.
think she's mid. I think
Dude.
she's a
I
mid
inherited
character.
my Deborah skill into my Aboris.
See,
You're only
Aboris.
saying that because this fancy new elf just came out. There was no Aboris, okay? That blue elf didn't exist.
I'm just
okay?
saying, Aboris is now my favorite character.
I've
Because
been saying Deborah's mid since before Boris came out. Go back to the VODs. I've been saying she's mid this whole time.
yeah,
It's true. I have heard that. Main character thief is where it's at for a thief. Main character thief. That is actually the king, in my opinion, at least.
Really?
In a lot of people's opinion, yeah, because they get way more disarm trap, and the traps get much nastier than you guys have seen. Jenna's
And they don't lose fortitude
Jenna's has
when they
definitely
fail.
seen it, and they don't lose fortitude when they fail.
Oh my god! I mean,
The
there's this
Rotaru
funny
show.
ass. Yeah, there's this clip of me opening a chest and the stone debuff hit me. And if your main character has the stone buff and they're not in combat, so like walking around the world, you instantly die. So I open the chest and it just instantly kills me from full. And I'm like, what the? I'm like, what the fuck? And I was at the end of the dungeon, by the way.
Yeah.
I just logged off to wait for a flame of rebirth. I was like, all right, I'm just gonna like I'm not going back through that right now.
that's crazy. Out of curiosity, so is the thief the best one? I was gonna go fighter.
Fighter's good too.
I use fighter.
If you're using Aboris or Deborah or something, you're better off with fighter. But otherwise, yeah, if you don't have another good thief or you don't like the other thieves, thief MC is. Yeah.
Okay.
I was also to say just self-insert, man. You're a fighter IRL, man. Just be a fucking fighter.
Yeah, no, I'm just using a 2-hand greatsword, just like fucking smacking the shit out of him, bro. It's been so much fun.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. What else should we talk about for wizardry? Talk about the combat, talk about the story, talk about the gacha, talk about the goods and the bads. Yeah.
Kind of sold it. I guess just.
Events. What do you think of the events?
Oh, man.
I haven't touched it yet.
They're a lot of work.
People have a lot to say about the events of Wizardry, right?
Yeah.
Okay, wait. So what's really funny, so you guys are thinking of, so you guys haven't done the fighter event. You guys are thinking of the collab event, which is like the most insane farm heavy event I've ever seen. It's ridiculous. Like I think we can all agree the amount of time it takes to farm the stuff is absurd. And that's a problem. Well, you know what? The Japanese devs, they heard us. They made an event with no farming. It's just impossible. It's just so unimaginably difficult that to even complete it, it's a nightmare, but there's no farming. You just have to do it one time on 3 different difficulties.
Now imagine if you only played for 2 weeks and you have no tags and you have no characters. That's what I've been dealing with for the last however long. Like loads of people coming through, just like, how do I do this? How on earth do I? What's wrong with these devs? Are they stupid?
Well, you see, the thing is, it's very simple to do it. What you would do is you would get to the final boss. You would sneak around like Solid Snake style, avoid every single enemy, hide in rooms, wait till they pass, like get all the way to the end, and then you would use a glitch where you would go into the enemy at the same time you would open a menu, and then when you close the menu, you would be on top of the boss, and you would skip past it, walk right through it in the door, and you would finish the place.
Excellent
and the devs
feature.
went, you know what? We should instantly bug fix this problem and nothing else.
Do you know why they bug fixed it? Do you know why they bug fixed it? It's because there was a Japanese video of it. That's the only time things get fixed in this game. There was a Japanese video.
That's how I learned about it. Yep.
Yeah,
And
the obscure YouTube video that everyone was passing around.
I'm not even the final boss of that thing. So for anyone who doesn't understand, this is like an unbelievable event. So you can only use 3 characters, which is fine. It's balanced around that. All 3 have to be the fighter class. They cannot be any other class in the game. So your main character has to be a fighter, and then you need 2 other fighter allies. So if you didn't level fighters, because who the fuck would have known that an event where you need 2 extra fighters with your main character comes around, you're just kind of fucked. And you have to fight an insanely difficult gauntlet of all these crazy enemies, and you have no heals because you're a fighter. You don't heal, and you have to deal with all this. Then you have to fight some unbelievable boss. So like the first difficulty, doable. The second difficulty, hard but doable. The third difficulty, a boss that has an instant one-shot attack that heals himself for 11,000 health. And you're like, okay, well, I mean, I don't know how I'm gonna do it.
You have to bust him if you can't bust him.
It's crazy.
Hey,
It's
out
like
of curiosity, how do you get,
uber
sorry to cut you off, I'm stuck here.
No, it's
how do you get the mackerel sandwich from the East District?
Oh, talk to that guy in town. I think that guy with the bubble above his head.
in the middle.
Yeah. Yep.
Teach a troublemaker a lesson on my behalf. Yeah, how do I go teach those troublemakers a lesson?
Go to Edge of Town, I think, right?
Yeah, are they just like right there?
I think it's.
Oh,
the
thank
Edge
you,
of Town,
thank you. Sorry. Yeah, look,
I got you.
The good old days.
Hey, they call me the Wizardry God for a reason, Taki.
Yeah, of course.
I can see why.
But, yeah, so the events in this game range from the most farm heavy thing you've ever seen in your life to the hardest thing you've ever seen in your life. And I think JJ was saying on his stream, I believe, before that a lot of people were feeling FOMO from this.
Watch my stream.
Yeah, I checked it out earlier before the podcast, and I believe that like you were saying that a lot of people were feeling insane amounts of FOMO because they're just like, I can't get the rewards, like I can't get this stuff, like how am I going to get this? Like this guy got this stuff, but I can't get it. I'm like, what the hell, right? And
it sucks.
That's an issue.
It sucks.
It sucks. Yeah, it feels bad. Like it's not a good feeling, and they need to learn how to fix that. I think the devs, like, they have such a good vision for the game, but they need a little bit of guidance in some areas because they don't understand how I think they understand how a game works, not a gacha.
Yeah.
And I think they don't understand like that their poll currency stuff is fucking people over, the events being in that style. It's like you can't really run it like that. It's just too much trouble, and it's going to piss too many people off, which is a real shame because the game is so good. And we still play despite all of these unbelievable issues. We still play the game. And that's a testament to how good at its heart it is.
Have the devs made a gacha before this?
Not really, no.
believe so.
And before this,
Mhm.
sorry, this is going to be a real tangent. I'm really sorry. Just stop me if I'm
That's fine.
blithering. But like, before this game came out, their finances were in trouble.
Oh,
And
yeah.
they thought that they projected this game, apparently at earning about 300K a month.
Oh wow.
And it immediately earned 5 mil and then stayed at 3 mil. You know, this is just on Sensor Tower as well, or whatever it's used these
Which
days.
is probably
for like
more
4 months.
than the sensor tower.
Yeah. So like they just churned this game out. They threw it out. They probably run out of money, like we touched on earlier. They probably ran out of money and they just threw it out there, bugs and everything. And then it just went, it blew up because the Japanese player base is crazy. The problem is they still don't register that we have a Western player base, even though the game is global.
They put it on Steam, though.
I know, but that's to placate the global player base, and also possibly more importantly, the Chinese player base. The Japanese player base is their laser focus. They are really tied up on that, and that's why they probably don't even realize that we've had more players from the Steam version and everything than we had before we started, before it even came out. So I think they put this event down because the warrior one that you were talking about, the fighter one, because they don't even realize, they don't even register that there are all these new players. They're like, man, these level 60s, all of our Japanese players need this content. They need this hard content to back their head against.
They don't realize that the modes exist outside of events.
Exactly. They just don't realize.
Their financial, what you were talking about as well. I actually saw their earnings stock report thing that they put out. Someone linked it to me and I was like, okay, full nerd shit. I'll take a look at this.
Yeah.
And they're literally just like, you look at their financials and it's like, oh, we got a 60% increase of our company revenue from this phone game. It's like, what the hell? And we're canceling these other games that we had running. And like, now we're just making double money, I guess, on our whole company. Like, okay.
So with that being said, with such I would say the game's been a pretty decent success in the West so far. Do you guys think that the devs can start sort of, I don't want to say placating the Western player base, but like start maybe getting feedback from us or listening to us? Like, do you guys have faith in the devs, or do you guys think it's gonna be like a Hoyo where they don't give a fuck?
I think it's hard for the West, right? Like I saw a lot of people complaining even today. Even JP are like, hey, we have complaints and it takes like 6 months for devs to even respond to anything. So fuck the West, man. Like it's not really gonna happen.
Even just in general though. I mean, like do we have confidence in the devs? Because I have
confidence in the devs, in the designer's vision for the game, because he did a very good interview, which I believe Genazad has read or maybe at least seen. There's this long translated interview where the guy has basically pushed this unreasonable strategy, this word of mouth, like game spread. I don't know how the hell he got it past the shareholders, but for whatever reason, it's working. But I just don't think they're ever really going to pay attention to us. It's just not going to happen. At least we're on Japanese servers. We're on the same server, so we're not going to get EOS. I guess there's at least that.
I genuinely want to help them. Like, not like for free. Like, just I want them to just understand something, because like a lot of us have played a ton of gacha games. Like, we understand more the player mentality and the landscape and stuff. And these guys, they're like old school JRPG designers, and they understand that really well. The character designer worked on like Fire Emblem, was like one of the main character designers for Fire Emblem. The music is done by like the Final Fantasy IX guy, I think. Like they have this all-star team of these JRPG like creators working on this game. Like the VAs all in Japanese are like the cream of the crop, the top VAs like of every single person that you could think of. Like any VA you really like that's popular. Which for some reason we can't listen to, but they have like all these top things. So it's like there's so much put into it. The game got money from the government because this game is technically like a heritage Japanese game. So they want to like promote Japanese heritage because it's like the original JRPG. They have all this stuff going on, but they just don't understand what the hell a gacha game is.
No. I would like to say, for anybody who was wondering what Genazad was saying, where he wants to help the developers, there are many developers that do work with content creators. There are some games that you guys currently play that do look for content creators for advice. So what he's saying is not really too far off. Genazad as well as any content creator, does have the ability to garner the respect of these developers if they were to have an English-speaking branch in order to benefit and kind of help the direction of the game be more cohesive for the player experience. I just wanted to verify that for you, Genocide.
Yeah, it's like, dude, I want the game to succeed.
Yep.
It's like you don't need to change anything
Succeed
about the
more.
actual you don't need to change anything about the game for me or something. It's just like, you know, there's lots of gripes in the community that everyone is feeling, and it's like if they just knew about that, then maybe they could go about solving that, and everyone would enjoy it way more, and everyone would be happy, and the game would just grow more. I just want to see it succeed.
Yeah.
Do you think that right now the way the game is, it's good for any new player to join? Do you think it's in a state now where it's totally fine and it's very approachable for any new player?
For
If they don't
the
14 hours on a
specific
bug.
genre, yeah, for the specific genre of players that this game is going after, yes, absolutely. I don't think it's a game for everybody though. I think it's a very specific game made for a very specific person. It's not a Hoyo title.
But that's what's so cool about it.
Absolutely.
This is the type of game that someone didn't even know they wanted, and they find out is their favorite game.
Oh, yeah.
That's what's so special about this kind of thing. It's like you didn't even realize that this kind of game could exist, and you play it and you go, wait, this is like my favorite thing. This is everything I wanted. I didn't even know I was looking for this.
It's like the exact opposite of, you know, the coolest thing ever. That sucks, by the way. It's like the exact opposite. It's like, this is literally the best thing ever. No, once again, it's not for everybody. However, there's a great saying that is, a game made for everyone is made for no one. This game is made for a very specific person, and I am that fucking dude. Holy fuck, it is so good, Chad. It's ridiculous.
There are some people who won't even try it because it looks bad, and that's like their limit.
And you know,
fair enough.
that's completely fine. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, no, that's fair.
There are many food that I didn't want to try because it looked ugly. I didn't want to try calamari at first because it looked fucking ugly. And even still, I won't eat the tentacle bits. I only want to eat the little rings. But it's, you know, I get it. Some people need that shit. I think that's completely fine. I think that's completely fair. But if you aren't one of those people, then play it. It's fucking awesome, bro.
What's really sad is, like I said earlier, this genre has been dead for like so long, realistically, and there are loads of people who are Wizardry fans, who are like Dungeon Crawler Blobber fans, who, you know, love these games, and they just won't touch the game because it's got gacha monetization, and they're just robbing themselves of arguably the best game in the genre ever made. I would honestly say it's
Really? You think that
actually
good?
that good. Yeah, because the genre's shit. Honestly, the genre is it's sparse, and this game has a better story probably than any other dungeon crawler I've ever played. And I've played a lot of them. I've played a lot of the genre. The only thing that I can think of is like Wizardry 8, which is a 1999 game, like probably before a bunch of you were born. I wouldn't be surprised. You know, it's like, it's just insane. Like, and people, I feel bad. I feel so bad for those people. They are literally missing out on it because they don't want to play a gacha game, and I understand the moral high point of it. We touched on it a little bit earlier, but like, just don't rob yourself of that joy. If you like these sorts of games, like regardless of whether you like gachas, if you like this sort of game, just give it a try. You don't have to spend anything. It isn't even that in your face. The gacha system, it's like quite tucked away compared to a lot of games.
I didn't even know
give
it
it a
was the
try.
gotcha. So I was like, what's a jeweler? Oh, it's that? Oh, okay. Well, I'll collect my 10 gems and then I'll walk away.
Well, you can play this game completely ignoring the gacha. You like you do your beginning polls to get a party, like 3 stars. Like there's characters called Elf Mage. Like that's the character, and that's considered one of the best characters in the game, right? And it's a unnamed like piece of crap 1-star basically. You can just make your team, you name your characters whatever, like Dick Butt, you could name it Tectone, whatever you want. You name the characters whatever you want it to be, and then you're just like, this is my party. I have like a thief and a mage and a priest and then 2 frontliners with my main character. This is the team I'm going to use forever. You can ignore the gacha completely. Power creep does not matter. In fact, the limited characters are just not as good as the standard characters overall. Like it just does not matter. You do not need to pull anything past the very beginning, or you can re-roll and literally get an account of only legendaries really easy because the pull rates are so high. And the thing is, this game gives you no gems over time, but it's all front loaded at the very beginning. You're like, oh, I guess I have like 60 pulls within the first 10 seconds of pulling.
For now.
Yeah.
For now.
It reminds me of like old school like Dungeons and Dragons sort of deal. So it's like you get your random party from the tavern and you just go out and that's your party that you're going to be adventuring with throughout the entire campaign. I love that.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you know what Tectone earlier was talking about how you can build characters in different ways? In this game, unless you're a whale, unless you're like a real big whale, there isn't really a meta because it's whatever you get. And when people come through chat and ask advice, because I answer questions like most every day on like loads and loads of questions on Daphne, it's always like, this is my team. Like, what should I do with this? These are the characters that I've got. And it's a different answer every time. And that's very unlike any other gacha game out there, certainly. Just so different.
There's one other game it's like, Summoner's War, where
oh my god, it's so good.
Well, you see, that's the thing, because it's a fucked up system where it's so hard to get stuff, but it makes it so everyone's experience is completely unique from one another, because you're going to get completely different gear, and gear can be like pretty crazy how you build some of your characters. The stats will be different because when you pull a character, it not only has a different stat allocation by default, but also you get points that you can allocate into that character. You can't ever take them back. I've misallocated almost every character on my whole account. So
me too, man. Me too.
Because so I'm a testament that you don't even need to do that, and you can basically do the whole game. You can mess up all of those things, and you can still play the game just fine, experience everything, and you don't have to worry about like FOMO. You can overcome everything.
Yeah, I think account identity is so fucking important. This game does it so well. Yep. That's why, ready for this? Hey, boys, when NFT games hit market and, everybody's account's different. Oh, man. NFTs, the future of gacha games.
Did you know this company's making one of those? They're making a NFT game.
Oh, and I'll be there, boys. Hell yeah.
Oh, God. Oh,
I have
We're going along with this. One thing you guys might not know about. Did you know that every character essentially has Pokemon IVs when you first pull them?
I didn't want to mention it in case I ruined your lives.
I know
you ruined my life. Yeah, you ruined my life.
Every single character has like base stats. Let's pretend you pull Elf Mage and all their stats are supposed to be 10 at the start.
Yeah.
Well, if you pulled that character and has 11 magic, that means as it levels, it will get slightly more magic. So whatever stat has that one bonus point when you first pulled them will grow slightly more on that character.
Okay, so
it's
completely random. Like, can I like breed my cat girls so like I can get them better IVs? Like, can I personally
I'm sure
breed
you would
them?
love to do that.
As long as they give consent.
So
hold on. These are characters in games. There's no such thing as consent.
Whoa!
Everyone's game is completely different. Your game will never be the same as other people's.
Relax. You're being Twitter. Oh, she didn't consent to be sexualized, guys. She's a character in a video game. Let's calm down.
Well, then why do you get so upset when Regson talks about children?
I'm not even touching that one with the 10 people. Listen, man,
oh wait, never mind.
I talked about wrestling today, and I don't want to talk about it again because, dude, I already got Twitter angry at me. I pissed off Mr. Pokey Stands. I got a tangentially related question about specifically like account identity. I hear the term being thrown around a lot with people throwing around the term bricking your account. Do you think you would have to literally intentionally do a ton of bad things to get your account bricked? Because I feel like people are misusing the term. When people say brick, I lost a 5-star, my account's bricked. I think it's almost impossible to brick your account through normal gameplay unless you're intentionally, purposely doing it.
You have to willfully, ignorantly fuck yourself over. It'll basically, the tutorial's like, if they're at 50 fortitude, that's not good. They could turn into dust. And you go, okay, I'm going to revive them anyways. Oh, they turned into dust? Okay, well, I'm going to try and revive the dust anyways. Wait, I lost this? This is bullshit. It's like, it tells you, like, are you sure? And you're like, yeah, I'm sure. Oh, fuck.
Are you sure you want to risk everything, your life, your account, your mortgage, your house, your wife? And you're like, okay.
I think that's something we haven't actually spoken about is actually the permadeath mechanic itself, and how it's not really scary at all. It's just a glorified energy system.
But
That's
the
what
It
it is.
spooks you when you start out, doesn't it? It
scares
really
you.
it gets you when you start out, and that's what it's
Freaks
there
you out.
for, I think. Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
the thing is, I've heard people hate it,
absolutely,
and
yeah.
I totally understand it. It sucks, but there's something about the fact that when you go into a fight, you don't want to just be like, I'll just go in and suicide, see what it's like. You're like, okay, do I want to fight this? Like, oh shit, like it makes you think.
There's stakes.
And if you don't, you can't play. And that's it.
That's
It's like,
one
okay.
of the biggest draws of this game. I've actually been I've been lying to people and telling people that I've lost a character. I haven't. You have to be so fucking because it makes them want to try the game. Because I was talking to my roommate. Her name was Anna, and she seemed kind of like on the fence about trying the game. And I was like, oh yeah, dude. Man, when I lost my first 5-star, it was horrible. And she was like, oh my God, you can lose characters? And I was like, yep, got her. Now she wants to try it. So it's a
good like talking point.
It's
their whole tagline.
Yep.
It's their tagline. Savor the risk. It's their tagline.
Oh my God, it literally is.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, I think it scares too many people away though, but it is just the energy system. It's an energy system where the better you play and the better you do, the more you get to play, essentially. It's an unlimited energy system.
I've played almost every day for 14 hours so far. It feels so good. Even right now, like, what other game, guys, like, can you go in and play 14 hours of meaningful progression? I don't know if that ever slows down. It might slow down, but, like, so far, I've probably gotten well over 200 hours of gameplay on this shit. And I'm on Abyss 2.
Yeah, you're not even halfway through Abyss 2.
Yeah.
Dude, wait until you get to Abyss 3 and you realize it's actually Metal Gear Solid now, or Tom Clancy.
Oh my God, yeah. It's like such a huge step up.
Abyss 3, I'm not even kidding. I'm actually like genuinely scared.
Me too. Me too. Genuinely, I'm like, oh shit, I better not run into that. Oh my God, that will actually kill me.
Actually, you're like, oh my fucking God. You're like,
yeah.
Okay, I have to plan this perfectly. Like, I cannot fuck this up. If I fuck this up, my whole day is ruined. Like, I need to not mess this thing up. And you're
that's
like,
why Lucari quit because he's not good enough or what?
It feels like there are real stakes. It actually feels like there are real stakes.
Yeah.
It's actually crazy.
JJ and Jenna, have you guys finished Abyss 3 yet?
He has. I'm pretty sure you've like finished all of it. Good ending, all
Yeah,
that kind of thing. Me, I'm technically at the final boss.
Ooh.
You crushed it, by the way, Genazad. You crushed it, man. Like the amount that you've actually played and put into it, you crushed your way through the story. Because I know, like, I've spent a huge amount of time on the game. You've been playing it for a long time, but you've spent like nowhere near as long, and you've crushed through that story.
Oh,
like you've absolutely.
I don't know. Maybe I felt so stalled. Like I knew there was a boss on a floor. I literally spent like 5 days prepping my mind to go fight. Yeah,
but you crushed it.
I spent like 5 days being like, okay,
that boss,
so
by the way.
I'm gonna go through the gauntlet. I'm going to go past 500 enemies, all these traps. I'm gonna go fight this boss that sounds like the hardest boss ever. I'm gonna prepare every single little thing, make sure I'm ready. And then I went to the boss, beat it. I was like, hi, I did it. That felt pretty good. Like, oh, I won. Oh my God.
How is the level 40 hunter exam? Because I think I'm about to enter that pretty soon.
I don't think it's that. Wait, really?
That was the one I had the most trouble with. That's the one you have to really like. Wait, sorry. Are you going from 40 to 50, or are you going from 30
to 40?
Yeah, I found that one really hard. You've got
you're
to like
going
really
from 40 to
stealth
50.
your
Oh no,
way
you're right.
through.
Yeah, 30 to 40
You're going
fucked
from
me
40 to
up.
50.
Yeah, 40 to 50. Yeah, sorry.
40 to 50 is easier. 40 to 50 is
Oh,
easier.
thank God,
I think
dude.
personally.
That's the easiest one.
The one that I just did, that was insane.
Yeah.
Like you're all asleep. You're one shot.
The god.
Yep.
Oh you get ambushed a single time. Your whole team is now asleep and takes double damage, and then they do an AOE, and your whole team's dead. You're just like,
oh great.
What? What the? That was a random mob. I'm not even at the boss.
Yeah, man.
Like the boss is the easy part, but getting to the boss, you're just like, where is everything? Like, get away from me. You have to, like, avoid everything.
I will say, getting to see the succubuses suck me off. Oh man, that was so hot.
Wait, whoa! I gotta go back and do the exam.
Yeah.
Again.
Oh my
I
God,
missed
it
that
was
part.
so fine, bro. Have you even
I
beaten
hope you
that
don't
shit
like your
yet?
flames.
Wait, what?
Did you beat that shit yet?
I crushed the level 30 exam. I thought it was kind of easy.
The one with the scorpion lady?
Yeah.
Well,
I didn't
you
even,
have, like-
here's the funny part.
What?
I didn't even realize she was a boss. I was fighting her as a normal mob, and I was like, why is she taking so long to die? And I was like, oh, she must be the boss unit of the thing. No,
What's your team look like, Shinya? What's your team look like?
So
From,
my,
like,
my
so
team is
tangent
currently it's Lonneville, and then I have MC Fighter, Berkman, Yuck, Alice, and Deborah.
You have a real mage.
best.
Like you
It's
still
like the
have a
best
real
team.
mage. Yeah, so mages make that trial way easier, and that's
Okay.
again, like you guys keep saying, like it's one of the coolest things about the game. You can play
Until
a
the
completely
final
different
one.
comp, and it makes the dungeons like
Yeah.
way different. Something
Yeah,
that's easy for one person might be super hard for another.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait till
Chad
you
was
guys
saying,
see
like-
the final trial.
Oh god, yeah. Chad was saying like the hardest part of that trial is the random encounters. It's not necessarily the boss. I guess I found the boss pretty quick too, so maybe I got pretty lucky. But yeah, people are like, oh yeah, the random encounters like the wind elementals will just decimate.
The wind elementals were fucking ridiculous.
Yeah,
It was absurd. It's like, why the fuck do these things do so much goddamn damage, bro? Like, damn.
Every
Yeah.
challenge you can overcome in this game. You can always overcome any adversity with enough willpower or preparation.
Yeah.
Or a bit of luck sometimes, just a little
Yeah,
bit of
that's true.
luck. Things
Yeah.
going your
Oh, you
way
got
can really help
initiative?
you out.
Yep.
Yep.
Hey, you want more initiative? Time to get more what? Chloe's? Time to put some Chloe's on your party. Get that stealth, that plus initiative on your party members, man.
Is that a thing they do?
I got so many Ekaterinas.
Yes.
I just like inherit her
It's
skills.
Chloe, right? Chloe
Sure.
has
The
Chloe has
Ekaterina.
stealth. Amelia?
The
It's
stealth
Amelia.
gives you more
Amelia.
initiative.
Yeah.
It's
Or
Amelia,
Amelia, yeah.
Stuff.
And,
I didn't want to be that guy.
Yeah, no, I want you to be that guy. So it's like additive, right? So the more people who have plus initiative, you have a better chance of getting it. Yeah. So yeah, just put some more Amelias on your units.
Guys, I pulled a character months ago, the character Renee, the ninja character, and I only
God,
just
yeah,
now
she's
am
good.
able to use them.
Because she takes 2.5 times XP.
They just take
Yep.
2.5 times the amount of experience as
12
every
mil,
other
10
class to
mil.
level. Yeah, it's 10 mil. She's at
10.6
like
mil.
9 point something mil. I just have her on dispatch missions at 12-hour intervals every day, all day, every day. I'm finally going to get to use this character I pulled. Totally not worth pulling them.
Hell yeah. All right. Well, I think that's pretty much everything that we need to talk about, huh, guys? That's pretty much everything we need to wrap up for Wizardry here.
Yeah.
Great.
So try it. It's a good game. Try it.
Play Wiz.
Yeah.
Please try it.
And here's the great thing: even if you don't like it, that's okay. You know, we're not expecting everybody to like it, but somebody out there will find it. It's a big gem of a game, and I think it's very important to really highlight other gachas that just aren't Hoyo, because when a company has a monopoly over a space, all the players lose. So try something new. You might like it, you might not. Is what it is. But I think it's fucking great, and that's all that really matters to me. Well,
Yeah, every person I've recommended it to has loved it.
Yeah.
So
yeah, true.
Hail Genocide.
Even people who don't like the genre, a lot of people have tried it and been like, damn, this is actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
Well, Genocide, Shinya, Kate, and JJ, you were a pleasure talking to. I hope you had fun today. And if you ever want to do something in the future, just hit me up. I need help with wizardry, so please DM me tips, because I'm just getting fucked out here.
If you need anything, just let me know. But I feel kind of you've done enough already. Just give me a shot. Thank you so much for letting me come on. All of you guys, just give me a shot on the stream.
Yeah,
I really appreciate it.
Absolutely, man. You did great. You did
Yeah,
fantastic. Well, boys, it's been fun. I'm going to wrap this shit up, and I'll see y'all later. All right, great.
All
Yeah.
right, GG's
Have a
guys.
great one.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah. Peace
See you
out.
later. Bye bye.
Yeah.
Peace. Hell yeah. All right, boys. It's been fun. I got shit to do. I'll see y'all motherfuckers later. Hope y'all enjoyed the stream. I'm going to go buy some groceries. I got to clean my house. Ridiculous. Expect an earlier stream tomorrow. Hope y'all had fun. This was great. And I'll see y'all soon. Peace, boys.